Cats, let's get this party started. What do you say? Oh, I got some interesting information for you people today. Shim is the only thing green. All right. Shim sham. All right. Well, I don't believe that's true. I'm looking right now at Sofi. Isn't that green? That's green. That is green, people. And I'm going to show you in a second why that's such a good thing. Good morning, fellow cats. Yep. And as a matter of fact, I think we should put on the lucky green Irish hat, don't you? With the beer opener in the bill. Because we're celebrating, folks. Beer to go with our champagne. When we are at 25 and 30 a share, our annual Catfish tank, which will move around the country, we'll do a southeast, a northeast, midwest, central. We'll drift out down southwest and go over to San Diego one year, and then up into maybe up around Seattle. Not Seattle because it's become a cesspool of homeless people because of the people running the place. Good morning. Good morning to everyone. Rusty Prater. Good morning, C. Dames. Tree Tramp. She be green. That's right. Did you sell your Myra yet? Yeah, I've sold Myra twice. Made 80% once, 40% another. And now there's no way to lose any money on it. And just so you know, yesterday Myra was very nicely up. Now I know some of you still were down some, but you probably should have at that point looked at the very long-term chart and saw why it's very good here. Chances are very, very low of it going any lower. And so there won't be much of a chance to dollar cost average down, unfortunately, I don't believe. But if they give that opportunity, I'll take it and I'll buy more. I can promise you that. Now, let me discuss with you a strategy if you've bought a stock that seems to just keep falling and falling and falling, okay? Now, some would say, well, I'm just going to sell this. I'm done with this stock, man. I'm down 30% right now. I got to just be done with it and sell the whole lot and just take the hit, all right? But my suggestion is to do this instead. On a day when that thing's at its high and you're looking at, you can even say, hey, Catfish, is now the time on Myra? And I'll look at it, and if it's at that high, I'll say, yeah. And you peel off 10%. Okay? And you take that 10%, and we're looking at another stock that's making this move, and you move it into that. Okay? And then each day, you do that. Myra's going to hit that high each day. And it's usually in the morning. Not always, but you might as well take advantage of a little push if you see it happening and take it off the top right there. Take some off the top and move it over to another one that's down here. All right, we'll catch it here and you just keep siphoning it off, okay, to stocks that are running, and your losses will be negated, okay, if you do that. Because you're sitting there, rather than sitting there waiting on that one to get back up there, you're doing what I've started doing lately with Sofi. I'm selling big amounts, 6,000 shares. They run that thing down. Sure, I buy back in, but usually I'm buying a little bit compared, and I'm moving some of that money over onto these runners. These ones that, for example, today that we've got picked out. And today is ISPO, SILO, ICLK, WINT, and SHIM. Okay? Those are the ones we're going to be looking at today. Now, I hope that makes sense to you, okay? Tree Tramp 10-4. I can't buy or trade on Sofi until 30 minutes before regular trading hours. Got it. Argent, you could trade, you could do that if you move over to another brokerage. I don't know who you're using. Raccoons TV, good morning. David Chiaverini downgraded us again. He must have seen what I put on Yahoo. Let me show you guys something. All right. Let me show you guys something. Now, you know me. I'm sort of a Sofi history buff. You guys already know that? Yep. Good morning, Mr. CVC. Good morning, Arvin Pilot. Is in with 900 Sofi at 761. Good for you. Jason Snook, good morning. And I had an individual yesterday, CC, that donated through Cash App, and I didn't see it through Venmo. So CC, whoever you are, thank you, CC, for your donation yesterday through Venmo. I really appreciate that. That helps us channel like you wouldn't believe. So today, folks, I'm wearing one of our new shirts, and this is by our friend Pedro Pinto. And of course it says, I could be wrong, right here. I could be wrong, but on the back, you know what it says, folks. And if you don't know what it says, you can buy one at our shop soon. It'll probably take us about 3 weeks to a month to get the whole merchandise store put together, because right now our buddy is doing other things for his work. He's very busy, and he's doing this all for me on his late at night, folks. This guy is just incredible, and you need to send some business his way. If you have t-shirts or something for your company you want to have made, he can do it for you, folks. Pedro Pinto. I'll hook you up with him. We'll put a link where we can get to his business soon. Mr. CVC, that's me. Okay, got it. Very good. Mr. CVC, that's you. Okay, you're going into the list for people who get a chance to win this shirt that we're giving away Friday at 4 p.m. You will be going in on that list. Wherever I put the doggone thing, there's a list of, right now, close to 25 or 30 that are in trying to win the very first Buy Sofi shirt ever given out. And I need to ask Susan, the winner of the shirt yesterday. I did wash it, and I need to ask if you want that shirt or if you want to just get the size that fits you. So, good morning. Good morning, Gary Bullock. Welcome to the tank. Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. Just give me a second here, folks, because right now I don't see that list anywhere. And I'd like to get you, make sure you're on it. And you are on the list. I added you last night. But I also have some other new merchandise. The Catfish, I could be wrong. And this is what it says on the back of my shirt too, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Kind of my slogan, if you will. She likes it large. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, Satori Makimoto. Ichi ni san shi go roko siji hachi ko ju. If you happen to speak that language. Good morning, everyone. Annalise, good day. Welcome. Laugh my ass off. Get that mug. Yeah. Oh, the mugs will be available also for purchase on my site. Now, you can get Catfish mugs right now through Amazon, but I'm asking you, don't get those. Let's just get the ones that Pedro's going to make for us, okay? Let's let Pedro help put some bread on his table, folks. And if you buy any of this merchandise, you'll be helping Pedro put bread on his table for his kid, okay? Yep, good morning from Texas. Good morning. Yes. Satori Makimoto, wow, you're good. I learned that because my children, when I was had little infants, they took karate, and they were taught in class how to count to 10 in Japanese. Ichi ni si shan si go roko siji haji koju. I happen to know how to count to 10 in many languages. If you know this name language, Las Vegas auditor, good morning to you. Wahit nin taleta arba himsa seta tamenia tesha ashra. And or yek do se shar pen shish hash hat no da, which is Kurdish. The one before that was people know that are from Arabic, speak Arabic. Wahit nin taleta arba himsa seta tamenia tesha ashra. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 is in French. Of course, everybody knows Spanish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Some of you might speak Haitian, which is the same as French. Creole is what it's called. And I speak Creole because I lived there as a kid. I don't know Spanish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you speak German, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's German. Chinese has many, many languages, but the one I know is Il I Samsa O Yuk Chil Par Ku Ship. If you speak Vietnamese, it's Mao Hai Babom Nam Sam Bai Tam Ding Mui. Yes, my German is correct. Yes. Very good. Ich kann sprechen Deutsch. I know, lass uns was essen gehen, okay? I know that one. Lass uns was essen gehen. Celtic. No, I haven't learned. Tre is Dutch. Yes, my wife is from the Netherlands originally, her family. No, I have not learned Russian yet, and I like people to write it down for me phonetically. I don't want to see the spelling of I want to see how it sounds. So if you write the numbers out 1 through 10, I'll write them down and I'll memorize them because I like to do that. Yes, Therian Wolf, can I please get a shout out? And I have 1 subscriber. Hold on a minute here, everybody. And we are 1 minute away from ringing this bell, and I got something I'm going to share with you about Sofi, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on here. All right, Sofi, longs are popping, shorts are flopping. How do you like that? I like that. Yeah, baby, we got to put it on them. I'm going to show you some interesting numbers here in a second. Let's hit the like button when the bell rings, okay? Let's hit the like button when the bell rings, okay? Here we go. The bell's getting ready to be rung in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there, and let's get this show on the road. Let's get ready to rumble, everybody. Congratulations if you own Sofi stock, and I'm going to show you why. Okay, here we go, folks. And fresh out of the gate, Sofi comes out of the gate, and it looks like Anthony Noto's got her held back tightly with the reins. The leading pack comes out, and everybody's starting down the first stretch, and it looks like they're leading it out long. There's a big headwind coming at them here on this stretch right now, which will also come into play at the end of the race. But right now they're into the wind, coming up to the first turn. You can see right now Sofi being held back in about 7th place in the lineup. Yes. Oh, yes, there are others that are out there running ahead, but it looks like Anthony's got her held back nicely right now, keeping her there tight against the railing and locked in there, having others breaking the wind and ahead of her. This 3-year-old filly, Sofi, you just don't know when she's going to make her move, but everybody has expectations of that occurring, of course, because that's the way she runs. We've seen this horse come from nowhere and go up, increasing in speed by 45 to even 100% in less than 29 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. And you guys probably think I'm nuts talking about this, but I'm having fun with you. Let me get my channel up here so I can see what you guys are seeing and what you're commenting. Just give me a second here. I didn't do it yet this morning. We are in great shape right now, and you guys don't know why you should be so happy, but I'm going to show you right now, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here to Sofi, and you guys keep me informed of the price, okay? And by the way, let me just get all these read from what people are saying and see if anybody has any stock tips. But this morning, folks, these are our buys. This is our buys this morning. ICLK. WINT, SHIM, folks, Silo, ISPO. Let's get over and look at those and watch them close, folks. All right, let's watch them close. So the first one I'm going to go to right now is ISPO. And don't worry about Sofi. I'll tell you why in a second. I'll tell you why you don't need to worry about Sofi right now. Okay? And no rundown on this at all yet. Now watch for the pullback, though. We're looking for a drop on this one. We're watching this to be head faked. And if you own the stock, you should sell this thing at $8.33. Okay? If you own this stock, sell a portion at $8.33, and then I want you to sell there because they'll pull it back from $8.31 and $8.33. They'll always take it back, usually. So you should sell at $8.31 and $8.33 and look for a pullback to $8.19, $8.20, maybe $8.24. The next number you should sell at beyond this is $8.47, $8.40. There it is. There's your pullback. There's your pullback. See? And the next number you should be selling at is $8.47, $8.48, $8.49. Go ahead and put your sell orders in if you own it already. But regardless, when they pull this back, we're looking to see if they pull this back. Maybe put in your buy order right now. I would suggest, folks, put in just a little bit at $8.14 on ISPO. ISPO, $8.14. And I'm going to do it. And you can write it on paper. Do not do any of this for real. This is all paper trading, folks. You're doing it all on paper. 8.14. Put another one in, folks, at 8.08. Okay, I want you to put in 8.08. Right here, there's your 8.14. Boom. See? And I want you to put in 8.08 and 8.09. You got 8.14 right there, folks. If you're good enough and fast enough, I'll get into it a little bit. IMNN. Thank you very much. And I'll write your name down by that. HGLP85. HGLP85. Thank you for suggesting that today on 7/31. And the time now is 9:34 a.m. Thank you for telling me all about that. I'll look at it in a second. The next one that we have on our list beside this one here, ISPO, and there's the pullback to 8.08. Boom, you just got 8.08. Congratulations, folks. You just got 8.08. Put in your next buy order, folks, right here at 8.01. 8.01. Put in an 8.01 and leave it there. I don't like PayPal. I know it made a big run recently, but I just don't like it. SYTA just renounced An reverse stock split. What do you know? You know what? When we were talking about this stock, I warned everybody about that. I said the one thing about these stocks is that they will try to get their price back up over $1. And that's the risk to stocks like these. When they try to get their price back over $1 and do these stock splits, all right, they get hammered down. I mean, and some of them will get really, really hammered down, and then they'll get run right back up. But that's the risk of these stocks that are under $1. And folks, I got news for you in case you're not paying attention. I'm going to point this out. You look at SoFi, it's not under $1, okay? All right, before I go looking at SoFi too much, I want to look at these stocks. AMC's looking good, folks. I bought this at 477 and 501. You guys know that. ADTX, let's take a look at it this morning. And boys and girls, I have a ton of thanks for all of you helping me with this channel lately and your donations. ADTX looks good right out of the gate. Any good news lately? 6 days ago. No good news breaking, but that looks good, folks. I like it. CMAX down 3% right now. Just hang with me, folks. I've got a lot to look at here. Someone was saying to me early, oh, everything's red. Everything's red. Well, no, it wasn't. SoFi's green. And folks, that's a very good thing. When the stocks are down, look at the futures right there. Look at the futures. Dow futures up NASDAQ futures up 427. You know what? I told you guys a week ago when they ran everything down for 3 days, I told you it was a big washout and they were going to take the NASDAQ and Dow all to new record highs. And that's exactly what they're doing now. I told you that. 1 week ago, I said, folks, don't fall for these shenanigans. This is all just a big washout, a big fleecing of the market, because I'd seen it before. And sure enough, they fleeced everyone out. And now we're seeing record highs. Now, folks, I just jumped over here at the right time. They just took SoFi red. But let me show you something. 1 year ago, on earnings day, you should have known this was coming, folks, because I am the history man. And by the way, you should just be buying SoFi here at 734 if that's what they just got to. That's the number they always go to, 734. And they just got to 737 only, folks. That's very good. Usually they get that 734, folks, always. And I guarantee you they wanted 733 or they wanted 731. Their number was 733 or 731 if they could get there. All right. As a matter of fact, you should have buy orders in right there, right now, those numbers. And of course, 714. You should have a buy order in at 714, 724, 731, and 733. Those where your buy orders should be placed right now. All right. Now, you don't have to believe what I'm saying, folks. You don't have to believe a single word I'm saying. But it is interesting to see them go to the numbers that I called out. There's your 733. You just picked it up. Congratulations. Now you're looking for 731 right here. Now, I want you to see something, folks. I'm going to come over here, and I want you to look back to what happened 1 year ago, because this is important. And you're going to feel a lot better about SoFi being down 10 cents when I show you this right now, people. I promise you. You're going to feel a lot better when you see SoFi down 10 cents this morning. Okay? So first thing I'm going to do is change the time period, and I'm going to change the start date here to 06/26/2023. And I'm going to click done. And then I'm going to come over here and click on apply. Yes, Lumen. Yes, let me look at it. Let me look at Lumen. Oh my gosh, very nice. Awesome. Good. And I want to mention something. You guys, some of you were with me early after hours last night, and Lumen is going off, folks, and a very good place to get it at that number. 277, that's God's number, people. 777. I love to get there, right? You should pick up some Lumen right here. I bought it yesterday, but I want you to see something. I got several things going on here right now. But with Sofi down 11 or 12 cents, I'm going to do this. I'm going to take you back to a year ago, all the way back. I want you to look here a year ago on July the 31st. This was 1 year ago yesterday. It was an earnings day. Please pay attention to what I'm about to show you. Last year, on the same day as yesterday, earnings day, look at the action. Opened at 239, went up to 1039 to 1170, folks. That's $1.40 or so, right? Then they pulled it back down, and my guess is from 1039, they yanked it down 9 cents on earnings day, and then it ran up to 1170. That makes sense. Closed at 1145. But folks, it closed at 1145 on earnings day on 210 million shares. Folks, we only saw 86 million shares yesterday or so. All right? The reason I'm mentioning this is because this was all run up to this price by the market makers. This was an earnings call that we wrote off Technesis on and had missed the street by 22 cents. And they ran it up to 1170 that day. And I told everyone on this channel, we're selling this. Put in your sell orders now at 1165, 1166, 1167, 1168, 69. And that's where I told you to put in. And you can go back and watch my video on this date and you'll see it. You'll see me telling everyone, and I sold 35,000 shares on that day at that price. All right. But the reason I'm showing you this is because after 1170, they ran it down and the closing was at 1145. And I want you to pay attention, 25 cents down. The next day after earnings, which applies to today, we're talking about 1 year ago today, after earnings at 1145, the next day they opened the stock at 1106, folks, down 39 cents and took it to 1031, folks, another 70. This is $1 they ran it down. The day after earnings. How much are we down now? How much are we down now? 14 cents? You get the picture? Does that show you something? Oh yeah, see, I'm a man of perspective. I like to show you how things used to be and how they are. And the game has changed, everybody. Pay attention that the manipulation was done with 210 million shares that day to run it up. And then they used those shares and sold them and sold them and sold them and sold them. And folks, in 2 weeks of trading, the price dropped from that amazing run up of 1170 in 14 days. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4 at 947, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at 836. 10 at 836, folks. 11, 12, 13, 14 trading days, exactly 2 weeks. And the price is then down, incredibly knocked down. And the amount that it was run down was a total of 45%, people, in 14 trading days. All right? And they were doing it, folks, with this kind of moderate volume, 27 million, 29 million, 23 million, 27, 37, 43. You see? I'm just showing you what they did a year ago so you can see what they're doing now comparatively. I think it's a good idea to do that myself. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So earnings a year ago today, 210 million shares. Nvidia's going, huh? You guys, I hear all these screams and shouts and stuff. I see what you're doing. Everybody's posting stuff about other stocks right now, but I'm telling you about Sofi. That's what this channel's about. And it's time to buy it right here. 13 cents down. So I'm telling you now, instead of being down $1 today, 13 cents works for me. And I'm going to buy it right now, down 13 cents. Sofi, buy. And I will buy it at $7.20. I'm going to come in at $7.28 first. $7.28. I'll do 100 shares. And I want to put in after that $7.29. Write it down on paper, people. Do not buy these shares with your physical money. Write it down. Just put down $7.28. Catfish said buy. It was, the time was 9:46 a.m. Write that too. 9:46 a.m. on 7/31. Write it all down. Remember, I also told you to just buy ISPO at 814 and 808. Let's go see where that is now. ISPO. See if I made a stupid mistake or not. Yep. There's the bottom, though. There it is, folks. That's it right there. All right, I'm coming in again on this right now. 766 for sure. Oh, for sure, for sure. I'll buy 100 here. Take it on down there. Take it to 755. That's good. I'm just going in with a market share here, folks, right now. Market share order. 100 right here. Write it down, folks. $7.62, folks. Just write it down on a piece of paper. You do not have to buy a dang thing. Don't do it. And now I got $7.55 just filled. Man, look at him slaughtering this thing. Sorry, I got the screen too tight. Hold on. My freaking camera's decided to do the damn zoom thing again on me. There we go. All right, here we go, folks. And you'd be stupid not to put in a buy order here at 733. Oh, gosh, she's gone. All right. One more market share for me, 100 here. And I'm going in now. 759. And folks, don't do what I'm doing here. Write it down on paper. Do not buy with me here yet. They could take this down to 713. And you might as well, if you're going to put one in at $7.14, okay? And I'm going to go in with a market share here again. And I'm in now, market share buy. And there's a 733 I told you. They like that number, 33 or 31 both. You can put them both in and sometimes get them. There it is, 731. And I'm in. Oh, for sure I'm in here. I don't care how close I get to 713. 720. And folks, you can use very small shares here. You could just buy 2 here. You could buy 2 at a time. I think it'd be a good idea to buy here, right here. And I'm in again, buying here, market share. And there it is, 713. What did they do? Did they make an announcement? What am I doing here? 3 months ago. No, this is pure manipulation. 713 for sure. You're picking some up there. 689 now. And you might even try 690, 698. Try 698. Somebody said 694 is their buy order on it. Well, I told you this was going to be knocked down today. That's why it's on my list to buy it, folks. There's a reason it's on my list to buy it. And I'm in. Anything I can get around 713, I will. 716, folks. I got about $5,000 in this right now. Putting in another 7. Yep, 708 after 713, folks, for sure. 709, you just get it there. There it is. When they're taking it down, you can get that 708 after that 13, folks, every time, almost every time. And I've got a go order in now at 698 as well. And I'm in again, market share. $7.11. We're buying ISPO on the rundown. This is one of my number one picks yesterday. See right here, it's at the top. ISPO, it was up 60% yesterday, high of 857. The volume was 15 million shares, and it averages only 102,000 a day. Okay? By the way, some of you saw me buy Sofi last night at $7.30, $7.31, $7.35, $7.37 in after hours at $4.11 in after hours. I bought all those shares last night of Sofi. ISPO, folks. I told you they'd shake it out. Shake it out. Do 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 do. Shake it out. Buying again, 713. I'll buy until they run out. Trying to get another order for 100 at 713. There we go. Look at that. And I just filled at 708. Sweet. That's 2 more at 708, folks. That's a reliable number to buy at, folks. When they're running it down, they want that 8. I don't know what they like so much about it. I'm not really sure. Back over here. But they sure do like it. I can tell you that much. And now, the reason I would suggest you buy this, because they can't get any more to 708, okay? That's the problem for them. Now, I have an order at 698. I have an order at 698 for sure. But I think hopefully she turns from here. We'll see. You might as well put one in at 688 too. Just put one in for sure at 688. Put a buy order in. It won't cost you anything to put in a 688. All right? Because they can for sure try to double dagger this, being that this thing was up so much yesterday. This thing was up 60% yesterday. All right, let's take a look at some others. AMC's holding up strong. ADTX is fractionally down. CMAX is down a little bit. Nothing to worry about. Core's down a touch. Nothing to worry about. LIPO down a little bit. You guys, I know you've given me a lot of other suggestions. Just let me touch on the ones that we're currently following. LUMN, a good spot to get in on that. Let's look for this number. What number are they going for here? 233, 231? Or is this going to be at 10%? They're trying to trigger 10% stop losses right now. And if they do, probably going to see 239. Wouldn't hurt to put a buy order in there at 239, I guess. Myra. Oh, goodness gracious. She's turning around and she's starting to run. She's about to go green. Yeah, Myra looks fine. She's in good health. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bring it, Myra. Shoot on up there. No news today. Next, MLGO. Well, what do you know? Look at that MLGO. Did anybody buy that with me yesterday? Did anybody buy MLGO with me yesterday? MLGO, it hit the low. Ho, 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 ho. MLGO. MLGO, it hit the low. MLGO. Wow, everybody. You got lucky. You got lucky, folks. You got lucky, folks. You bought MLGO. Just so you guys are, yeah, baby. Just so you guys are aware, these were our buys. It says Tuesday, 7:30 buys, and we bought MLGO. And we come in on MLGO at 156, 157, 158, wham, wham, wham. And they must have dropped it down. After that, they slaughtered it down. So we're right now on the break even on it. That's good. At least we got, I thought we bought more lower than that. $156, $157, $158. You look here on the sheet if there's any other places that it was written down later, because usually I start and it drops and then I buy more, and it drops and I buy more. But hey, congratulations, folks. If you bought it yesterday with me, looks like it's making a nice recovery. I know some of you did. Yesterday, you can see where it hit the low. And this is why it was on my watch list to buy there. Man, look at that freaking 5-day chart. That's just absolute washout. Complete washout, and then bam, off she goes. That's the typical 5 days, folks. They string it out 5 days and wash it out for a whole week, and then they say, all right, let's take it back up to the new high. So you guys hold on. You'll be okay on this one. You hold on to it. Watch how high it goes. Price of it before was, there's where you want to sell it right there. Put your sell order in. 227.50. Don't be greedy. Put it in at 212, 213, 214. Put it in at 212, 211, 212, 213, 214. Maybe a little over that. Okay? Don't be greedy. That's the high it was before. Meanwhile, Sofi, for those of you, and let me get back over here. So, hey, Susan, I just want to ask you something. I see you just got here. Welcome to the tank. On the shirt, someone said you didn't mind the large size that I've got, and I washed it for you because I didn't want it to be all stinky. And I hope that's okay. If you wanted my DNA on it, then I can put it back on today and do part of the broadcast. for that DNA authentication certificate. It's not going to come with a certificate of authenticity. I maybe should make some of those up and send it out with my stuff. But some people said, no, send it like it is, man. I want to catfish. Crazy folks out there. So if you want, write large, fine, wash, LOL. Okay, I washed it. But I could, if you, like I said, if you want that real true verification, DNA, sweat and DNA in there, little catfish stink, I'll be happy to put it on for you for maybe an hour today and then send it your way. I hear you. Ladies and gentlemen, Sofi is now done being washed out. And I want to show you guys something. Take a look. All right, it's down 5 cents. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 year ago to the day, and you know how much I like history. 1 year ago to the day on earnings day, we closed at $11.45 a share. It went up to $11.70, and we closed at $11.45 on 2 million shares, 210 million shares, folks. Yesterday, we saw 88 million or so, right? We saw 88 million. I'm showing you what happened 1 year ago today on earnings day. July, go verify what I'm saying. July the 31st was the day. We closed at $11.45, 210 million shares traded. And the next day, it opened, after it closed that day at 11.10 is where it closed. The high that day was 11.10, all right, 11.70. I'm just showing you here. So on earnings day, the high was 11.70 and closed at 11.45. And the next day, the market opened at 11.10. All right, the next day, the low, and there's the volume that was used the next day, 88 million. So 210 million on this day, 88 million on this day. And look at the price drop to 11.06. The day after earnings, folks, they were able to make this thing fall 39 cents the day after earnings. I'm making sure you understand this. Last year, the day after earnings, they made the price fall 39 cents. All right. The high was only 11.10 and it closed, folks, the next day. Look at this. It went down and down and down for 2 weeks, using about 25 to 35 million shares a day. And in 14 days later, the price was down 45%. It had dropped $3.56. That's how much it had fallen, 45%. All right. I'm just showing you this because it's a different game now. All right. This is the day of earnings, and we are not seeing the price drop 39 cents today, folks. All right. I want you to look at this very closely so you understand what I'm saying, because some people might not believe these numbers. But, folks, this was earnings day 1 year ago, and take a good look. The price opened on earnings day 10:39, and it had closed the day before at 9:55. This thing opened up on earnings day, and they ran that thing up to 11.70 that day. And I want you to pay very close attention after it hit that high. By the way, here's what really happened on earnings day last year. It opened at 10:39, way up. They dropped it immediately down to 10:30 and suckered people out. Then it went to 11.70 for the high and closed at 11.45. Look what the price did the next day. This thing went from 11.45 closing and opened the next day after earnings day, Tuesday. It opened at 11.06 after it closed at 11.45, down 39 cents. Did that happen today? Hell no. And then from there, did it fall from 11.06 down to 10.31, about 75 cents? No, it hasn't fallen 75 cents today. And has there been 88 million shares a day to make that happen? I don't think it's going to happen, folks. It's nothing the same. You can see what happened to the price after 1170. It went to 1031, to 972, to 987, to 947, 916, 901, 888, 872, 842, just down and down and down and down and down. 14 trading days later, 789. And they did it on about 23 million, 27 million, 26 million, 37 million. That's how they did it each day. This is a different Sofi, folks. This is Sofi right there. Whoa. Sofi. What did I just do? What just happened? I don't want this. Get out of my face. By the way, I want you guys to know something. All right? Yep. ISPO is up. Very good. Well, I bought it at the right time, I guess. Lucky me. I'm just a lucky sucker. Yes. ISPO. 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 All right, everybody. Golly, how did I know it? Ladies and gentlemen, my top pick for today. Yesterday, ISP, it says 731 buys. The stock was up to 857 for a high yesterday, $1 higher than it is right now. Okay? It's $1 higher yesterday than it is now. It was up 60%, folks, on 15 million, and it usually averages 102,000 shares a day. Of course, they were going to shake this out of this thing today. Of course they were going to run it down. Of course they were going to do that. Yeah, baby. This is what we do on this channel every single day, everybody. ISPO buys. 731. And those buys were occurring at what time did I get them in? 9:50 a.m. See, I want you to know something, guys and gals. A lot of people that come on this channel, they really don't believe, yes, I'm a day trader. That's what I teach people. Look at my description. This channel's about day trading. You pay 30% tax when you day trade. It's not 15%. It's 30%. It's heavy tax. But the more you should pay in taxes, the happier you should be, because that means you're making a lot of money. You know, yesterday I had an analogy that I used, and some people say, oh man, you pay so much in taxes. Well, let me ask you a question. If someone was to offer you a position and say, we're going to pay you $50,000 salary for working this year, and you're going to pay 15% taxes on that. And the other employer over here said to you, we're going to pay you $100,000, but you're going to have to pay 30% in taxes. Which of those two are you going to pick? I mean, are you going to take a $50,000 a year salary and pay 15%, and the next thing you know, you're taking off $3,000, and so you're at $47,000 you made because you're only paying 15%? Or are you going to take the $100,000 and pay 30% and make $70,000 that year? So don't let the taxes stop you from doing what we're doing here. All right. And now I'm not an accountant, folks. So I'm not a financials expert. Talk to an accountant. Some here on the channel may be able to help you out and say, but do your own due diligence. Okay, do your own due diligence. Now I want to look at some other ones I expect to be slaughtered down today, and this is the number 2 pick today. This is on my list right here. It's actually number 3. iClick. All right. This is going to be run down today, folks. And there it is. And there's a double fake shelf. They've actually double daggered this now. Okay? This is where it is right now. Let's wait and see. Tell me about this one. You guys, you guys keep an eye on that. You guys keep an eye on that. All right? Because I got sell orders on this at 386, 87, and 88. I've only got 500 shares of it. But I'm going to get more of it today. I jumped in a little early yesterday just to test the water, but that's on my list. My friend Double K told you about this stock yesterday, so I've got it on my radar. WBD. And I told you about this stock, that I warned you a little bit about it. It hasn't been meeting expectations with earnings, but there's the rundown on it right there. And 866, folks, when they've run it down to that number, I like to get in. When they're taking it up, I like to get out. AVPT, all right, still green today. This was another one of Double K's picks yesterday. He told us about AVPT. Looking at SOAR. SOAR. Okay, just watching that. SHIM. I bought this already this morning at 308 and 311. Or actually, I didn't buy there. I got orders in there. 308, 311, and 313 is what I'm hoping for. Shim. And they're almost there. And for some reason, I got my eye on F-Cell. All right, let's get back over to this. And now I can start looking at some other stocks. I wanted to just, oh, there she goes, folks. Sofi goes green. And there she goes, folks. Beautiful. Volume 10 million shares. What's the news? Is there a buyout? Did Charles Schwab offer to buy them again? Huh? Where's the rundown today? Where's the rundown of last year? Oh, you got to feel good, everybody. Congratulations. Hold on. Oh, God. Someone had said, is it too late to buy CCM? Well, that thing has only 68,000 shares traded on it, average 42,000 a day. Why would you want to get in on that stock? The low was 650 today already. I don't know, man. There's just no volume on this thing. If you get in, it better be a very short play. I would get in and get out of this thing in an instant. I'm telling you, man. Now, this company does make good revenues, but their earnings are pretty much wiping out their revenues. Negative, 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 negative. One analyst covering this stock. This is not a solid, firm investment, all right? Let me show you something. No one's talking about this stock. I'm going to show something to you that I usually don't show. I've never shown people, but maybe one or two times, because I don't rely on this very much. But look at the last 2-week trend on this stock. The visitors trend is down, okay? So there's really nobody looking at this thing. 750 to 711. See what can happen with a stock that has this kind of volume? All right. And there are 30 comments about this stock. 30. Let me show you the kind of stock you should be investing your money in. There are 30 comments. Look at the conversation on Sofi right now. Here we go. There are, how many comments are there on this? 264,263 comments. All right. Yours that you're talking about, 30 people talking about it. Look at this visitors trend. Over the last 2 weeks, up. Over the last 10 weeks, up. Over the last 9 months, up. This is a trending stock. You want to get in on trenders, especially one that have just announced their third profitable earnings call, and ones that have even their worst adversaries, Wedbush and David Chiaverini, this clown right here, working for Wedbush, says Sofi's price target $3. He even said $2.50 1 year ago on May the 15th. But this year, his company, on the May the 15th, bought the stock, bought Sofi stock, 10,700 shares, and they bought them on the anniversary of his downgrade, causing the lowest stock price for Sofi in a year and a half, $4.45 a share. This guy was arguably responsible for the lowest price you could buy Sofi in the last year and a half. Almost since ever. I think the only lower price below $4.45 was somewhere around $4.24, I believe. But I don't know when that was. But the second lowest price ever gotten to was by this guy. And what does this company do? Comes in and buys Sofi on May the 15th, anniversary day. And they bought those shares on May the 15th. In case you want to know what price was of stock on May the 15th this year, here's the price that they paid. May the 15th. They paid somewhere, right here, May the 15th, somewhere between $7.63 and $7.21 a share, okay? I'm making sure you all know that. Lipo's headed up. Good, thank you for letting me know. Oh, man, absolutely incredible. What good buys on those. Good, 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 good. Folks, the number one stock on my buy list today was ISPO. It was ISPO. The number one stock on my buy list today was this stock, ISPO. And I told you yesterday about this stock. This stock was up 60% to a high of 857 yesterday, and why it's on my list for 731 buys. ISPO, it was up 60% yesterday. Volume 15 million shares, right? 15 million shares, folks. That's where we were. ISPO up 60%, why it made my list for today. All right? And so they ran it down today, just like I said they would. See? Look at that rundown. And therefore, I decided I'd buy it. And these are the prices that I bought shares of ISPO this morning. I filled twice at 708, once at 713, 766, 755, 762. So I've got these buys up here higher, but man, I think she's going to turn. I think she's going to go higher. So they're still trying to suppress it right now with only 1.9 million shares to run it down and hold it down when they had 14 million yesterday. That's not a lot of shares to pull this back and hold it. Wait till we see another 5 million come in now and run that thing skyward. We'll see. We'll see what it does. By the way, I put a posting up on Yahoo today. It said, "Hey everybody, this is what I put on the Yahoo message board today. Hey everybody, and congrats to Sofi and all longs on a great earnings with great growth and excellent forward prospects and projections. So, did you hear about one of Sofi's biggest negative Wedbush analyst decision today, changing his target price of Sofi to the upside?" I said, let me back up some. To start with, on May the 15th, 2023, when David Chiavarini dropped his Sofi target price from $5 to $2.50, he was arguably responsible for the lowest price Sofi has seen per share in a year plus, and that was $4.45 a share. Now, I edited it because I realized I made a mistake, and it was $4.45, and that's what it says right now there. It says 445 on Yahoo's page. I did not make a mistake. 30 days later, on June 14th, Sofi hit $10.23, but that's another story, okay? So back to the day, May 15th, 2023, and David had 1/5 of a star analyst rating and quite negative success rate, or in other words, a high failure rate, let's say. So today I hear he raised his Sofi target price to $4, and his analyst rating has gone way up to 1.5 stars. Wow. I'm thinking maybe David should get more in line with what Wedbush, the company he works for, paid when they bought 10,700 shares of Sofi stock on May the 15th. On that day, I say, I don't know exactly what price Wedbush paid, but according to Fintel, they did buy 10,700 shares of Sofi stock that day, and the Sofi price range was from 721 to 763 on that particular day. It makes me wonder, if tomorrow, or say in a few weeks, David C. were to raise his price to what Wedbush just paid on the low end of 721, how high could his star rating go? Catfish Tyler, over and out. Go Sofi. And folks, that message, they allowed it. I didn't think they would because they usually won't let me be, but I'm using facts, people. I'm using the facts. Okay? I'm using the facts, and let's go see if it's still there. Let's go see if my message is still there. And there are absolutely going to be absolutely tons and tons of messages here. I can assure you of that. And, you used to be able to go back and just for kick's sakes, let's go see if it happens to be, if it was liked enough by enough people, it might be the top thing right now. And no. But let's read the top one. According to FundStats, Tom Lee, financials and small caps will outperform significantly in 2024. All the 2023 headwinds for SoFi are turning into tailwinds for 2024. Fed rate cuts, gap profitability, student loans, rotation into small, mid caps, valuation expansion. What happens when you combine all this? Very good. This guy's got some good stuff. All these factors simultaneously, a $20 share price as a floor, with it peaking at some point to around 30. And I want you to see something else. One of the other people wrote, they have beat their projections every quarter and are projecting a 0.55 EPS on the low end of 2026. If they hit that, they would have a net income between 800 million and 1 billion, folks, and at an extremely modest PE of 20, the low end target would equate to a conservative $16 to $20 share price. I like that. Now, if you guys want to learn more about SoFi, I'm going to post this, copy this. I mean, copy here. I just want to copy the dang thing. What in the heck are you doing copying here? I don't want no copy here. I just want copy. There, copy. Okay, folks. So I'm going to put this down here in the chat. Thank you for telling me about ISPO. I appreciate that, Katie. I guess I bought it at the lucky time. Yep, and net 5, ISPO, easiest money I've ever made. Gosh, I can't wait to see what it's doing, folks. But here I am. SoFi history, folks. This is what you're looking at right here. SoFi history is what you're going to see. Well, let me just put it this way. I'm going to say differently. SoFi, this will be SoFi, and the word I'm looking for is facts. I'm going to just say that. SoFi facts about the company. All right. And I'm going to put this link in, Control V. There it is. When you get the time, watch that. Okay. This guy Parkev is his name, analyst Parkev. He does a great job on that video right there, explaining all about SoFi. Yep. So if you want to be enlightened and you're new to SoFi and don't know anything about the company, go there. All right? Go there. And someone said ISPO isn't doing anything, so I never know. Just give me a second here, folks. Now, this stock that someone mentioned to me a little bit ago, CCM, it has 103,000 shares now, but look at that thing get yanked back down as soon as they told me about it. I'm telling you, too much risk for me. I'm out on that one. While I'm here, folks, I just want you to see something. Many of you don't know this about me. I am an international music artist. This is my name right there, Tyler Self. These are my songs. You see this song right here played that way? Got 170 listens. And for 170 listens, I made $2.35. You know what would happen if all of you guys were to start streaming my music each day? I've asked everybody on this channel that they could help me out in a big way by streaming my music. And this is a perfect illustration. This is 170 people that listened to my song on one day, and I made $2.30-something. And all of my songs here are on all of these things, folks. YouTube Red, Apple Music, YouTube Red, Spotify, Amazon, whatever you've got, just come over and subscribe to my channel, please, and listen to all of these songs. I tell you what, I guarantee you, if you want to laugh, don't listen to this song around your kids. Listen to this song, A Handful of Nuts. Or, I mean, this is one of my favorite songs I ever wrote, Immortality. I think you'll love it. Go check out this one. This is my most popular song, I Can't Find My Pants. You got to have a dream, folks. If you know anybody who's suffering from getting spousal abuse, show them this song. It's a full blown out studio version. Tub of Lard, which happens to be Nicole's favorite song. Folks, all of these songs here that you see, they're being played over and over and over and over. See, I can't find my pants. I can't find my pants. I can't find my pants. Goodbye, so long, farewell. Folks, please take the time, go subscribe to my music channel, all right? Yep, there was one that was so beautiful, makes me tear up. Seriously, I mean, wow. I can't remember the name. I'll look it up. Thank you, the Sean Files. But folks, this song, Mary's Tears, is a whistling song only, and it's just, you know, and it's listened to a lot, folks. Mary's Tears was once there, and Mary's Tears again. Folks, all these songs, though. Christmas time, My Old Red Truck Saved Christmas Day. Folks, one of these days you're going to hear this song right here on the radio. Someone's going to buy this song from me, My Old Red Truck. Go watch the YouTube video of this song. Go on YouTube. It's on YouTube. My Old Red Truck Saved Christmas Day. And folks, I have to talk about my music a little bit because it's the main theme of my channel. If you'll read my description of my channel, it says music is the number one thing. Music, trading stocks, and helpful life tips is what this channel is all about. Music. I Lit a Candle for You is probably the one that made you cry. It's a very, very sad song. I don't know if I could get Amazon to play it or not, but you want to hear me play it live? Which one do you want to hear? You want to hear My Old Red Truck Saved Christmas Day? Yep, Tyler Self, songs on Spotify, Apple, Amazon, and YouTube. Take a listen, yep. I have 125 original songs on YouTube. Go to my playlist one night, you got nothing to do, click on my playlist and listen to the songs, 125 of them. You know, that's like freaking 10 albums. If you were an artist back in the 60s, 10 albums worth of music. Come on over, man. Watch this video right here, All the Hurt, All the Pain. I'll guarantee you that thing will kick your butt. It'll kick you in the butt. Watch that one. All the Hurt, All the Pain. It's on YouTube. Again, parental discretion is advised. Here's a song about drug addiction. And a lot of people have been listening to this and they send it to their friends that they love and care about. Go listen to that song, Heroin. I have a live performance on YouTube of it. There's I Lit a Candle for You again, Immortality. Folks, people listen to these songs. It's just amazing. If I don't have you, I ain't got nothing. I got someone interested in that one right now. If you hear that song on the radio one day, you'll know who originally wrote it. I'll have to take it off of here once they buy it from me. But anyway, this song is about you. Very, very cool. Thank You, Lord is my number one most listened to song on YouTube and on Spotify. My number one most listened to song. And I thank the Lord for bringing me that song because he wanted me to do a song about him, and I did it, and there it is. All right, that's enough of that, folks. I just wanted to show you there's another part of my life that people don't know about, and it involves music. And not only music, but I'll go ahead and tell you, I'm an author. I'm a published author. This is my book right here called The Cube. You can buy this on Amazon. And it involves my patent, which I've shown people here before in the past. All right, thank you for telling me about SLRX. I appreciate it. I see it down 13%. Good buy opportunity. Now let's go look at my ISPO. All right. Somebody said it was green a minute ago. I like my buys on that. Double bottom right here now on this one. This one's on my list to buy today, folks, on the bottom. We're looking for the bottom on this. There's the double forming right now. And will it be a deeper bottom or will it be a shallower bottom? If it's a shallower bottom, we're buying it right now. If it's a deeper bottom, we will nibble at it if they go to the next low. All right? Thank you, William. I appreciate it. Mr. CBC, good Christmas truck. I like that song. Yeah. Gonna save Christmas out of luck. Big old truck, red Christmas truck. There you go. All right. Yeah, I mean, it's a good Christmas song, folks. It's fun. It's good. It's got a good story. Waiting for this to hit the bottom today. We were told about it yesterday. WBD, and I warned people about it. I said, folks, right now I wouldn't get in on this. I said, this looks like it could fall. And I told him that too. I told Double K, I don't think it, I'm not thinking about getting in here, but it might be a good spot. It's starting to work its way, stair stepping back up slowly, but the volume is, it's about average. AVPT, well, he called this one out and that kind of rescues him. SOAR. Not happening. Not yet. One day its time will come. There we go. Shim. There you go. Nice. Congratulations if you bought Shim yesterday. Back to Sofi and green as can be. Oh my gosh, everyone. I love this stock. And I love each and every one of you. NVIDIA's on a tear. Good. I'm very glad to hear that. Because one of the listeners here asked me about it the other day, and I said, stick with it at 120. You're all right. Good. It's recovering. Look at the freaking Dow right near here. Look at the Dow. Uh-oh. Watch out. SoFi might do the same thing. I think SoFi's going to look just like that. And there she goes. Adios, amigos. When it comes to my book right here that you can buy on Amazon, if you order this book, it really is just about a 1.5 hour read, okay? And it's big letters. You can read it all very easily, you know. But I want you to know something, folks. This book has a patented invention of mine. And this patented invention is the stretching of letters to make an image that you don't realize are words. So this is, let's just envision that as the pupil of someone's eye right there, and eyelashes and eyebrow right here. And there's the pupil of their eye. And it would say, amazing how the words appear. And I have a patent on this, a utility patent. And I have licensed this patent out to an individual in Canada already. And they took a 2-year licensing agreement, and they did not produce, because they got this person also that I got that bought the licensing to it. They were also into George Lucas films, Star Wars. And as it turned out, he got my patent from me, the licensing rights, right when Star Wars and George Lucas decided to do another Star Wars movie. So he got caught up doing all this other Star Wars new movie stuff and patent licensing out for people that wanted to make little Star figurines and guns and whatever they want to make in Canada, because he was in Canada. And so he couldn't do anything. He didn't get anything done with it. So I own the rights to it again now. It's called the Hidden Elephant Puzzle. And if you wanted to, folks, you could start manufacturing, or if you're interested anyway, I don't know. It's your call. But what I call them speak owls. And this one here says right there, see, and Jesus said, I will, I'm sorry, make you fishers of men. It's kind of hard to see on a piece of paper, folks, but I will make you fishers of men. And this one down here, if we don't save this planet, again, it's hard to see it a bit on a piece of paper. If we don't save this planet, it's so hard to get it on paper, folks. I wish I could. Well, this one says, if we don't save this planet, we sure won't save ourselves. Yep, I hear it. SLRX halted. There's more to me than meets the eye. See, you can make these things, folks, and you can, if you wanted to be licensed to make, I call them speakals. They're decals that you can peel and stick on stuff and make them decals. And kids could put them on anything they wanted to, really. They could put them on books at school. There'd be one right there they stick on their surfboard. I shall fear no evil, for thou art with me. All right? Anyway, that's a part of me you don't know about. I thought I'd share with you. Some of you know a lot about and know that already, but some don't. And I'm looking for someone to pick this up. You ever drawn the 3Ds where you start with 6 lines and connect them? Because they are way cooler than this. Well, I'm glad that I think everybody else is way cooler. But no, I haven't done that. And but thanks. ISPO. I get another chance to buy it at the low again, lower than where I bought it already, or not. But yeah, NVIDIA's doing fine. Shim's doing fine. This is doing fine. Hey, good place to get soar right there. SOARs. It might getting ready to soar right now. I like this one too, WBD. It's bottoming out and it's making a very firm foundation there. This one's getting double, triple daggered. We're looking for the very bottom on this ICLK. We're waiting for the bottom. Wait. ISPO, well, there's another bottom there, which is, the last one was at 713, and this one's forming right now at 731. See, they ran it down to 731 there. They couldn't get to 713 again, so they took it to 731. And look at it. Everybody else knows they love that number to buy, just like me, folks. Look at that thing jump up to 740 from 731. Ah, looks good to me right there. I'm going to nibble some more. 731, folks. I'm going in. Catfish Tyler says, buy a market share now and see whatever you feel at. 730. I'll do 732 because I've already saw him do that. So I'm going at 732 right now. And I will also go in for a, believe it or not, just to offer it to him, 728. I'll throw it out there as some wiggle worm. And right now, then, I'm going to go in at a market share, though. So I'm going to load in the low 728 buy, then 732 right here, folks. And then I'm going to load in a market share buy order on it right now. Market share. And I just filled at 732. And now I want to get this thing. As soon as it goes back up to 733, I'll put that 732 in again. And I've got an order waiting at 728. And now, since I like to always go 2 cents behind, now I'm going to put in a 729 as well. I'm just going to do 50 share orders here, folks. 50 shares each. Thank you for letting me know that, Katie. I appreciate that. No, I don't do as much selling merchandise. I hardly sell any merchandise yet. I haven't got my merch store opened. Amazon is just using Amazon. I've got a merch store that's about to open with my personalized merchandise. This would be one of them here. It says Catfish, and it says I could be wrong, and on the back it says but I don't think so. And I have Catfish merchandise being made by Pedro Pinto for me. Right now he's working. He's got a lot of work. And someone's telling we got liftoff on Sofi, and I think a good place to buy ISPO again here. So I'm going to go in here again at market on ISPO right now. And I own it at 732, and I'm going to own it right now at market share as well. 738. 50 shares. Check that off. Boom. These are 50 share orders, folks. And I got 732 again. And as many times as they want to tap 732, I'll buy it. What's Sofi doing? And by the way, Silo is on my list today. And in case you guys didn't know that, Silo's number 2. SILO, number 2 on my list to get run down. And look at it right there. They're double daggering it right now. Right there. And will that be the new low or will it go lower? I don't know. But we're watching that, folks. This is on our watch list here. Silo. Ah, look at this now, ladies and gentlemen. I just sold 500 shares at 764. And I'm happy to tell you that. And I just sold 2,000 shares at 765. 500, 764. 2,000, 766. I'm out 2,000 at 766. And I'm out 1,000 at 765. Sofi sold. I bought these at $6.15 a share, folks. Now, right now, Sofi buys. I'm coming back in here, Sofi buy, and I'm going to put $7.59 right now on my other account, folks, not the same one. And I want to put in $7.56. Buys. Here we go. And I'm looking for 761. I want to get a 761 here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if this thing does not come back to 761 right now or 759, 755, but I would encourage you to put a buy order in here at 756 right now. If it does not come back to these numbers, I'm telling you, this thing is going to rocket even further, much further. We're going to go over $8 if they can't pull this back now to 755 right here. Or 761 at the least. And now I'm buying back in hundreds, folks. I'm selling in thousands. I'm buying back in hundreds. Just so you know this, to make sure you understand, I just sold Sofi at 500 at 764, 1,765, 2,000 at 766, and I've got my buy orders in 759, 756, 761, 100 shares they're going in there, okay? I'm not done putting them in, of course, but that's what I'm going to do right now on my other account. Yep, all on paper. None of this is for real. Everything is fake. Everything is paper, folks. There's no real trading. This is not really happening. And I am a hologram. I am not a real person. I have been instructed by my master to do what I am told. I am not really here. You are seeing a figment of filament. It is called a hologram. This is all learning how to buy stocks on the low and sell on the high. You do not have to believe a single word I am telling you. You do not have to duplicate what I am doing other than on paper, which is what I'm doing. Just like the little puppy you brought home. They do it on paper, and I'm doing it on paper. Buy at your own risk. That's right. This is all AI. A tie, it's called. A tie. So, folks, now have your buy back in right now at 759.
756, 761, please. I'm asking you to do this. Somebody said, why don't you play one of those songs? I'm going to play it now. Christmas in July, folks. Might as well. That's what we're getting with Sofi. Hey, everybody come and gather round. I want to tell you a little story about what went down. It happened one night on a Christmas Eve, and it's up to you if you want to believe. But on that night, I was headed off to bed, heard noise outside, made me turn my head. When I looked around, Santa Claus appeared with a shiny red suit and his long white beard. And he said, hey there, boy, why you standing around? Can't you tell by looking my sleigh's broke down? He said, you gonna save Christmas? We're out of luck, unless we could use your old red pickup truck. I said, heck yeah, Santa, could be okay. You can use my truck to save Christmas Day. Well, we started tossing them toys in the rear. Santa was a-hitching up the 9 reindeer. Got into her and Santa cracked his whip, and we shot into the sky, a rocket ship. We were moving so fast, my darn foot went a-flying. But me and old Santa didn't pay no mind. We was on a mission to get them toys out to every single one of them girls and boys. Well, when we got done, my old truck was running hot, and I could tell by the smell. She shot, but she made it on home like I knew she would. And I felt so proud, 'cause she done so good. Well, come a Christmas morning when I finally woke up, I figured better get to working my old red truck. When I got downstairs, well, what did I see? Was a brand new truck parked right outside for me. Oh yeah, and that's what happened Christmas Eve. And yeah, a story that you can believe. I stick to my story, proud to say that my old red truck saved Christmas Day. Yeah, I'm never ever gonna forget that day when my old red truck saved Christmas Day. Oh yeah. Oh-huh. Can you imagine if I was to change that to my old Ford truck? Save Christmas Day. Man, they could do that. They could do that for the college playoffs, you know, halftime commercial, you know. Man, can you imagine? My old Ford truck. See, they could do a 3-minute commercial, folks. They got the money. Thank you, folks. Let me turn my fan on. My old red truck saved Christmas Day. Question I have is, who's going to save the shorts? Who's going to save the shorts? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you the difference between an earnings when we miss estimates and an earnings when we triple beat. And I'm going to take you back to 1 year ago. And I'm going to show you 1 year ago what happened on this day. And I'm going to show it to you right now. First of all, earnings day. The price before earnings day, which is right here, July the 31st. Sofi closed the day before at 9.55. The price opened up at 10.39, up about 70-something cents. Then it went all the way up to 11.70, and they used 210 million shares to bash the price from 11.70 back down to 10 to this number here, 11.45. So what happened a year ago on earnings day, July 31st, was the price opened at 1039. They bashed it immediately out of the gate and ran it down 9 cents. And after it went down 9 cents, it ran up to 1170 and closed at 1145. That was earnings day. Look where the price opened after earnings day the next day. At 1106 from 1145. And this, by the way, folks, again, 210 million versus 88 million we saw yesterday. 88 million yesterday. They slaughtered this thing down with massive volume, folks, they had. All right? They don't have that now. So they can't run it down from 1170 high and have it close at 1145 and then the next day have it open at 1106 and drop all the way to 1031. Look at that, folks. That's a 77-cent drop right there. Did we see a 77-cent drop today? Did we see? And look at the volume they used to do that. 88 million shares. And the next day, 62 million to make it fall to 1008 closing. And the next day, 37 million to 1005. And then 42 million to 950. And then 31 million to 939. And over 14 days, they used between 28 and 35 million shares and drove the price down and down and down and down to a low 14 days later, right there, 14 trading days later, 789. And at that point, the price had fallen 45% in 14 days. This is a different Sofi, people. This is a different Sofi. And folks, now I want you to please sell next at 760. These numbers, 775, 76, 777. You could have just bought back then at 761, I'm guessing, which was on my sheet after you sold already at 766. Please put your next sell orders in at 776, 777, 778, all right? 776, 77, 78. Now, you cannot do what I'm doing here on this channel unless you have over 25,000 in your account. And if you do what I'm doing, you will be flagged as a day trader. Now, folks, I want you to know something. You can certainly do this. You can buy with me like I bought this morning when Sofi got down here to 728. You can buy there with me with your money, but I only want you to use, if you've got less than 25,000, I only want you to use, let's say you got $3,000. I only want you to use 1,000 of that money to buy at that low. Then when it gets up here, I want you to sell it, okay? And then when it does, you stash that money away and you use your other $1,000 the next day to do the same thing. All right? You use and do this every day using 1/3 of your account to go in on the low and sell at the high. Every day, use 1/3 of your cash value, please. 20 million in volume already. Last year on this day, it hit 88 million shares on this day last year. But they used 88 million to drive the price down and down and down, folks. I mean, I think it's great to go back and look at the difference. I think it's great to go back and see what they did last year on earnings day, driving the price from 1039 to 1170. They ran it from 1039 right out of the gate down to 1030. Ran it down 9 cents, and then it went to 1170, and they closed it at 1145 on 210 million shares. Absolute manipulation 101. And I got news for you, folks. The reason that they got to 210 million shares that day, everybody, the reason they got them all is so they could sell them this day and this day and this day and sell them this day and sell them this day and sell them and sell them and sell them. That's the reason that they acquired 210 million, so they could sell the crap out of them and run the price down 45 cents in 14 days. You get the picture? Does that make sense to you? Of course that's what they did. Tim, you're welcome. This is one of the reasons that this channel has had such a major growth, is because, you know, I tell people how it is, and people are not deceived by the actions that are taken by the manipulators of the market. And believe you me, they don't like me showing you this stuff. You better sell here at listen to me, 776, 777, 778. Please put in sell orders there. 776, 77, 78, and buy back at 766 most likely. Now, I just got through telling you when you sold over here at 764, I told you should have sell orders there for a reason. And there's where it got to, 764. I can't doggone it, they just moved the chart on me. There it was, 764. I told you to sell some there because you could buy back at what number did I say? 759 to 761. Well, look at that. 761. So you filled that right there. You would have filled that if you had that order in, right? Cha-ching. Here. So here's what I'm getting at. So you just sold 764, 765, 766. And by the way, that number was not where it was. It was at 766 right there already. It's already been here because I sold there. I can show you on the one day. Are you guys having fun yet? Anybody having any fun here? Anybody making any money is a question. Anybody making any freaking money here or not? That's the most important thing, folks, is that you're making money. And you had better take a look at this chart right now, folks. Look at that 10-day moving average. Whoa, look at the 10-day just snap off that curvy, slow smoothiness of it. See, the 10-day is supposed to move real curvy, folks. The purple 10-day moving average, look how curvy and smooth it runs. This is it right here. It's very curvy and smoothy and curvy and smoothy, curvy and smoothy. There they attack it down. But ladies and gentlemen, that is a majorly abrupt change in the 10-day moving average right there. That is majorly. Now I'm going to get over here and show you a little bit more. Let me zoom in more on this. Hold on. Look at the 10-day right there. It's supposed to be curvy, people. Look at that big buy right there. Whoa! Look at the 10-day curvy 10-day. Here's the roller coaster, folks. We click over the nice curvy top, down to the curvy bottom, up to the curvy top, curvy, click, curvy. And then come over here. Oh, click. Oh, there's no. Uh-oh, people. Look the F out. Whoa. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, but I can't contain myself. I have this strong urge, and it can't be contained any longer. And I'm sorry, but what I have to do must be done. And it must be done right now. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to get Sofi. There is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. And like a thief that comes at midnight, this is gonna be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Folks, it's time to buy Sofi. Better listen up to Catfish time, 'cause if you buy, those shorts will fly. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, just illusion. Shorts, they borrow shares. But Sofi keeps going higher. They're in despair. With the eyes of porcelain and the blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. They're about to lose a ton of cash. They got no defense. Yeah, you heard from Catfish Pie. It's time to buy Sofi. 'Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, dissolution, both they borrow shares. But Sofi keeps on going higher. The shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes porcelain and the blue, those shorts, they got no brains. They're about to lose a stash of cash. Go insane. Yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. But listen up to Catfish time. 'Cause if you buy, those shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Whoa! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, buy Sofi. Whoa! Yeah! Some of you may remember my glasses went flying off me. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. How do you highlight my name? Daryl Sheets. Welcome. Bravo. Type. Yes. More cowbell. We got Christopher Walken in the house. I bought it $2.30. Oh man, nice. Well, folks, SLRX, huh? Okay, I hear you. Keep pounding it, keep pounding it, keep pounding it. She turned. Whoa! SLRX has turned. I'm in. 229. Time is 11:08 a.m. And I'm going in here. On SLRX. 2:30 limit order on SLRX, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll see what we get. Thank you for letting me know about that. I appreciate it. We are buying SLRX. Yes, I'm buying a little bit right here. Yep. Putting in a limit order at $2.30. Oh, no, that's gone. Let's just do a market share. $233.86. Yes, we're buying SLRX CMG Chipotle Create Stop to Buy. I will send you $5 for a beer if you sing Sofi and add Freddie. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll do this song because it's obvious that this has occurred, and it's occurred today, and this is the way we go to $10. All right, just like this. Ding dong, the shorts went long, and this is our new Sofi song, Freddie. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. That's right, Freddie, you heard what I say. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Sofi, it grows and grows, yo ho, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song, ding dong, the shorts went long today. Catfish has left the building. All right, folks. Wow. I'm from Ireland. Yes, is it for luck? Yes. And I got me bottle opener right here in me bill of the hat, my friend. So happy to have you here with us today. We're very, very much surprised to see, and not to tell you the truth here, folks. You've got to go to Ireland. Some of these people, they'll treat you so bloody good. They don't say bloody, by the way. That's Brits, bloody Brits, and they're brilliant Brits, by the way. But folks, right now, I believe this stock here is about to go to, let's talk a bit more Irish, like. How about that? We got to get the British out of our Irish. They don't like to be confused, the two of them. You don't go to Ireland either and order a black and tan, I'll tell you that. You don't want to dilute down the Irish Guinness beer, okay? You go straight to the Guinness factory like I did on St. Patrick's Day. I was there, everybody. Having myself a good time in Ireland, my friend. Yes, indeed. I've been there. I've been there, my friend. I have a video of it on YouTube. Put down Tyler in Ireland. You'll find out. Just give me a moment here. Just give me a second here, folks. Look at that, 766, folks. They're trying to hold it at the 66, folks. It isn't going to happen today for you shorties, I'm afraid. You're fixing to get your royal asses kicked, my friends. Oh, it's going to be tough on you. It's going to be very tough on you, I'm telling you. You're not going to like what happens to you, shorties. You're not going to like it one bit. And just bear with me for a second here, folks. We're going to take a look at AMC. Oh, very nice. AMC rising nicely. AMC looks good. ADTX is buy point at 113, folks. When they run it down to 113, you buy it. When they take it up to 113, you sell it. Simple as that. This is your chance to get ADTX at 113, folks. And I'm going to buy this right now. The Lord sent me here at this time, folks. I'm telling you. I honestly believe that. Sometimes he sends me at the very perfect time. And look at that stock right there. Look at that chart. I'll take 200 shares of ADTX there at 113. I'm buying ADTX here, folks. $112.50, folks. I just filled at $112.50 on this stock, which I already own. And by the way, look at the 5-day chart, man. They have just been demolishing this thing, all right? And I think they wanted to take it to that number, 113. Because the price they had it at was, let's look at a month ago. Where was the high? 226 was the high a month ago, folks. 226. They've sloshed this thing down 100% right now, and I'm buying it there. 226, and now it's at half that. That was their game plan. They wanted to double their money on those shorted positions, and they just did. They doubled their money. They started shorting right over here, folks, right here at this price. Right there is where they started shorting it at 226 a share. Half of where we are right now, exactly half. And that was their goal, folks. That's why I'm buying here. Buying another 200 right now. Going in for 200 more right here, folks. There's very little volume on this to run it down. 69,000 shares, folks. That's $69,000 to run this price down. Come on with me, folks. Come on in. The water's fine. Market share buys here, folks. I just bought at 112.50, 112.99, and 113. I got 600 shares of it. And by the way, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yep, sold Sofi, waiting for the pullback. Very smart. 766 is a good number to sell. I already sold there. 765, 766, 767. My first order I sold Sofi this morning, my first order at 764. And I told you guys to have it there. And I told you after there it would pull back to 761. And it did. These were where I told you to put your sell orders in. Hold on, folks. I gotta plug my phone in here. My Sofi options are green, green, green. Yes! By the way, some of you guys and gals were here with me last night. And last night, after the closing, in after hours at 4:11, you saw them manipulate the price down, and I bought these orders. I got 300 shares at 7:30. I got 100 at 7:31, 100 at 7:36, and I told you when I was buying these that the price would probably be back up to 742 by the time the night was over. Well, guess what it did? It closed at 745. So I was completely right. Buying at 10 minutes after at these prices, I nailed it on the head, folks. And some of you people saw me do it, and I was telling you, folks, this is a game they're playing. These are 1 penny shares being traded back and forth, and I stole them away from them. What a great buy on those last night in the after hours at 4:11 p.m. And some of you did buy some with me, I have a feeling, because I told you I thought it was a good idea. Yep. Called that one straight out. ADTX is sort of a falling knife, but 5 days in a row is a long time to run it down, folks. That's a long time to be running that down. And I saw them do the same thing to TRNR one day. And you remember, I bought TRNR in that afternoon. It went up 38%. I called you. I got online from the dentist chair, and I told everybody that day, holy crap, folks, the stock that I told you to buy into, TRNR, it's at a 5-day low, and you bought it with me. It's up 38% right now. Sell it. I was in the dentist chair up live telling everybody, I want to save you from all this. Whisk you away to saintly and cheap. It's Claire. Wow. Well, first of all, I'm a male, so I hope you'd be wanting to treat me like a prince. You'll never have to work another day of your life or weekends. Hey, Catfish, what's your take on FOMC decision today? Well, first of all, why don't you tell me what they decided to do? I can only presume with the whole market going bazonkers and the NASDAQ up 430 that the market is absorbing it, so it really doesn't matter how I take on it. The market likes it, I like it, all right? The market likes it, I like it. And look at this now. Folks, I've already told you, you need to have some sell orders at 776, 777, 778, and 779. And I'm telling you this for a reason. Look at the volume, 23 million shares, folks. Oh my goodness gracious. Did all of these institutions, including Wedbush, did they know something? This is Wedbush. This is this guy. He's got a price target now. I guess they said he lowered it again today. He went up to $4. I think they might have called him and said, man, Catfish is putting you under the bus with this guy here. And he said, you're doing the same thing this guy just got charged by the SEC for doing. And he might have said, holy kid, you're kidding. He goes, no, he just compared you to this guy that just got securities and fraud charges in LA, because this guy was saying, I'm shorting this stock at $10 and I won't sell it till it goes to $5. And then it would drop a dollar and he would sell it at $9. And he got busted, folks, for it. This is the same thing this guy's doing. He's calling out a target price of $3 on our stock while his company buys it secretly for $7.21 a share. It's the same infraction, folks. It's the same infraction. This guy's trying to mislead everyone while his company is buying at 3 times what his target price is. It's the same thing, folks, that this guy just got all these charges, not only by the SEC, but also by the Department of Justice, who claims they're going to make him pay back the $20 million he stole from everybody doing that scam. And when I saw that, I decided, folks, this is shaking the whole market. And I showed you a video yesterday on CNBC. If you want to take a look at it, it is the video, this video that I watched yesterday. And you can watch it, and they say shorting is becoming a dying breed. Shorters are becoming a dying breed, is what they said on that CNBC article. Yeah. So, and people don't understand what's going on. They don't know that this guy who's being told by Wedbush to put out a $3 target price, they don't know that Wedbush just got through buying a bunch of the shares. They don't tell him, I don't think they tell him. But they did buy it. And they did it right here, folks. You can see it on here. They bought on May, what do you know? They bought Wedbush. Did they buy again? There they are. May the 15th, Wedbush, right there. Bought 10,700 shares, and that was this May the 15th, folks. You want to know where the price was on May the 15th? I've already said, but here it is, March, April, May the 15th. The price was somewhere between $7.63 right there and $7.21, while they're telling him to shout out a target price of just $3. So his company is doing the same thing that the feds are coming down on this guy for doing, okay? So, hey, David, get ready, man. They might be coming after you and this Wedbush organization in two, telling everybody a price target of $3 while your company buys it at $7.26 to $7.63. I'm just letting you know, a little warning to you. Fair warning. Which I happen to think is one of Van Halen's best albums ever. What a good day, huh? All of us should write 1-star Google reviews to Wedbush Security New York Listgate. Yes. Yeah. Tell you the truth, I put up this on the message board today saying, hey, everybody, and congrats to all Sofi. I put this on the Yahoo message board today. I congratulate everybody, and I said David Chiaverini, last year when he dropped his price target from $5 to $2.50, he was arguably responsible for the lowest SoFi price in a year and a half, $4.45 per share. 30 days later, June 14th, the price was at $10.13, but that's another story. So back to the day, May 15th, David Chiaverini, he had a 1/5 of a star rating, analyst rating, and quite negative success rate, or in other words, a high failure rate, I'd say. So today I hear he raised SoFi's target price to 4, and his analyst rating has jumped to 1.5 stars. Wow, I said, I'm thinking David, and I got this on the message board on Yahoo, I'm thinking David should get more in line with what Wedbush, the company he works for, just paid when they bought 10,700 shares of stock of SoFi May the 15th, 2024. On that day, I don't know exactly what price Wedbush paid, but according to Fintel, they did buy 10,700 shares of SoFi stock. And that day, SoFi's price was from $7.21 to $7.63 on that particular day. It makes me wonder, I said, If tomorrow, or say in a few weeks, David C. were to raise his price to what his company just paid for her, which is the low of 721, how high would his star rating be then? Catfish Tyler, over and out. And that is on the Yahoo message board right now. I'm exposing them there too, folks. How do you like that? I hope you're ready to sell some SoFi right now at 776, 777, 778. David Quivering mystery. That is yeah, I own like 200 shares of Saba. Oh boy, SLRX folks, hit the bottom there. I just bought it at $233 a share. I told you to get in. SLRX, I just bought it. I told you this morning, 11:08 a.m. I bought it, 233.86. I only bought 200 shares. I didn't go too heavy. Wasn't sure what it was going to do, but I can see now what it's doing. Looks like they're trying to pull it back and maybe do a little bit of a head fake right here, so don't get it yet. Oh my gosh, folks, here we go. Getting ready to sell SoFi now at 770. And these are going to be on the SoFi sheet. You can see what I've done already today. Already today, I sold 500 at 764, 1,000 at 765, and 2,000 at 766. And then I bought back at 761. All I was able to get was 761, 100 shares. And but I sold a total of 3,500 shares, and now I'm going to sell some more at 776, 777, and 778. And I have a 500 share order in at 776, a 1,000 share order in at 777, and I've got a 500 share order in to sell at 778 here. And you'll see why after it gets there. Saba is roaring up. Wow. Thank you. I was trying to find it. I don't see it over here. I've got to get these things all together. Shem looks good. What happened to my Saba? Where'd it go? Switch the tab. There it is. Saba. Saba, 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 Saba. Whoops, hold on, folks. These over here. There we go. Man, look at that thing go, people. Nice. I got lucky again, folks. I guess we all just got lucky again with another pick. How do we keep getting so lucky? What's up with that? In case you guys aren't aware of it, this is one of my top picks for 730 Saba to buy because it had gone up 20%. And I told you, be ready for this the next day. Congratulations, you Sava buyers. Just give me a second here, folks. All right, here we go. Okay, Sava, congratulations, you guys. You picked up Sava yesterday. It was on my list to buy, 730. You should have known to pick a little bit of that up. You knew there'd be a pullback. Nice. ISPO still at 7. Okay, I'm all right there. I'm fine there. This stock was up big time yesterday, folks. ISPO. This thing was up massively. I bought some. I'm down on this right now. I bought some this morning when they double daggered it. They brought it up there and I started picking at it and they ran it all the way down. Now they've double bottomed it again. And right now, folks, I'm going to go ahead and get some more here. I've already bought it at 708 3 times. I bought it at 708. I bought it once at 711. I got it twice at 713. We'll see what it does now. This is, folks, I want you also to know this stock is on my click list today. I want you to see right here. iClick. Yesterday, this thing was up massively, okay? So I want you to know that this stock is going to get run down today big, and there it is. Look at that. iClick. Now, folks, I'm not telling you to buy it there yet. I'm still watching it. But you guys be aware, this is gonna run down because it was up so much yesterday, and they're washing them out good now. On 144,000 shares to run it down. iClick. I told everybody when someone showed me this yesterday, I said, this thing's gonna get massacred. That's what I said. This thing's going to get massacred tomorrow is what I told you. And yesterday, it was at $3.37 a share, right? And I got $900 worth of the stock right now. iClick, folks. Yeah, Sofi shorters are just getting slaughtered. And buy this at 266, everyone, please. iClick, please buy this at 266 right now. Put an order in at 266. Put in 264 as well right here, please. I'm not kidding. Put in 264 right now, too. And the last one you're going to put in is 261. All right? I'm putting 100 in each one of those. 261, 264, 266. I'm asking you, I'm not telling you what to do here, everybody. I'm not telling you what to do. This is a suggestion based on knowing they love the number 666. That's why I'm saying 17% down, and they're at 666, people. Hello. There you go. And now let's just do a market share buy. And I'm going in right now. If I don't get those numbers, I'm going to do markets for sure, for sure. And I'm going now on iClick. And I've got a buy order in now at 261, 264, 266. And now my market share order just filled at 269.92, which you see on the screen. I love it when I see my buy orders filling out the numbers you see. There's not a lot of people buying this right here, obviously. And I've still got orders here sitting there at 266, 264, 261. Geez, she's out of here, man. She's gone. I'll do one more market here right now. You guys, just give me a minute here. This is my number one pick today, all right? I'm going to buy it. It was my number one pick to get run down. Going in here at 269 now. I'm going in at 269 for 100. So I've got an order now at 266, 264, 261, and 269. And I've bought it at 261 and 269.92 and 266 already. And I'm waiting on 269 here, and I'm going to do one more market share. Giovanni Villa was doing a siesta and woke up to the sound of sirens. Uh-oh. Cat, when you get a chance, look at HBI. All right. HBI by Daryl. HBI by Daryl. HBI by Daryl. You guys give me just a minute here. I got to grab a list here. Well, got ourselves a little bit of a puzzle here. Let me do some searching here for something. Aha! I just found it. Good. This is where you should be buying ICLK. And I'm going to have to go back here for a second, folks. Hey, is my person here HBI? I got it. Hold on. Well, it's not making a big move either way, and I'm a mover, shaker and mover. She's starting to make a nice run there. Some pretty solid volume moving it. Beat the street, miss the street, miss the street, beat the street. Revenues are good, good, good. Earnings just went positive in the last year. And dadgummit, their earnings just went negative. And their revenues have dropped the last 3 quarters. Man, I'm sorry, that's just not the direction I want to see. That's not the direction I want to see those candlesticks going. So, next. That one just doesn't move me. On the fundamentals, SLRX must be halted. Where the heck is the damn thing? I do like SILO right there, folks. A buy it, run it down to 208. That's a good number to buy SILO, folks, when they run it down to 208. I'm going to pick some of this up. SILO buy 731 207. And I'm going to try and tempt them. I'm going to come in under them first. I'm going to try and see if they'll take a 206 here. I'll come in under them at 206 and see if I can wiggle that bait and let them hit it. Then I'll come in at 207 right now. 100 shares. And I'll wiggle that worm for them. There's SLRX. All right. It's not frozen. It's trading, folks. I just saw it pop. Yep, it's trading. What did they take it down to? 213 just then? What was the low today on it? 213. What was the low? 202, folks. They ran this down to 202. Nice, well manipulated shorts. I'll come in on this one right here, SLRX at 255. $255 right now, folks. 100 share buy going in. Because I know these bastards will come back to it. Unless there just is a massive flood of volume that comes in now. They'll probably get 255 again. And then I'm going to also put in a 256. Because I know how greedy they are. So I'm putting in on SLRX right now at 11:44 a.m. Buy 731. And I'm looking at Silo 206, 207 to get in on that one. Come on, take my order there. Serve's looking good, people. $21 million shares, folks, and this thing's starting to move. And 1608, man. Right now, look at a 1598 right here. Watch it hit 1597. From 1608, they love to take it down to the 97 or 98. From the 1608, they just love to do it. They love to take it down to 1598 from 1608. I don't know. It's just something they love to do. It's just like after they see it get to the 1608, they go, now we're going to get it one more time below 16. We're going to shake the tree one last time and watch this thing hit 1598 right now, or 1597. And they'll do it, folks. You should put a buy order there, 1590. Put one right now at 1597 and 1598 on serve. And you'll probably get it. Because they're greedy. Uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Sofi now. Let's jump over to the chart. We're off the chart, people. Look at that short-eating porpoise. Whoa. Look at them pull it down to the 45-day right there, and it bounced right off of it. Whoa, that's strong. Look at it hit the 45 and go boom. Whoa, folks. Sofi. Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 year ago, ladies and gentlemen, on this very day, 1 year ago, I want to show you what happened. July the 31st, folks. The day before, 58 million shares had been traded there. 58 million on July the 28th, Friday. Earnings day came out. The price jumped up after closing at 9.55 the day before and jumped up to 10.39. And I want you to see it immediately went up $1.30. It went up $1.30, so, or like $1.40, all right? After that, folks, and at first it came out at 10.39 on earnings day last year. That was yesterday. It came out at 10.39, and they drove it down to 10.30. They made it fall 9 cents on earnings day. Then it hit 11.70, and they closed it 30 cents off. All right? They closed it off the high, 25 cents. Well, folks, look at the closing on earnings day, 11.45, and look where it opened the next day, 11.06, down 39 cents. And they drove it down another to 10.31, folks. You're talking 77 cents added to the amount that they drove it down. You're talking $1 drop on the day after earnings, folks. From 11.70, it had fallen $1.40, $1.39 to be exact. On the day after earnings, they drove Sofi's price down $1.39, and they did it with 88 million shares. The day before on earnings, 210 million is what drove it down from 11.70 to the closing at 11.45. And then you know why they bought so many shares that day? Why did the shorts buy so many shares that day in ETFs and hedge funds? I'll tell you why. Because then the next 14 days, they sold those shares and sold those shares and sold those shares and sold those shares and sold and sold and sold and sold and sold and sold for 14 days to get Sofi's price all the way down to $7.92 on August the 18th. 2 weeks of trading and run Sofi's price all the way down to $7.89 in 2 weeks of trading. And folks, it all started on the day after earnings when the price hit 11.70. The next day, the high was 11.10, 60 cents lower. What do you see now? What's going on now? High was 7.50 today, and the high is already at 7.52. And what? That's not now. That's not now. Let's look at current. Come on, let me change this thing to 7 to make it 8.1. These god dang people, they don't want you to see what I want to show you. 2024. Enter and apply. Done. Apply. And you have to hit apply over here, folks, or it won't apply it. And now let's see the data. There it is. 731. Look at that. They drove this thing down from a high of 775. They took it down this time 775. They were able to pull it down 49 cents. 28 million shares, folks, is all we've traded. And there was no 200 and something million yesterday because they didn't buy all those shares up to run it down with like they did a year ago. That's why they can't run it down. That's why it's going to go to a new high today, folks. They can't run it down now. They didn't buy 200 and something million yesterday. They only had 90 million. I hope that makes sense to everybody. Do we still have the person here that was from Ireland? Today is July the 31st. Yes, and it's funny. They're trying not to show me today's date. Yes. They were trying not to just a minute ago. The thing said July the 31st up here, but they were showing me another day. They weren't showing me today. But how do you like that? The low on earnings day was 710 today. 710 yesterday on earnings day. The low today, 726. A 16-cent higher low. A 16-cent higher low today. And if I take this back to 09. Dang it, hold on. Watch the date change for this closing date. Yesterday's earnings day, the high was 795, and today's 775 high. July 31st last year, here it is. 1170 for a high, and the high the next day, 60 cents lower. The high the next day was 60 cents lower. And pay attention, on earnings day, the high was 1030, and the next day after earnings, July 31st was earnings on 210 million shares traded. And folks, the low on July 31st was 1030, and the low was up 1 penny the next day. The low raised 1 penny the next day after earnings. So we just had earnings come out on the 30th. And what is the low? 16 cents higher. 16 cents higher. I'm curious, do we still have the individual here from Ireland that was here earlier from Ireland? Are you still here? We had a guest come in here and said, "Hi, I'm from Ireland." Just wondering if he's still here. There she goes, folks. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at is, if you're still here, the guy who's from, I'm here, I'm Irish, Shota. Well, here's what I do here on this channel, St. Patrick's Day. I'm Irish, my friend. My great-great-great-great-grandfather. By the way, that was a good lucky day that day on St. Patrick's Day last year. I made $38,000 that day trading. Lucky Irishman. My number one most watched video on YouTube is how to pour a black and tan beer without a spoon. It's my number one most watched video. And folks, some people ask me if I like to fish. I'll show you a picture of us on our lake. That's my son right there. That's Nick, my son right there. And that's a fish caught here in our lake. And here is another one. Look at these. Look at this stringer of fish. Oh. And by the way, this is the bait that we're using to catch them on. All right. And this is me when I was a little kid with a world record bass that was state record bass that was caught when I was 14 years old. I caught it out of a canal, and I used my own, I swam out there. These pants and shirt were soaking wet because I had to swim out there in the canal because he broke the line, and I had to go out and swim out in the canal and grab the line and wrapped it around my wrist. And I pulled this fish into shore. Had an old guy at the trailer park help me get it up on shore. Yeah. Take you back to a little bit of history here, folks. That's what I'm doing. And the reason I asked you if you were here from Ireland is this is us at the Guinness factory on St. Patrick's Day. That's my wife right there at the Guinness factory having a nice cold Guinness beer. They brought out the River Dancers. They were debuting a whole new beer that day, and they were walking around with trays of beer that they were handing out people right there, new beer that they had released that day on St. Patrick's Day. These are some of the people that were there. Good times, people. Then after that, we went straight over to the Jameson factory. It was cold as crap. It snowed 4 inches that night. It hadn't snowed there in 18 years, and it snowed 4 inches that night. I couldn't even open the door to our hotel room the next morning. It was so much snow drifted up outside. This is us at the Jameson factory right there. And this is the oldest bar in Ireland. It says on that sign right there, even though you can't read it. It's the oldest bar in Ireland. The Brazen Head. There it is right there. And folks, on that day, the Irish won. The Irish won the big rugby tournament. Show you a little bit of video. There's the Irish musicians playing in the bar. And I had stepped away by myself and videotaped this. And I'll show it to you now. And look at this. Look at them all having so much fun, everybody. Watch this. And the music's playing and everybody's dancing and singing and shouting. It was so much fun, folks. Absolutely a blast in there. The Irish people are beautiful people, beautiful, beautiful people. And the live music is just so fun, folks. Now we look at the luck of the Irish today. You were up towards the north coast then. Did you visit the Peace Wall in Belfast? No, I wanted to go to Belfast so bad. I wanted to go to Belfast so bad, but they wouldn't. The others that were with me were afraid to go there, believe it or not. They were actually afraid to go there. And I said, there's nothing to fear going there. There's nothing to fear. Look at all these people here having such a good time, folks. There's the singers right there singing their Irish folk songs. And they have this game they play. I've never seen it before. This is the game that they were playing. It's with a wicket. And it's almost like highlight. It's not lacrosse, people, whatever that is. It wasn't lacrosse. I know what lacrosse is. But look at these people all dancing and having fun. And they were all watching this girl in front of me. And she was putting on a show for me. There she is right here. There's flipping her hair and yipping and yelling and shouting. Oh, what a fun time, everyone. Look at all those guys watching her put on a show. I love Ireland, folks. Go there. Go see the people. Ladies and gentlemen, I just sold at 776. I sold 500 there, and I sold 1,000 at 777. And I'm looking for 500 at 778 now. And now I'm going to put my buy order in right now at 769, ladies and gentlemen, on my other account. 769 buy-in back. Buying 100 back. Yep, looking for 777 here. And you should have an order in at 778 too. Then put your buy orders in right now at 771. Start them in at 769 first, then 770. You can even put one in at 767, folks. It won't hurt to put it there. It won't hurt to put it there. Put in a buy order now at 769, at 770. And you might as well put in a 767. I'm telling you, folks, put it in there. Put it in there. And I'm ready to sell here at 777 and 778 as well. I've got orders there, and they probably see that doggone wall. But we just sold some at 776, 500. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. I got it. I'm dangling the carrot. Dangling the carrot. 777 here. 777. Here it is. You want it. Come on, shorty. Take the 777 carrot now. Yes, we could definitely see a further rally. That's why my orders go up to the 8s and 9s and 10s. And I've got sell orders in the 11s and sell orders in the 12s. And I've got sell orders in the 13s and 14s and 15s and 16s. I have sell orders through 17. I have sell orders through 18 and 19 and 20 and 21 and 22. And I have sell orders through 23, 24, and beyond, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. I've got sell orders at 31, 32, 33, and I'm about to fill right now on a buy order at 770. I just sold, and now I'm going to buy 6 cents lower. I have not looked at ISH. And I'll show you a little bit more of Ireland. Beautiful. Look at that. Isn't that just gorgeous? Wow. Beautiful, folks. Hang on with me. I'm going to take you through Ireland, a tour of Ireland. Look at this beer named after me, a Tyskie. I need to order a whole case of that and start sending people Tyskie beers. A Tyskie Catskill beer. Check out all these sheep. Yep. Yep. Look at all these sheep, folks. It snowed in Ireland. They hadn't had snow in 18 years. Look at all the sheep, people. That is a shipload of sheep. Look at those things. Isn't that fun? They're coming to the feed truck, folks. They're coming to the feed truck. There it is. He's dropping food out. Isn't that cool? We went to the Blarney Castle. I'm afraid Ireland does get snow. I was there. It hadn't snowed in 18 years, and it snowed while I was there. That's Blarney Castle right there. They have a stone that's got a hole in it. There it is right there. There's the stone that has the hole in it right there, and I took a picture through it of Blarney Castle. Look at that beard on old Catfish right there. Whoa! My best friends down in Florida, Kevin and Tonda, and me and my beautiful wife. I'm just taking a break from the action. There's Blarney Castle right there. Go up and kiss the Blarney Stone, although the Irish people say they pee on that thing. There's one of the gun nests, and notice how they widen out here so that they can have an angle from here and move over here and have an angle to shoot from here. They can take the rifle and stick it out that little hole, but they can move it up and down, and they can move it all around, but they got a teeny little hole right there that the adversaries can try to attack through. Pretty cool. Just showing you some neat stuff, folks. You don't have to stick around here if you're bored by this. Europe is a beautiful place. Yep. Yep. My beautiful wife. Just showing you a few pictures, folks. There's actually a gargoyle up here on this thing. Look at that. They put him off to fend off the evil spirits. That's supposed to keep away. The hole is just big enough for a grenade. Very good. Man, look at that thing right there, folks. Wow. Look at that. Unbelievable. I jumped out in the middle of the street to take that picture. Another castle we went to. A cathedral we went into. Gorgeous, gorgeous cathedrals there, of course, as you would imagine. Stained glass. Absolutely gorgeous stuff. Don't worry, we'll get back to Sofi, and it'll be at selling at 777. I just saw it. 777. I just saw it hit. Yeah! Ching-ching, everybody. Oh, look at this. God, thank you, Lord. Actually, this is perfect timing, isn't it, to thank the Lord? Isn't it? Thank you. The Lord is good to us, folks. We need to be good back. Give unto others, folks. I'm telling you, when you're making this kind of money, think about giving. All right? And I know a lot of you are making some pretty serious money on this channel. Just a beautiful, beautiful church. And thank you, Lord, for this gift of today, even this beautiful day. and that people are finally coming around to the fact that Sofi, that's our bartender in the little pub right next to where we stayed in Genevguala. And my wife gave her one of her mini rings, and she was so happy to get one of those rings. She was overjoyed. And my wife said, just pray. It's her faith ring. That's my wife's faith ring. It said faith, hope, love. It had, and she gave it to her, and the Lord blessed us the next day, folks. The Lord definitely blessed us the next day. The Lord definitely blessed us. This is another castle we went to, John's Castle. This is pretty cool stuff here. Just giving you a little tour. I'm not doing stocks. How do you like that picture? I got my wife to take a picture of me, and she had no idea. Baby's loaded. All we need now are some balls. I'm sorry, folks. Next. This is a castle that my wife and I stayed in while we were in Ireland. This is an actual castle. It has a dungeon in it. It has a dungeon in it, and this is us down in the castle bar. And man, did we, and this is in that castle, some chairs in there. Just look at that, man. Isn't that cool? I'm just giving you, we'll get back to Sofi. 780, ladies and gentlemen. Your next sell orders should be in at 784, 786, 787, and 788. Please have your sell orders in at 784, 786, 787, 788. Oh, well, there's my passport, her passport. My daughter, my niece, or whatever, it's not mine, but my wife's brother's daughter. My wife's brother's daughter. All right, well, that's enough. That's basically the end of Ireland. I hope you enjoyed your tour of Ireland. And this is on my wish list of cars. That's on my wish list of cars. And this is the bar my wife and I met in 1983. And we met in this club in Winter Haven in 1983. And we had a 1 week love summer. Summer lovin', we had a blast. Summer lovin', had a car, it was fast. I had a Triumph TR7. Thanks for your work here. Yes. Thank you. Pale Pinkish. You got 3 more entries to win the giveaway. Sofi, buy Sofi shirt. Pale, you're in 3 more. Nice. That just improved your odds. But ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, when we met at this club, we were only together for a week after, and then she came back up to Michigan. When I was going to take a trip to Ireland the first time back in 2000, 1999, 2000, I was going to Ireland with another person who had asked me to go with her, and I didn't really even know her much, but she said her family had a castle there she wanted to go see. So while I was looking for my passport, I found one letter that this girl Cheryl had written me when she went back up to Michigan and wrote me down in Florida. I found that letter, I pulled it out, I was reading it, and I said, man, I had a great time with that girl. I wonder what she's doing now. So I went on to classmates.com, and I put up a message on the message board that says, does anyone know Cheryl Merrill? I thought her last name was Cheryl Weston. And I says, because we dated 25 years ago, I'm just curious. And one of her friends read that message. She had just gotten a divorce 2 weeks earlier. And I got together with her, and the rest is history, folks. The rest is history. By the way, just in case you're interested, this is my sister's boat, and this is my wife and I sitting at the helm of my sister's boat, and that's my sister right there. Boom, right there with me. And that's her lovely husband, Ward. And so anyway, I thought I'd just share a little bit more with you folks. This is a nice little boat here, and nice place to hang out. All right. And there's my little dog, Cash, who sadly passed away last year on Christmas Day. Right about that time, just after Christmas. All right, folks, that's it for your tour today. I'm glad you could all be here with me while we watch Sofi run up. And just so you can see, right here, this picture here is me. Oh, my God. Me and my dog. Nothing but pure muscle right then when I was a kid. Nothing but pure muscle. There wasn't an ounce of fat on me. This is me and my father. That's my father right there. And that's my pappy right there. Taking me out hunting. We hunted a lot. And this right here is my graduation photograph. And that was my girlfriend at the time right there on the left. Her name was Lynn Gillette. And that was her, my high school girlfriend. And my grandmama. And my mom. And my fantastic father. So there you go, little family for you, folks. I want to thank you for that contribution right there, Pale Pinkish Humanoid. Thank you very much. And that's it for our photographic tour today. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed that a lot. All right, we got a lot of stocks to look at right here, folks. Hello, Richard from Troy, Michigan, my neighbor. I used to travel in one station wagon, the same 73 Ford LTD. Yes, the Country Squire. The Country Squire, everybody. Now, I'm going to my channel right here because I just, by the mistake, I deleted off the screen with my channel on it. So I'm going to go to it now. And there you go, folks. Champagne a-poppin'. Yes, the longs right there, baby. Popping the champagne, baby, and the shorts are flopping. The longs are popping and the shorts are flopping. I like that. Hope you enjoyed that thumbnail today. I hope you enjoyed the thumbnail today that I put up. There it is. Look at that flow. Oh, yeah. Blasting out of here, man. She's out of here, folks. Thank you, Pale Pinkish Humanoid. I know that cost you 21 Canadian to do 15. Thank you. I drive a Lexus ES350 and a Ford F-150 extended cab and a Mercedes. I have a little Mercedes SLK 230 convertible. It's a 2001 and it's only got 120,000. It's got 5,500 miles an year average on it. That little Mercedes convertible. Yeah. All right. So let me move this screen over here now to this page over here to this screen. And ladies and gentlemen, I think what we have here as a scenario for you. You need an American muscle car, definitely. Well, I have an American muscle car for some time, and that was a Corvette. And I sold it probably about 5 years ago. But I had a nice little Corvette, and it was a little red Corvette Stingray. I would never own any other than a little red Corvette, folks. And I'm pretty sure somewhere here, if you'll just give me a second. Just give me a second here, folks. Pictures. There it is right there. This is my car right here. Right there. This car was literally, I mean, spotless, mint condition. I pulled it into a grocery store one day, and this old guy in a pickup, a big truck, drove his truck right up on the hood. Oh my God. And he didn't even know what he had done. His front bumper just came up here and just tore this right off. The emblem came off, and oh my gosh. And went out there and we sat down on the hood of the car, and he backed up off of it to keep from just completely, oh my God. This was a 1979, and part of the reason that I sold this car was because it did not have the engine of the muscle cars. It did not have that horsepower. This was the year they cut back on EP gas, and this was Jimmy Carter days, when the 55 mile an hour speed limits, and it was a very sharp, nice looking car, don't get me wrong, but for me it just didn't have enough oomph. You know what I mean? And I know you do. But anyway, that's my car right there. This is me and one of my toys. Right on, baby. Anyway, just want to show you that too. Ready for action, baby. Yeah. 888, baby, today. That's what I was hoping for. 888 today. I'll settle with this one right now. I am telling you guys, I already sold here at 777, 778, 779. I told you to have sell orders there and put your buy orders back in now at 767. Start there. 769, put your buy order there, and put in a buy order at 771. All right, folks, you just sold at the high of the day. Congratulations. And what I want you all to understand is that 1 year ago, the volume on the day of earnings was not 90 million like we saw yesterday. All right, the volume 1 year ago was not 90 million, which allowed them to take the price all the way down from the high. All right, I'm going to show you the volume last year on this stock on this day was right here, folks. 210 million on earnings day last year. Why did they run it up to 210 million on earnings day last year and take the price to 1170? I'm going to tell you why. Well, first of all, everybody that was on this channel with me on that day, I was telling you all to sell now at 1166, 1167, 1168, and 1169. If you go back and watch the July 30th, 31st, a year ago video, you'll hear me telling everyone to sell there. And I sold 35,000 shares at that price. Now, the reason that I did was because the volume had reached 210 million, but we missed estimates that quarter. So it seemed like a big fake move by the hedge funds, and it was. Because, folks, the reason they achieved 210 million shares a year ago, exactly on July the 31st, the reason they achieved 210 million is because they had a plan. And that was from 1170, they wanted to take the price all the way down to 789. And the only way that you can get the price to fall 45% from 1170 to 789, folks, $3.45. The only way you can get it to drop that much is if you accumulate this many shares to start with and then start selling them and sell 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 them, sell them. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if the day that they got the price down to $7.89, that if you were to add up this, if you were to add all of it up, I wouldn't be surprised if it totals 210 million shares. Now, I could be wrong, people, but I don't think so. So now how does today compare to yesterday? Well, July 31st, the earnings call opened at 10.39. They drove it down 9 cents. Then they took it up $2.45 from there to 11.70. But the next day, from earnings day, the high the next day off of earnings day a year ago was 11.10. It was down 60 cents. The high was down 60 cents. And the low only went up a penny. How does that compare to today? How does that compare to today? Yesterday's high was 7.95. And today we just saw 7.79, 7.80. It's only down 15 cents off the high. And the low is not down 9 cents. Not down, it's higher. The low is 16 cents higher today. And look at the volume. There's no 200 and something million shares accumulated yesterday to now sell for 2 weeks in a row. There's no 200 and something 210 million shares yesterday traded, so they can now sell 210 million shares over the next 2 weeks and run it down. This is a different SoFi, baby. This is a different SoFi, baby. This year, the closing yesterday on earnings day, the closing was at 7.42 and it opened at 7.48 this year. A year ago, on July 31st, the closing, folks, was at 11.45, and the next day it opened down 49 cents. 49 cents, and that was just the beginning, because the next day the open was down $1 lower, almost 96 cents lower. Are you with me so far? So this is a different SoFi now, folks. This is a different SoFi. And by the way, I just filled at 771, and you should have too. Thank you very much, whoever just sold me that at 771. And I want you to know, folks, I have orders in here now to buy at 771, 770, 769. I've got them all there to buy right now after we just sold at 779 and 780. I didn't even get 780. I sold at 776, 777, and 778. Well, now you can see what was the high today. 783, folks. And I'm telling you that you should have sold at 780. You should have sell orders at 786, 787, and 788. But regardless, if you just sold with me at 777, 778, and 779, now you're buying back at the number I told you to, 771, 770, 769. That's day trading 101, people. It's day trading 101. Look at AMC now at 520 today. Very nice. ADTX has hit the bottom right there at 113. And that's where I told you to buy ADTX a little bit ago. Put your buy orders in at 113, ADTX. And I want you to see, ladies and gentlemen, that that's what I did. And this morning I bought 200 at 113, 200 at 112.50, and 200 at 112.99. That's where I bought them, and I told you to buy them there too if you wanted to. CMAX looking good, coming back up. No problems, folks. Don't worry about that. COUR. Whoa, did they run that thing down the day? A double bottom, and look at that rack. Talk about lopsided, man. You got a freaking D cup and a B there. All right. The LIPO. Oh, ho, ho. All right. Anybody buy any LIPO with Catfish today? Next. Oh my gosh, look at LUMN. Nice. Beautiful. Congratulations, all of you who own LUMN and bought it this morning right there at $2.38. Nice. Myra. Oh my goodness, Myra's going green. Looks to me like. Myra. Oh yes, she's gone. Congratulations, you Myra buyers. She looks pretty good right there. She looks like she's getting ready to break above those two attempts to stop it right there. There's two of them right there. And she actually looks pretty good right there. I'm all right with it. MLGO. Whoa, MLGO. MLGO. Oh my God, you guys. Didn't I tell you yesterday this thing had been run down for 5 days and they were going to run it back up? Didn't I tell you that? Folks, look at all these buys on MLGO yesterday. MLGO, I told you to come in on this at 156, 157, 158. Look at this thing. Nice. She's going. I know some of you picked some up, and then some of you probably got some this morning. It was driven down. NWL, not moving. NISN, folks, that thing got tapped out this morning. They took it down. Look at that big. They wanted that thing, man. Somebody wanted big right there to get in on this. Somebody wanted big to get in on this today. Look at that big dump right there to get in. At 11:26, man, somebody said, we got to get some of this before it runs crazy. And look at it bouncing off the 200 right there. This is a good time, folks. It just came down to the 200, and the 10-day just made an abrupt, immediate turn, just like Sofi did an hour and a half ago. Folks, get some of this. All right? Write it down on paper that Catfish Tyler told you to pick up some NISN at 1224. NISN. Buy. 12:33 p.m. $12.24. And I'm only going to buy 20 shares here, folks. I'm only going to spend about 200. And I'm going to see if I can tempt him to come in here at 12:21. See if I can get him to come down to my number, 12:21. And this is NISN, folks. Look at the 6-month chart on this thing. Look at it. Now, do you see why I'm buying it right there? Just letting you know. That's a good one to keep an eye on. NLSP. Did anybody buy this with me yesterday? I bought it at 20. I bought just a very few shares of this yesterday, NLSP. I bought them at $26.88, 100 shares. I spent at 26 cents. I bought 100 shares. But today, man, they took it down and they got it all the way down here to frickin', what was the lowest? 20 cents. All right. Just looking at it, folks. I'm not buying any more yet. QS, all right, finally turned around. Congratulations, you QSers, if you got in today on it. SLRX was a good buy this morning. SERV running again, 1613. Folks, they're not going to be able to hold it there. They're going to try to, though. They absolutely will. You might as well just sell here at 1613 and buy back at 1608. But now she's gone past that, folks. So now watch for Serve to make a run, and I'm going to buy some of this right now. I'm going to put in a buy order now on Serve at 1614. 731, buy, Serve. And I'm going in market share. $16.14 is what I'm shooting for, folks. $16.14. And I'm going to do a 10 share order there. And then I'm going to come in at 16.16 for a 10 share order there. Folks, just write this down on a piece of paper. You don't have to buy with me. All right, I'm at 16.14, 16.16 on SERV. And now I'm going to come in for a market share buy order. And first I'm going to try 16.19. I'll try 10 at 16.19. There we go. Come on. Here we go. I've got 16.16, 16.14 going in right now on SERV at 16.19. And I just picked up an order right there at 16.18, folks. And I'm waiting on 16.16 and 16. There we go. I got that. Now let's see if they'll go. There we go. I got 16.14. Nicely done, shorts. Now will you go for 16.08? Will you take a 16.08 here? Well, I'll certainly buy at 16.13, everybody, for sure. Going in at 16.13, and they will come back to it one last time and hit my number. Once they see it there, they'll take it. Boom, 16.12. Thank you. And folks, that's the end of that. Congratulations if you just bought with me. Now put in your buy order again at 16.14, please. And now go in at 16.16 again. Go at 16.14 and 16.16. Go in right now. Drop them in. 16.14, 16.16. Now go in again at 16.18, which I've already filled that once. And I'm going again. And I am now in at 16.18. I have buy orders waiting at 16.14, 16.16, 16.18. And now I'm going to go in at 16.20. 16.20, folks. And I just got 16.18. And I'm going in here right now at 16.20. And I'm in at 16.20. Dang, folks. Looks like we got to that one at the right time, huh? Look at those buys right there. 16.14, 16, 16.18, 16.13, 16.12. God dang, everybody. BBM. What's it up? 400%? Oh, gosh. Why? No. No. This company's going to do a split, reverse split. It's going to try to get back over $1. Don't mess with this stock. Please don't. I'm going to look at the main page here and see if this company knows how to make any freaking money or not. And I see no revenues, no earnings reports at all. No candlesticks, no analyst, nothing. I am an absolute not on that. No way, folks. Don't get in there. Don't you dare get in there. Don't you dare. Ladies and gentlemen, I haven't shown you this before, but I am a gun enthusiast, and I used to own a pawn shop. I acquired this collection right here that you're about to see. 10 years ago, I bought this collection of guns. By the way, that gun you just saw right there, oh, hang on. That gun you see right there, called a Dragoon, sold for $15,000. That's not the one. I have another one. There's a picture of it. It's called a Dragoon. But anyway, look at all these Marlin lever actions that he had. It's just amazing. I mean, it was just amazing, folks. I've never seen more Marlins in my life. It was just amazing. Anyway, look at Serve now, folks. Did we buy that at the right place? Yes, Marlin rifles. He had a Colt shotgun. He had a Colt shotgun like a Tommy gun with a drum on the bottom of it that would hold 40 rounds. I'd never seen one before in my life, a Colt shotgun with 40 rounds. Did we get Serve at the right time, or did we get Serve at the right time, everyone? You know, I always tell you, sometimes it just feels to me like we're just totally blessed by what the good Lord does for us and brings us into these things at the absolute, unbelievably perfect times. Yep, there's a trench sweeper in there. Did we get in on this baby right or what? Oh, no, I don't collect Hot Wheels. I collect guns. Check this out, Sofi now. Folks, congratulations on your patience. I know you've had to be I know those of you on this channel, you've had to be very patient with me, and sometimes I'm sure you probably thought, man, I don't know whether I believe this guy or not. I don't know whether he knows what he's doing or not. Someone's asking me, what's a good price to sell Serve? Well, what I like to do is I like to look at the history of the stock to determine its future. So to give you an idea where you should be selling Serve, and again, you can learn from this information, folks. You can learn a lot from this. Look at the 1 month chart. Okay, where was the price? Where did it hit for a high? Well, right there was one point of resistance at 1772, folks. It resisted there and pulled back a little, but then it went all the way up to 2022. So if you wanted to, you could put a sell order in at 1765, 1766, 1767, and then put one at 1996, 97, 98, and 1999. All right? Now, you think I'm kidding you, but I'm not, because it could easily go that high again. If it did it already, it could do it again. I learned a lot from you, SE Gaming. Thank you. I appreciate that. Maybe you need to step it up and start collecting tanks. Maurice Martin, I sold at 18.20 and made a hell of a profit. Very nice, my friend. Oh, I know. There's no question about this stock. This is a moneymaker, folks. Take a look at this stock. We sold it once already and made a 38% gain on it. Then we bought and sold it and made a 40% gain on it, right? Then we come over here and we bought and sold it and made a 50% gain on it. And now we're buying it again. I don't even know how much the dang thing was down where I just got through buying it at $16.14 and $16.12 and $16.13. Let's go. 16.13 times 30% plus equals 2096, folks. Hold on a second here. So this could go to 20 on a 30%. Yeah. A 10% gain on this, folks, from where we just bought it to put us at 1774 if you want to do that. And I like selling at 1767, 1768, 1769. Yeah, it's running all right. There it goes. Yes, indeed. Up over 17. And by the way, you should sell at 1697, 1698, and 1699 and buy back at 1677. I always tell people, sell there 1697, 1698, 1699, and buy back at there at least at that 1680. There it is. See that? How fast they pull it back? Then watch them come to 1688 right here, or 1677 even. And if it doesn't, then it's going to go to maybe $18. But watch it pull back from that 1697 to 1684 or 81. You can usually, there you go. You just got 1688. And I tell you, folks, this happens all the time. There's your 84, and there's your 81. You just sold at 1697, and you're buying back at 1681. Boom, back over 17 now. Oh, yeah, and you can trade in this trench over and over. Just put your buy order on one account at 1688 and keep selling on the other one at 1699. And you can do this over and over and over and over and over until they run out of them there. And then this thing's going to go 17. And next place you'd be selling is 17, 11, 12, 13. Sell at 17, 11, 12, and 13. And as a matter of fact, before that, you should even have a sell order in at 1708. 1708 would be a next sell order. And after 1708, they're going to pull it back to that number right there again. After you get a 1708 sell, they're going to pull it back to 1697 or 1688. 1708. Well, you can certainly see that I told you to sell there just then at 1697, 98, and 99, and you'd be able to buy back at 1680s. I've been down this road too many times, folks. You've got to know where to put these sell orders in. Somebody was just asking me, where should I put sell orders? There it goes. And now it's going to go over 17. Yep. And look at them trading it between that 1699 and the 1688 over and over and over. Man, they'll tap that and tap it and tap it. They'll tap that thing as many times as they can. The true hedge funds, man, they're experts at it. There it is again. 1689, 1688, and here we go to 1697 again. Here it comes, 1698, 99 again, and then back to 1688. Oh, they're going to run this all, they could do this all day long, folks. And they're doing it. They're putting in buy orders at these numbers here, and they're putting the sell orders at 1698. And they're just going to keep doing it, folks. Look at that. From 1698, where you could have just sold, all the way down to the 1670s. Oh, yeah, folks. And now back up over 17 and toodaloo. It's gone now, folks. Your chances were there to do those things. This thing's going to rock on now, 17 and above. Watch it. One last shot at it, folks. One last 1688. Look at him trying so hard here. And now back over 17. There it goes. And bye-bye. Just like Catfish said. Next, your sell order should be in at 711, 712, 713, 714, 715. That's where you should have them. And by the way, did you just see it get to 1708 and then they took it right back to 1697, just like I told you they would? 1708 to 1697, and they'll do that over and over and over too. Watch them. Watch it. 1708, 1698, over and over again. And the hedge funds are making a fortune doing this. Now here comes 708 and then 1688 again. Jimmy Lopez just reached the 25,000 club. I hear you, Jimmy. And here comes 1697. Back to 1688. They're going to do this over and over till they finally said, all right, let's let it go over 17. And then it's going to run right on up, folks. And here it goes now. Watch this thing bust over 17. And you see it again at 1699 and back to 1688. I told you, they'll do this 10 or 15 times before it breaks 17. And you can do it too, folks. You can do the exact same thing that they're doing if you wanted to. On one account, you keep putting sell orders at 1698. And on the other account, you keep putting buy orders at 1688. And you just do it over and over. Here it comes again. Bam, 1688 again from the 1698. You're talking 10 cents repeatedly over and over and over and over again. All right? And you're seeing exactly like I'm telling you they were doing it, and they're doing it now. But I'm telling you, though, there's too many clicks happening here for it not to go past 17, in my opinion. There's just too much interested parties here for it not to go over 17 and stay over 17 here. Now, I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. Meanwhile, I'm going to jump back over here to Sofi. A nice day, everybody. Yeah, that 10 cents adds up big time when they're doing thousands and thousands of shares, and you're right. AMC looks good. ADTX, we got it at the low. Congratulations. CMAX not moving, really. Wow. Look at them manipulate that thing down with a pair of lopsided tatas. And when you see that low there and then the next low was there, that was the place to buy it. And I told many of you about that when it happened. Meanwhile, LIPO now taking off, people. LIPO off to the moon. And congratulations, those of you who bought LIPO today. Congratulations on LIPO buyers. Congratulations. HBI. I'm warning you folks about this company. Be careful. I don't like it, and I've advised you not to get it. NVIDIA having a good day today. Good to see that come back up. F-Cell makes a pop. I don't know why I thought it was a good time to pick up a little bit of that. Just something told me it was a good time to pick up a little bit of F-Cell this morning. So that's why it's on my chart. And I bought it when it got down below 50 cents. Bought it at $48.75. And you can see what's going on with it now. SOAR looks ready to go here. SOAR looks ready to go. If it can get over that number right there, this thing's going to go. SOAR will soar if it can get over that. Just saying. Sofi. SoFi institutional ownership has now risen to an all-time high. I wanted you guys to be aware of that. 835 institutions, and we just jumped to 837. And there have never been more institutions that have owned this stock than right here today. There have never been more. And I've been keeping track, folks. And since May, 821, 820, 826, June 831, July 831, 832, yesterday 834, and today 837. Folks, I'm telling you, there have never been more longs. And I want you to see that every one of those that came in new are long positions. There they are, 784 long. Yesterday, there was 781. Now 784. And that means how many have added? And I want you to see something, folks. Yesterday was the 30th. Look how many institutions came in and added to their positions yesterday. Rothschild decided to add to their position. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to investment research. 6, 7, 8, 9 to Finex, and that one of those is Baltimore Washington Financials. So this is just yesterday, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to Baltimore Washington. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to Empowered Funds. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 to IFP Advisors. 18, 19, 20. Look at Knights of Columbus. 20, 21. 20 institutions yesterday coming in on SoFi. You want to see how that compares to months back? I'll show you right now. Look at here. I'm going to change this filing date right here, and I'm going to change the file date. Look back in January, how many institutions were buying this stock on the 31st? 1. Look how many came in on the first of February. 1. No institutions till the 5th. 1, 2 on the 5th. 1, 2 institutions on the 6th. 1 institution on the 7th. 1 institution on the 9th. Are you seeing that? Isn't it interesting to see how many are pouring into this stock right now? Follow the money, people. Follow the frickin' money. File date. Now I change it back to currently. I wonder how many came in here on the 29th. Let's go see. Was it 1 or 2? 1, 2, 3, 4 to Global Financial. 5, 6, 7, 8 to Zurich Bank. 9, Goldman Sachs. 10, 11, Goldman Sachs. 12, 13, Goldman Sachs. What's Goldman Sachs doing hoarding? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 18, folks, on the 29th. They're pouring in, folks. They're pouring in. And this is proof of it right here, folks. Look over here at this institutional chart. Look at them pouring in, folks. God, dogs, man. Look at them coming in here right now after this third profitable earnings call. Folks, the highest we ever were in institutional ownership, and a lot of them owned when the price was right up here at $17 and $18. There was a lot of institutions that owned there when it was up there at the 17 and 18. You don't think they were attracted to buy more when the price just came down to $6, $7? Look at them come in. Look at them come in. Pouring in because, well, they had it over here when it was twice where it is now. That's why they're buying so many right now. They're dollar cost averaging. Folks, somewhere here, yep. For those of you who are not aware of it, on this Friday, we're having a drawing, and we've got people who are donating $5, and they get a chance to win this shirt, all right? And we're going to have this drawing Friday at 4:08 and 8 seconds. To win this Buy SoFi shirt. Yesterday, Susan H., we had an auction on a shirt, and she won that shirt, and she paid $100 to win that auction. Susan H., God bless you, and thank you so much for helping with that contribution. Help this channel. And I'll have that shirt out to you. I washed it last night. And I got to get it out of the dryer. Thank you very much. So it's gonna be your shirt, and it's gonna be nice smelling. I won't be Stinky Cat. Whoa! Look at SoFi breaking away to go to 787. Your next sell orders should be in place at 784, 786, 787, and 788, and even 789. Please put your sell orders in there. I already told you to put in your sell orders at 776, 777, 778. Some of you did, and you just got to buy back with me at 771, which I told you would happen from that number. I told you it would. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, I'm going to jump real quick over on my other screen, and I want to take a look at my channel analytics today. And I want to thank each and every one of you for my channel now reaching, as you can see right here, these are the latest numbers, and my subscriber numbers have gone up to 14,905. We are about to break over 15,000. For me, it's a milestone, considering 1 year ago I had 370 people subscribed to my channel when I started talking about SoFi on May the 17th. My first video told everyone to buy SoFi. Look how many subscribers here. You see that? And I want you to know, in the last 28 days, an addition of 2.4 thousand subscribers. So thank you very much, you guys who subscribed to my channel. And now we're going to run, folks. And look at this thing taking off. And I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. The time right now, folks, is 1:04. I love the number 8. So how about at 1:04 and 48 seconds, let's all hit the like button together, please. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please press gently and lose 1 calorie hitting the like button. Yesterday, I had a record number of likes, over 215 likes on my video yesterday. And I guess it's because people like making money. Yep. They like making money. And yesterday, between 9 and 10, I had 2,000 viewers. And today, between 9 and 10, I had 900. And I think it's because earnings day. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are here with me, I want to thank you for being here. I appreciate it very much. You are part of the reason this channel has done so well. Rusty Prater, thank you very much. There's some love for you. Rusty, thank you. And Rusty Prater gets another chance to win by the way, CC, please identify yourself. I forgot, I couldn't find this piece of paper to write your name in here. CC gave me a donation yesterday on Cash App, and who was that? I know you told me earlier, but unfortunately, I don't know if I'm going to see that. Let's see here. CC, who are you? CC. Tommy Gunn, don't sell now. Oh, Ivy League Redneck. Yo! Thank you! Thank you very much. Ivy League Redneck goes in for a chance to win the Buy Sofi. It's a Buy Sofi shirt, top quality, Ivy League Redneck. Thank you. And Ivy League, that $20, for $5 you get one entry to win this shirt. For $10 you get 2 entries. For $15 you get 3. But for $20 you get 5 entries. So your name's going in 5 times, Ivy League. And just so you guys know, this is how many people right now have a chance to win the shirt that I'm giving away, the Buy Sofi shirt. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 entries there. And then we get over here and we got 31, 32, 33, 34, oops, no, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47 entries. 47 entries to win this shirt. And you guys know how much that means to Pedro Pinto, who has a young child who's sick right now and needs us to help. Do you guys know how much that's going to help Pedro Pinto when I send him a nice fat Cash App payment for these shirts that he's making for us, everybody? He's custom making these shirts, taking time out of his day. I haven't paid him a single dime yet, and he sent me 6 shirts and a coffee mug. And folks, this guy deserves it. So make your contributions, and I'll make sure that Pedro Pinto gets what he deserves for his efforts, because he's making some wonderful, wonderful, wonderful stuff for us.
Look what I just found. Open it. Be careful. Be careful.
Folks, my wife just came in.
Don't know.
She wants to stay behind the curtain. Mm-hmm. Look at this. 11 blissful years of marriage. My wife said
Be
she
careful opening it.
my wife said she just found this.
And you made this card.
I made this card ahead of us. 11 blissful years of marriage ahead of us. Me love you long time. Oh, how do you like that? A card I made for my beautiful wife. A lot of times you hear here on this channel, you guys and gals, I share some personal things with you. I've told you I'm a huge baseball fan. Take a look here. This is my father. That's my dad right there. And he played for St. Louis. See that? 1956. There's my dad playing for St. Louis. Ha ha. That's why I love baseball so much, folks. My father also played for the Philadelphia Athletics, which later became the Philadelphia Phillies. And the Athletics name was taken over by Oakland, of course. The Oakland A's. But anyway, I'm just showing you a little history. Yep, Eric Blacker, when men were men. Eric Blacker, put me in there, cat. All right, you got 2 entries. All right. Thank you. I love you, man. Thank you for that. And you're in, Eric Blacker. ERICBLACKER. Eric Blacker. All right. Good luck to you. The drawing is going to be Friday at 4:08 p.m. You must be present to win. All right? You need to be there Friday, 4:08 p.m. You need to be here to win it. All right? Day after tomorrow, folks, be on this channel at 4:08 p.m. to see if you're the lucky winner of the first ever Sofi shirt. And just give me a second. Okay, I'm back. To you, Susan H., I want you to know I am very grateful for your $100 donation. This is the shirt you've got coming to you, and I'm going to sign it now with a permanent paint marker. The lid just popped off. Susan, are you still here right now? Please let me know. Susan, are you here with me? Eastern Standard Time, yes. Susan. I'm going to sign this shirt, Catfish Tyler, like you asked me to, but I kind of want to know where you'd like me to sign it. Are you still here? She was here earlier. She popped in earlier for a little bit. I don't see. It's been a long time since she was here. Oh, there she is. Okay. All right. So, Susan, here's the question I have for you right now. Okay. Hold on. Do you want me to sign it right here underneath my name, just over the fish? Or do you want me to sign it under the fish, just over my name? Over or under? Over or under the fish? Or do you just want it like up here on the right or left area? Where do you want? It does not matter. Okay. All right, let's sign this now. And we'll put, just to make sure the ink doesn't run through here, we'll put something behind it. And we'll let the ink run through on it. Like this. There we go. And we're going to sign now. And I hope you like this. Okay. Here you go. She's all signed. And I'll show you how I signed it right now. Just give me a second here. And there you go, folks. You see it's a catfish? All right. And we got to put the number 1, because this is the number 1. She wants it from the back. Oh my God. If you're looking for Philly card, check out. What? First I heard it doesn't matter, and then she wants it on the back. Are you kidding me? She says it doesn't matter. Fish middle on the back so the front stays clean. Oh God, she wants it from the back. You don't know what she wants. If you're looking for Philly card, check out. Don't know what you can see here, but she says middle of fish. Uh-oh. Catfish, I think your chat is lagging. Standard, that's not a cheap shirt anymore. Refresh. Congrats, Susan. EBS. Oh, well, I signed it there on the freaking front. Sorry, I'm a dumbass. All right. I'm a life path, number 1. All right. Well, I'm going to put it on there, number 1, the number 1 shirt. This is the very first shirt, folks. It's the very first shirt that's ever been custom made. And it's going to say on the left side, it's fine, no worries. And it's going to say shirt number 1. Well, no, it's not going to say that. It's just going to say number 1. All right. Number one, baby. And you got it, Susan. I just numbered it. Yep. There you go, right there. Shirt number one, Catfish Tyler. All right. Going down in the history book, Susan. All right. Okay, everybody. Now, I want you to know that as the days unfold here in the future, there will be some shirts we're going to design, create, in limited things. And there will be only, maybe we'll do 20 or maybe 10. And shucks. Oh, well. Hopefully this shirt will still be good for you with where I put it all. Anybody upset with Sofi being up 4% today when last year they drove it down today like mad? LUMN is up again, someone's saying. I need to ask you guys, just give me just a quick moment here. Let's see. So I got A, B, C, C, D, L, L, M, M, N, 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 N. All right, hold on. S, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. I got all the S's in a row. S, H, W, way out of line. This is way out of line. W-I-N-T needs to be over here. I-click needs to be moved way back over to the left. Just give me a second here. C-H-I. There, L. Yep. That was way out of place. And guys, give me a second here, just a moment. I try to put these tabs up in here alphabetically so it's easier to find them. L-M-N-O-P-Q-R-S-S-S. We got a whole crap load of S stocks up here. There's a C stock. Someone told me about this one, Cassava. Did you buy it? Did anybody else buy this stock yesterday on the recommendation? I bought it and it's up 18%. Thank you for that call on Sava. AMC needs to be moved all the way down. Come on down here, AMC, right there. Just give me a second here, folks. I'm trying to tidy up this tab thing here across the top. I just got to keep them in order. There's another I, way out of place. There it is. Bam, ISPO. Folks, this stock was on my list to be run down today, and I told you to buy it when they ran it down. I told you they would run it down, and they sure as hell have. And now we got A. This one goes back over here all the way down. A, come on down here next to AMC. Thank you very much. Right there. Right there. AVPT today. Double K call yesterday. And NVIDIA, LMN. Here we go. MN, NVIDIA. There it is. Did you guys take a look at Serve today? Yeah, I had some Christmas songs. I just got through playing one about an hour and a half ago called My Old Red Truck Saved Christmas Day. But I'll play you one of my originals now. Another Christmas song for you that we're going to lay on you right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's Christmas in July for us Sofi buyers. And look at that serve, man. It looks gorgeous. Look at that chart taking off. Look at that thing. Man, oh man, oh man. All right. Here you go, folks. Christmas in July. A song titled Santa's Little Helper. Rated M for mature audiences. By now you've heard about Santa and his reindeer and his tiny elves too. They're there to help old Santa. Yeah, that's what they're to do. But Santa's got a secret little helper. He keeps all to himself. Yeah, and Santa's little helper does way more for Santa than his little elf. She's Santa's little helper. And when Santa's tired and cold, she's Santa's little helper. And she's always there to hold. And when Santa needs some help, then he can count on all his elves to be around. But when Santa's feeling lonely, he needs only his little helper to come around. That's Santa's little helper. On a cold and snowy night, Santa's little helper, there to treat old Santa right. Cause when Santa's feeling cold, then he can hold his little helper oh so tight. And Santa's little helper, she makes sure he stays warm through the night. And when Santa needs a lift, she'll come and sit on Santa's lap. Yeah, Santa's little helper, and she's his gift to unwrap. Santa's little helper. Santa's little helper. Santa's little helper. Santa's little helper. And when Santa's needs a lift, she'll come and sit on Santa's lap. Yeah, she's Santa's little helper, and she's his gift to unwrap. Santa's little helper. And when Santa wants a treat, his treat is candy. Yes, Santa's little helper comes in handy. Yes, Santa's little helper, she's keeping him warm at night. Santa's little helper, it makes him feel alright all through the night. Santa's little helper, Santa's little helper, Santa's little helper. Christmas song for you. Yeah. We got to do a little Christmas every once in a while in July. Oh, my LUMN cash secure put is printing. Smoking fish today in the master built electric smoker. Ooh, JP, I hope you got my email. I sent you my address and said, hey, send me your Venmo or your Cash App and I'll pay you for the shipping of those fish to me, believe me. And I hope you got that email. I haven't checked to see if you responded yet. But take a look at SERV. It's going off. Take a look at Sofi. Back down to 766 after you just sold with me, folks, at 776, 77, 78. And I know many of you sold with me. What? Satan question, what the dynasty, what? Pamela says, yeah, I missed that morning run and pullback. Ascension 91, I've been checking in occasionally, but not chatting as much. I got you. Sold a few lemon today, but still holding those as well. Yep. Rated him for mature audiences. Yes, I sold. Okay. Good. You should have. You should have sold there. That's where I told you to sell. I said you need to have your sell orders there at 777, 778, 779. I warned everyone, and buy back at 761 to 766 is what I told you. And so congratulations, everyone. Another awesome day. Ah, nice. Ascension 191, chaotic shotgun approach for me this earnings. Sold SoFi stock, CCs and CSPs. Covered calls. All right. Yep. Ascension 191, call you out yesterday. Didn't you pay $100 for the hat? No. Ed, it wasn't Ascension 191. It was Susan who did that. Susan who paid $100 for... No. The hat was won by Rusty Prater. Rusty Prater got the hat. Oh, yes. Oh, I know Santa unscrambled is Satan. You know, folks, I'm going to lay a couple things on you here. Some of you will probably think I'm nuts, but I don't care. I am partially nuts. Thank you very much. And I want you to know that when it comes to Christmas, isn't it convenient that there's a distraction for us at Christmas to keep us away from the true meaning when Jesus Christ was born to save the sinners of this world? And that is, ironically to me, it seems very ironic that everyone gets distracted by Santa. And as you said, move the letters around. What do you got there? Satan. And it's nothing more than you would expect from him to want to so distract from the real meaning of Christmas by getting all the little kids excited about this big fat tubblard thing that comes along in a red fluffy outfit in the middle of summer in Florida, sweating his ass off, coming down chimneys that don't exist in Florida because they don't have them. And this whole myth thing going on, but it's just such a big distraction from the real true meaning of Christmas. And isn't it ironic that not only does Satan come after the religious holiday of Christmas with Santa, but they also have to attack the birth of Jesus Christ and his death at Easter time when he rose from the dead. And what did they decide to do to distract everybody from that point? Oh, let's make a little bunny rabbit that lays eggs. How many effing rabbits have you ever seen lay a effing egg? I'm sorry. It's and this is a little bit sad too, because you know what? There's nothing more important between you and your children than a bond and a trust that needs to be from day one developed. Trust and bonding, and this is the part of it that sickens me the most, because people are being dishonest with their children who they need that trust with and that bond. And suddenly a kid might find out through school or a friend or neighbor or little kid that Santa's not real, and they might then go, what do you mean? My dad and mom have never lied to me in their lives, not one time. What do you mean? What do you mean there's no Santa? And of course they get very, 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 very pissed off about that. Thank you very much. Yes, it has a bottle opener in the bill. But I want you to know, folks, that Myra's good today. I know. I saw that. Yep. Thank you, Brady. So what I want you guys to understand, and the point I'm trying to get at here, is that in every instance of our Lord and Savior, there's a distractor, okay? And this is the exact thing, folks. It says in the Bible that the devil himself is the king of deception, the biggest liar, the alpha and omega of misdirection and feeding you lies. And yeah, dang the rabbit thing, the whole thing, yeah. And so, folks, there's no, in my opinion, it's not just happenstance. And it hurts me that, like I said, and I know a lot of people like the Christmas thing, and if your children are around, you probably should be turning down the volume now. But my point is, folks, you don't need to break that bond with your children and start them off with a big lie like everybody's doing. You don't necessarily have to do that. Now, I understand a lot of people love that whole thing, and that whole thing is great. But, folks, for me, as a little child, when I first found out that Santa wasn't for real, I got so upset at my parents because they lied to me. And then I thought to myself, well, if they're lying to me about Santa, what else are they lying to me about? Are they lying to me about God? Are they lying to me about Jesus and his existence? I'm just bringing it up, folks. You don't have to. And I'm not forcing anyone to stay on this channel, but what I'm telling you right now strikes at my heart. And I tell you that, to me, I find it disturbing. Yeah. So, don't let the distractions of Christmas. That's not what Christmas is about. And people get so worked up about it. Oh my God, I got to do this. I got to be here. Got to be there. Got to do this. Got to do. Oh, the scramble and the hustle and the bustle and the, oh my gosh. And there's just no time for God, folks. And it's not all about, it shouldn't be all about what I get for Christmas under the tree. Oh, what did I get? Oh, I run down the stairs. Oh, what's under the tree? It should be what the gift of God gave us. That's the gift, folks. All right. Good, Ed. I caught Lumen. Good, Susan. Good. I'm just sharing this with you. I'm just venting a little bit about this. To me, it's upsetting. All right. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to take this brief moment to play you one other song. Oh, yeah. A little Christmas song for you. Well, the stockings all were hung, and the presents beneath the tree. And my boy comes running in the room, and he jumps up on my knee. And he tells me loud he's heard that Santa Claus is make-believe. And this is what I told my boy that night on Christmas Eve. I said, son, I know old Santa. I know him very well. But there's lots of things about that man I'm not allowed to tell. But I'm sure old Santa wouldn't mind if I said a thing or two. And I guarantee you, son, that every word I say is true. See, Santa Claus, he loves you so, and he'd really like for you to know that just because you may not see him there, he still really cares. And I'll have to leave it up to you to decide if you believe it's true. But Santa Claus I swung my boy up on my back, and I carried him to bed. And I gave him one big hug, good night, and I kissed his little head. And then I went to fetch the secret gifts that I set beneath the tree. And I thought back to the day my daddy said the same to me, when he said, Santa Claus, he loves you so, and he'd really like for you to know that although you cannot see him there, he still really cares. And I'll have to leave it up to you to decide if you believe it's true. But Santa Claus believes in you. Thank you very much, Doug. Thank you very much, Super Jinxie 101. And I don't think I have that song there on Spotify or Apple Music or anything, but it is on YouTube if you ever want to. Thank you. Thank you, folks. Just one of my many 125 songs available for you to listen to on your... my dad said to me recently, as his faith declines, I am your dad. Your father's up in heaven. Thought that was pretty crazy because he used to be anti-ex-Marines and all that. He truly changed. Well, folks, thank you very much. I'm sorry. I gotta get control of myself. That song means more to me than you know. And I can't get into the details of it, but it means a lot. And all right, let's get back to stocks. Thank you. Well, look at this doggone Sofi, people. Last year on this day, they ran this thing down. The day after earnings, they ran us down. They used 88 million shares to shove it down, and the tide has turned, people. Thank you, James Anderson. Yep. JD says, take off your shirt. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All of you people, all the love. I really do appreciate it. It means the world to me. And thank you very much. And now, folks, We see Sofi is turned, and there's really, if you don't have faith, what source of hope is there? Absolutely, folks, absolutely. Beautiful boy, Elton John. That was the song that my dad sung to me when I was a young chap. It's different. It hits different nowadays. Yes, Elton John, one of my very, very, very favorite. I don't care about his sexual gender or any of that BS. I don't care at all. He's one of the best artists that's ever existed in music. The first album that I ever listened to involving rock and roll was Elton John, and I thought he was a fantastic singer. Goodbye Yellow Brick Road is epic, folks. An epic album with incredible talent that just unbelievable. Elton John, one of my favorite artists, Duke, the Duke Elton, by the way. And you might want to look at Sofi right now. It's starting to take off, people. Take a look over here. Look at that little washout effort. And it's done, folks. She's gone. And let's get back over here. What's faith without works? Yeah, that's right. That's right. And you guys, there was an Elton John movie that just came out recently. I thought it was fabulous. It showed how much hell he went through with his parents, who hated him, hated him, hated him. They despised him. They couldn't stand Elton John. They hated him. They disowned him. They didn't want anything to do with their son, Elton John, and what he represented. And they didn't like him at all right? I'm telling you right now, this Sofi stock is turning right now, folks. Look at that 10-day moving average just turned right there to the north. They're coming in, folks. This is called convergence. This is called capitulation. This is called convergence. This is called, man, this thing's getting compacted, folks, contracted. Yes, Benny and the Jets. And the famous some people said that the guy who engineered that album put that in, that there was no actual whistle, that was added in the mix. And I thought, genius, to be honest with you. But ladies and gentlemen, look at the 200-day moving average on Sofi right now. Look at that thing. Look at it rising, and look at the 10-day moving average that they tried to ride along it as it rose and rose and rose. And finally it said, screw it, I'm out of here. And it's breaking over right now, the 45 and 50-day moving average right now. And there it goes, folks. I know what I'm talking about. This thing's about to explode to the upside. Yep, my brother died. Then 5 months later, my dad died. Oh, man. Love Vince Gill, father and son. Played at my daddy's service. Absolutely. Vince Gill, ladies and gentlemen, I met Vince Gill. I used to have his signature on a guitar, acoustic guitar. And I also met Toby Keith, a very, very fine individual who we sadly lost last year. Toby Keith, I met him at his celebration of his 1 million sales when he got his first gold record, Toby Keith. And I was there at that event. And folks, Sofi is now going to go off like a banshee. So get ready for it. Get ready for it. Here it goes, folks. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. LB says, y'all made me cry. Hey, I tell you what, man. I didn't mean to, but there's times for tears on this channel. We're going to be crying tears of joy while the shorts. How did you like my thumbnail today, everybody? Did you like my thumbnail today? Look at my subscribers. 14,908 subscribers now. We're about to crack 15,000, folks. Nice. Thank you, everyone, for hitting those like button. And I would like to ask you to please do me a favor. The time now is 1:50 and 23 seconds. I would like for you, if you wouldn't mind, at 1:50 and 48 seconds, please let's hit the like button together. All right? Thank you very much, Danny boy. I appreciate it. Well, yes. Somebody says, yeah, waterworks. We're flowing here too. Here we go. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, press the like button right there, please. And if you already hit the like, you can hit the hearts and the poppers and the fun little things down there. I'd appreciate that. Yes, indeed, folks. And I want you to know, yesterday, we had a record number of likes on this channel. And maybe people like what I'm showing them when I show them a double upside crossover forming right now. Look at this one-day chart, everybody. Look what's happening with Sofi right now, folks. Look how they just tried to bring it right down to that 200, and it rode along, and it rode along, it rode along the 200 as it rose, and look at it now separating from it, folks. It's going off. It's going off. It's a short eating porpoise I see. It's a short eating porpoise, and you all agree. It's a short eating porpoise, and you should say wee, because it's the short eating porpoise for you and for me. It's a short eating porpoise. Oh yeah, my friends, you can see it in sweat today. It's a short eating shark. Oh yes, indeed. It's a short eating shark. I see you all agree. Here they are, folks. I want you to know why I say this, because they got on the Sofi wave and then the shorts fell off their board. Here they are. This is the longs. This is us. There's Shorty right there, folks. And guess what? When Shorty falls into the surf, this is what happens to Shorty afterwards. You see that? Shorty is about to have this massive great white danger, and he's coming right up here. Look at here, folks. He's coming here for the nods. They're totally unprotected, and I've told them before they should be warned ahead of time. You shorts should have known not to mess around with not just the stingrays in the water, but also, ladies and gentlemen, the big great white sharks that are frequently around the barrier reef. And I want you to know, yes, we're going to have a short eating porpoise on a t-shirt, Emmanuel, for sure. Look at that. They're coming up unprotected, and this is going to eat right through the shorts. Hey, it's Bruce. And and we got more for him coming after today. Here's what's headed for him tomorrow. Whoa. Yep, you have the right to free speech, but you can still be respectful. That's right. Yes, thank you very much, DD, for your service, Devil Dog. Fish are not food. Shorties are. Yeah, baby. Do-dum. 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 Sorry, everybody. I can't pass it up. Game over, Shorty. Game over, Shorty. You've fallen off the wave, and now you're getting consumed. Thanks for playing, shorts. Look at that thing crossing over right now. Look at the 10-day moving average. Oh, we'll get a short eating porpoise shirt, trust me. Yeah. That's right. Take a look at this thing, folks. Let's go to the 5-day chart and take a look at it, folks. Hold on. Man, we might have to wear this lucky Irish cap more often, folks. I want to go to the 5-day chart right now, the 1 minute. I'm going to change this 5-day 1 minute. Oh my God, look at that thing. Wow. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a golden cross that formed this morning right here with the current price. The 10-day moving average and the 45 and 50-day moving average is crossing over the 200-day moving average. They try to bring it back to the 200 and it says, I don't effing think so. It says, I'm going this way, baby. I'm going that way. Beautiful. Zachary, it's only 3.98 on the day. Hey, Zachy, baby, I got news for you. You're missing something. Let me show you what you're missing. Zaxter. Let me show you what you're missing, Zachy. Zack off, all trades. Let me show you what you're missing. Because apparently you don't understand. He comes over and laughs at us because he says it's only up 3% today, ladies and gentlemen. That's what he wants to do. He wants to laugh at you and tell you the stock is only up 3% today. But ladies and gentlemen, over the last month, this is Zach, who's probably been shorting the stock. Sofi's up 17%. And you guys have been buying with me since a month ago. I know. How you like that, Zaxter? How do you like that, Zachary Perry? Hey, Zachary. I got a song for you that got reminded by your name because Zachary kind of sounds like Zachary to me. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So speaking of sax, let's sing a little song for you that maybe you'll enjoy, all right? Here you go, Zax. Zach, this song is for you. Don't go anywhere. Please don't leave just yet. Because we got a song for you. Everybody knows, some of them already know what's coming your way. Some of you already know what's coming. Here we go, Zach. This is just for you, my friend. A personalized song for you. Well, I was there the day they laid you in that hospital bed. I remember just exactly what the good doctor said. He told us that your test results had baffled them all, and there seemed to be no vitamin E in your body at all. And they were all appalled. And what the doc suggested sounded strange, I won't lie. And though I'm rather skeptical, we'll give it a try. See, the doctor told us not to worry, we were in luck. Said you and me, all you needed was a handful of nuts a day. And everything would be okay. Yes, a handful of nuts, he said, would help you get yourself out of that hospital bed. A handful of nuts for Zach. A handful of nuts. That's a fact. They said a handful of nuts keeps the doctor away, and you should have a handful of nuts every day. It's something of a mystery I don't understand, but I got some nuts for you, so hold out your hand, and I'll fill it up with a handful of nuts. Oh, I'll tell you what. See, the nuts I've got for you will make a great snack, but let's put them somewhere safe where they won't get whacked. It's a mystery how holding nuts can make you feel good, but I think you need to hold them like the doc said you should. A handful of nuts, that's what you need. A handful of nuts to get your vitamin E. A handful of nuts. Let's let the treatment begin, Zach. A handful of nuts, I'm all in. Oh, for a handful of nuts. I'll tell you what. I hope my nuts I got for you will do. A handful of nuts, for sure. Anything for a cure. There you go. Balzac, let's call him that. Zacchaeus nuts. Fed rates are unchanged. Oh man, you guys, when you come in here to this tank and you want to splash around and you think you're going to make a sound, you better be ready for what might come your direction, folks. No pun intended. I do like to have fun here with you guys and gals, that's for sure. ISPO is down. All right, man. I didn't buy enough of it to worry about. I'm all right. I got $1,000 of it. I'll survive. Sack full of nuts. Chinese proverb, man with hole in pocket feels cocky all day. I want to tell you I love when you was talking Chinese with Catfish Taiwan. It's been a long time since I talked Chinese with your folk here on channel, but I like to let you know I speak a fluent Chinese. I'm not here to offend anybody. I like to have a fun. I talk a language all people, all walk of life are welcome here. But I like to talk a Chinese. Let's go, Brandon Zach. Brandon Zach. Boy, I bet you when he came in here, he had no idea what he was in store for. I guarantee you he didn't know. Poor innocent thing. You guys are fun, man. Oh my gosh, what fun we have here on this channel. And just give me a second here because I don't have our feed pulled up here now. I don't know what happened to it. It got dismissed when I was doing the photos. But Chinese, yeah, I can talk Chinese with everybody on the channel. It's been a long time as people hear Catfish Taiwan talk Chinese. And if you want to learn how to talk Chinese too, you stick around. I teach you how. I talk Chinese. We learn first thing how to count to 10. Il y sam so yu chil pa ku ship. Il y sam. Il y sam sa o yu chil pa ku ship. Chinese. You learn to talk Chinese. Look at this Sofi stock, folks. She's going to springboard. Hashtag save Taiwan. No, you want to talk Taiwan. That's a different number. Mao hai ba bom nam sam bai tam ting mui. That's actually Vietnamese. I'm not sure how to count it in Taiwanese. It's Vietnamese. Mao hai ba bom nam sam bai tam ting mui. I am a linguist. I speak several different languages. Si c'est possible, vous êtes ici aujourd'hui avec moi et tu parles français. Je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. J'espère que vous avez un bon temps ici avec moi aujourd'hui. cet après-midi. Et si c'est possible, vous êtes en Paris, c'est bonne nuit, bonsoir. All right, and it's possible you speak Spanish. Hola, todos, por ustedes están aquí como amigo hoy. Buenos días y buenas tardes. Yo es muy contento que ustedes están aquí como amigo esta tardes. Okay? So I do speak French, I speak Spanish, I speak Creole. Si c'est possible, parler Creole, m'gien mouni si capable parler Creole, m'connaissant, m'dou merci que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Jimi Hendrix. Yeah, baby. Yep. Look at this Sofi, folks. Take a look at here. Look out. Look out, shorts. Look at NVIDIA rising. Nice. Folks, look at this Sofi here. Get on this chart. Wow. 1 day chart right now. Zooming in on it, ladies and gentlemen. I want to see this volume. Let's look at this volume right here. Bitcoin, love it. Tell people to get into it. Muy bien, digo, señor. Ah, gracias. Jimmy Lopez. Can I speak the Bronx? What do you think? I know it's people from New York. They have a way of talking that can almost drive you crazy. I got a little joke about it. I'll tell you now. There was this attendant, gas station attendant, and this gas station attendant, and this couple pulled in, this old couple, and he walks up to the window and he says to the guy driving, he says, yep, no rate cut. I expected that, and so did the market. Everyone was expecting it. I want you to know that this attendant walks up to the window and says, hey, you want me to fill it up? And he goes, oh, sure. And the wife is sitting there in the passenger seat, says, what'd he say? And he says, he asked me, did I want to fill a car? I told him to fill a car. And she goes, oh. So he's filling the car, and he gets the gas in there going, it's pumping, and he comes by, says, you want me to clean your windshields? And the guy says, oh, yeah, that'd be nice, thank you. And so the wife says, what'd he say? And he goes, Gladys, he said, clean the windshield. I've got him cleaning the windshield. So while he's cleaning the windshield, he passes around to the passenger side. He sees they got a New York license plate. So he walks back and gets the other side clean, and he comes around and he says, you guys from New York, huh? And he goes, yeah, we're from New York. He goes, I had the worst experience of my life there. I was there for a whole week, trapped, really. I couldn't seem to get out of the place, and I was never so happy as to leave. The worst week of my entire life. And the guy says, oh, I'm sorry. He says, I know it's not for everybody. New York is fast pace. It's not for everybody. And the guy's, no, he said, I hated it. Like I said, a nightmare for a whole week. And then he walks away, and the lady says to him, what'd he say? And he goes, he said he thinks he knows you. Hello, Sunman. Receipts. The Broadway show. Yes, thank you for updating. No rate cut. Zach says I should make another song about him. Really? You ready for another one? All right. I'll come up with one. Oh, well, cornball. They will do the rate drop in September. Yeah, everybody's sentiment is that for sure. He said he's selling chocolates. What'd he say? Oh, I want you to know, Shorty's got desperate just then and said, God dang, man, we got to stop this crap. And they decided to just dump a bunch of shares to do it. Shorty got freaked out and goes, God dang, man, we're getting slaughtered here. Let's dump a few 100,000 shares and see if we can stop this run up, because they saw what was about to happen. So they decided right then to dump a bunch of shares. Now, I don't know how much they dumped yet. I'm refreshing the page so you can see exactly how much they dumped. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that joke. It is one of my favorite jokes. Myra? What the hell's Myra doing? Myra, huh? Let's go look at it, Myra. Oh, goodness gracious, she's gone green. Beautiful. All right. Go, Myra, go. Go, Myra, go. All right, here we are, folks, on the one-day chart on Sofi. We're refreshing the screen. And let's go see what they decided to attack with right there, because this is getting decimating for them. Absolutely decimating the shorts. And so what did they decide to do just now? They got on the phones and they said, guys, let's get out of this son of a bitch. And so they said, all right, I agree. We need to get out. This thing's going berserk on us. So they said, let's just get out now. So they started right here all together. And they started by selling 63,000 shares. I'm going to back this out just a little so you can see the numbers on the left. As I hit on each candlestick, you'll see the numbers change over here. So on this candlestick right here at 155, they dumped 63,000. The next minute, they dumped 108,000. The next minute, they dumped 219,000. 3 minutes later, they dumped 166 exactly. The next couple minutes of that, they dumped 157. Dumped 3 in a row right here. 112,000 shares, and then they dumped 1,000 shares, and just now they dumped right there 172,000 shares. Because, ladies and gentlemen, they don't have a choice. They got to start running it down, because they got to get out of this son of a right now. And I guarantee you, they know they got to get out at 764 right now. So I would be, and ladies and gentlemen, I just encouraged you earlier this morning to sell this stock at 778 a share. And now you're buying it back at 765. And some people would say to me yesterday, hey, Catfish, how come you keep selling when it gets to the high? And then you don't just wait until it keeps going up to $10. Well, now you know. You shouldn't have to ask that question anymore. I sold today at 776, 777, 778, 779. And I asked you all to do it with me at the same time. That's what I said today earlier. I said, please, ladies and gentlemen, sell this stock now with me at 776, 777, 778, and 779. And that's what I told all of you to do. Yep, you make more money. JD 181, that's a kabillion. Yep, I think that's from SpongeBob, that old worm. Over 600,000 shares. Thanks, JD 181. He always talks about little increments, the best way to make money. That's right. I sell, repeat. I do it every day, you guys. I do it every day. Watch me do it so many times. Every day. He says, don't be greedy. That's right. Yep. Most of us hard-headed until you get spanked. That's right. And then you stop being so greedy. You get a little heady and you think you've got it all figured out. Well, I got news for you. You ain't got nothing. Folks, look at this. 45 million shares today, and they used 88 million last year to drop the price the day after earnings. Some of you don't realize this, but I go back to last year because I wanted to show you. Last year, ladies and gentlemen, on earnings day, 1 year ago, July the 31st, they opened the price at 10.39 and then drove it down to 10.30, a 9-cent drop. And then they bought 210 million shares, running the price up to 11.70. Why did they do that? I'll tell you why they did that 1 year ago. And by the way, on this earnings call was the first time that Sofi had missed estimates, and they missed by 21 cents. A huge miss because they wrote off Technesis that day on their earnings report that day. I thought it was a genius idea to write it off that day because their next earnings report was going to be their very first profitable earnings report, GAAP profitable earnings report. So I thought it was a good idea to write it off that day. But surprisingly, 210 million shares were bought to run it up to 11.70. And I screamed at everyone. Go back and watch my video on July the 31st where I was practically yelling at everyone to sell at 11.65, 11.66, 11.67, 11.68, and 11.69. I was yelling when it got to 11.50. I said, put your sell orders in now, people, at 11.65, 66, 67, 68, 69. You got time. Put them in. We're going to sell here. I sold 35,000 shares that day at 11.66, 11.67, 11.68, and 11.69. I sold 35,000 shares that day. Now, why did I do that? Well, for one, it seemed very suspicious to me that they had missed the street by 21 cents, and the price had gone up freaking massively, 40% from 2 days before at 8.94. I thought that was very unusual. Well, ladies and gentlemen, after they acquired all 210 million shares, they sold them one day after another for 14 days in a row. Let's see what they add up to. 88.8. The next day, 62.5. The next day, 37. The next day, 42. The next day, 31. And at that point, folks, they had run the price down from 10 to 11.70 all the way down to 9.50, and they'd sold 260 million shares. That's why they bought this 210 million, so they could start selling them day after 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 day. They kept selling them, and they got the price down to 7.89. And folks, by the time the price had hit 7.89, the stock price had fallen $3.45 from the high. $3.45, and the stock had fallen 45% at that stage. The stock was down 45% in 2 weeks of trading. 14 trading days, folks. 14 trading days. And the reason that I'm showing you this now is because I want you to see last year on earnings day, the price opened at 2.39 when the day before it had closed at 9.55. It opened the next day at 10.39, the day before earnings, and closed at 11.45. And then the day of earnings, folks, it went to 11.70. And I want you to be aware, it went on the day of earnings from 10.39 down to 10.30, then up to 11.70, and then they bought 210 million shares to run the price down from 11.45 to from this 10.30, 10.31, 9.72, 9.86, 9.47, 9.16, 9.01. Well, look, folks, this was a year ago, the day after earnings, and the earnings had hit 11.70, and the next day, the low was down to 10.31. 11.70 on earnings to a low the next day, the day after, which is today, and they had made the price fall how much? 11.70 minus 1031. They made it fall $1.39 from the high on earnings day. The next day, the low was down $1.39. And they used 88 million shares. Well, what'd they do today? Did it go down $1.39? Did it go down $1.39 from 7.95's high? Did it go down $1.39 today to the low? Was it down $1.39? 7.95 minus 7.26. 7.26 equals 69 cents, folks. That's all they could drop it today. Forget about $1.39. They don't have the freaking volume to do it. They don't have it, folks. They don't have the volume to do it. They don't have the shares to do it anymore. They used 88 million shares last year on this day. I showed you. 88 million. And today we're at what? 46 million? 40 million less shares traded? No wonder they can't drive the price down. Last year, July the 31st, I hope you like this information that I'm sharing with you. Last year, July the 31st, here it is, 210 million. They had a plan, people. Their plan was to keep selling all those shares that they accumulated that day. And their plan yesterday, did we see 210 million shares traded? No, we saw 88 million only. The same as they used last year on the day after earnings to drive the price down to 1031 from 1170. It's a different time now. Last year, folks, on earnings day, on 210 million shares, the price was at 1145 when it closed, and the next day they made the price fall $1.10 at the closing using 88 million shares. Is it going to fall $1.10 today, do you think? That the closing from yesterday's closing? Yesterday's closing was $7.42, folks. You think it's going to close $1.10 down today? Anybody think that? Does anybody think that's going to happen? That the low is going to be $1.10 lower than it was? Does anyone think that at all? No, it's impossible because they don't have the 88 million and they didn't have the 210 million yesterday, folks. They only saw 90 million total yesterday. That's all they've got to sell now to run it down. They don't have 210 million. You get it? Man, I love showing people this. The weakness of the shorts. The weakness of the shorts. And now you guys sold at 777 with me today and 778 and 779. And I told you right then when you did to put your buy orders in at that price, 759 and 761. Right then when you put them in and sold them, I told you to sell buy orders there. And I just filled there. Well, I told you to put them there. As soon as you were selling them at 786, 787, 788, and 789, I told you put your buy orders in right now on Sofi at 761. That's exactly what I said this morning. And I said, you better put some at 759 as well. And you see that? This was this morning. I sold, and look where I put those buy orders in. You see that? I just filled that order right there at 759. And I told you to have one in at 756 as well this morning. Yep, Fed said they're not going to cut rates. Everybody knows that. It's not going to hurt Sofi. It doesn't mean a damn thing about rates with Sofi. Some people say, what do you mean, man? They're a lender. You know, it should help them a lot with the interest rates. It should hurt them if the interest rates don't come down. It really should hurt Sofi's performance. So, man, the interest rates have a big thing to do with Sofi because they do loans, and it has a lot to do with them making money. And if they can't make good interest, they can't make any money. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure, in the year 2020, before COVID hit, this is how much revenue we had made on a bank that did nothing virtually but student loans at 2020. Student loans. Well, the next year they stopped payments on student loans during COVID. And did that kill SoFi's revenue? No. It went from 565 million to 977 million. And then all through 2021, no student loans were being paid back. And how did that kill us with the interest rates rising? Interest rates rising and student loans not being paid back. How did that kill the price? Oh my God. We jumped to $1.52 billion, folks. Student loans not being paid back at all. And what did SoFi decide to do? The same thing I've done lately. Diversify. Start buying into other things. Moving over into the tech field. Changing things. Changing their philosophy. And diversifying. And that helped them out a lot because they got no student loans paid back. And their revenues then went from 977 the next year. Still no student loans being paid back, to 1.52 billion. Does it make sense to everybody now? Why I'm saying that interest rates this whole year of 2022, every Fed rate raised interest, raised interest, raised interest, raised interest. Inflation was rising, inflation was rising, inflation rising, inflation rising. And all during that time, SoFi dominated like King Kong, just climbing the tower higher and higher until they had to sue to get their payments back because Joe Biden was putting the pressure on them. Yep. So don't worry about interest rates and about all the inflation data because SoFi has done this all through the period. And then quarterly now, look at their quarterly. Look at them. Green, green, greener, greener, revenues, blue, blue, up, upside, earnings, making money, folks. They're making money the whole time. Everybody knows it, folks. And you know what? An interesting thing, some people might be asking right now, hey, Catfish, why did you sell here? And sell there, 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 when you think the price is going to $10 a share eventually? Well, because after I sold 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,500 shares, I started buying them back here. And then I put my sell or buy orders in even lower at 759 and 756, 761. I've now filled at this number right here, 761 I filled at, and I've filled at 759 here, okay? But here's what I want you to be aware of, folks. After the price sold at 778, I put my first buy order in at 771 and it filled. Then I came in here and it filled, and here and it filled, and here and it filled. But pay attention, folks. I sold 4,500 shares, and now I've only bought back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right? I've only bought back 7. And I actually just caught 759, and now she's gone. She's off to the races. Isn't that funny? I had my buy orders waiting there because I was expecting them to do that. And you know, this is the difference between me and most longs that are long traders. They get upset when they see the price run up to 777, 778, and then pull all the way back down, and I'm jumping for joy. Because I got my orders to fill just then at 759 and 761. They just filled because I expected them to try it. I was waiting on it. They played right into my hands. Yeah, I'm a day trader. I'm day trading 5,000 and 6,000 shares a day, and I own 50,000 shares of the stock. I'm trading 10% of my portfolio on Sofi every day, day trading it. I'm not just going to sit there and wait till the price goes to $10 a share, which it will. I'm going to make a boatload of money in between that time. ADTX is bottomed out at 113. It just hit 113, folks. And now it's at 117. AMC still holding up very nicely. Congratulations if you bought that with me at 501 and 477. CMAX down a touch. Whoa, look at Sava that I bought yesterday. Holy smokes. Thank you, whoever told me about Sava yesterday. Oh my gosh. Awesome. Previous close 1757 and it's at 21.95. Yes. Sava. Who told me about this yesterday? Well, I'm going to tell you this much. Yesterday, when it got down to 1766, I told everybody now's the time to buy this. You can see yesterday, they ran it down to 1756. But folks, I bought it at 1766 a share. And some of you were buying it with me, and then I bought it at 1767. Wow. Nice. Well, congratulations, everybody who bought this stock with me yesterday. ASTS has been rocking the past 2 weeks. Yes, absolutely. And by the way, yesterday when I was buying this Sava stock, I was buying it about $300 per order. And I bought 20, 40, 60, 80, 170 shares of it. I didn't get that many, but I got 170 shares. And yesterday, this was the buy yesterday at 1766, 1767, 68, 69, 1770, 1771. And congratulations, everybody. Average price 1768, 17.68 times 40% plus equals $24. 17.68 times 30% plus equals $22.98. So folks, congratulations. Sava now goes onto our list. 731 SAVA, 30% gain. Nice. Giovanni Via, ça va très bien. Oui, 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 c'est très, 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 très bien. C'est très joli. And folks, you need to sell at 22.13. You should have a sell order right there at 22.13 for sure. And whoever it was yesterday that came on here yesterday at 3:30 in the afternoon and told me go look at Sava, I want to say thank you very much. Whoever told me to look there. This is when it was yesterday at 3:30 in the afternoon, and I want to thank you for telling me to look at Sava yesterday at 3:30. See, this is how we look after each other in this tank. We help each other out a lot. And that was a massive call on Sava. Congratulations. BBAI reports earnings tomorrow. I own it. All right, man. I usually tell people don't hold stocks through earnings. If that thing tanks down, you can always buy it lower. And even if they beat like crazy, they could still get dropped down 10% just by the people that want in on it. I tell people not to hold through earnings. Okay. At least sell half of what you got. Don't mess around with an earnings call. You know what? To give you a perfect example, when NVIDIA did its earnings, 2 earnings calls ago, Danny Dimes wrote me in the after hours and said, Catfish, go look at NVIDIA. They just beat the street huge and they're down 10%. I jumped over there, I saw where they were, and I bought them right then, down 10%. Well, after that, and that was in the 970s that I bought it, it was over $1,000 2 to 3 days later. A share, and then they did the split. ADTX is turned off 113. It might be a good place to get some. AMC is building a nice platform right there. AVPT is time to come in, folks. AVPT. We heard about this yesterday. AVPT, it's at 1096 right now. The high today was 1103. That thing looks washed out to me. Maybe look at that one, AVPT. Folks, the reason I'm mentioning this is look at the 1-year chart on this thing. Look at that. That's why I'm telling you about this stock right now, AVPT. Now I'm telling you why I'm telling you about it. All right? Now you can make your own judgment, folks. You can make your own judgment, but I would be buying there. Next, C-Max. What pump? Okay. Oh my gosh, look at this thing, folks. Look at this thing. Wow. Oh my gosh, look at this thing, folks. Get out at 22.97. 22.97, please get out there. And you should have just gotten out some at 22.87, 22.88, but oh my God. 23.08, folks. Watch this. 23.08. Oh my God. If it goes over 23 to 23.08 or 23.13 and you're in this, you better get out there. I'm telling you right now, at 22.08 or 22.13, if you can get it, get out there. I told you just a minute ago to sell it at 22.97. And there you go, 22.97, buy it back 10 cents less, 22.87 right there. There she goes, 23. Be ready, folks, 23.08. Whoa, 23.15. What's the news? Yesterday. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I can't remember who told me about this one. What a call. No, I'm not covering the Meta ER. Lumen back over $3. Excellent, 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 excellent. Man, they're killing this ISPO, folks. I knew they would, folks. I knew they would. This was my biggest pick today. I told you they were going to run this thing way, way down because it was at 857 ISPO. It was 60% up yesterday on volume of 15 million shares. Okay? Averages only 102,000 shares a day. I told you they were going to kill this thing today. I told you they're going to obliterate this stock today. And look what they've done to it. Look at that thing all day long, ISPO, just waiting for it to hit the bottom, folks. And by the way, they could run this thing for 5 days down too. They could run it down for 5 days, just like they did that other stock that I bought into. Another one that I told you to watch out for was this one, ICLK. You can see it right here. ICLK. I wrote buy this stock. Tomorrow, buy this stock. ICLK. It's at 264. And again, they could run this stock down for a whole week too. So I'm not telling you to buy it there by any means. I'm just letting you know. They've slaughtered it down. Looks like accumulation to me. And if you can buy this at 666 right now, put in a buy order in on that ISPO at 666. All right, that's my suggestion right here. I'm going to put one in. ISPO, the time now is 2:43 p.m. And we are here on the 31st. ISPO. And I'm going to buy it right now. Going in on ISPO right now, folks. And I will buy 50 shares. And I will put them in at a market share buy. 659, folks. I'm buying ISPO right here, and I'm going to put in 657 for 50 shares too. And by the way, look how much it's down, folks. $1.13. $1.13. ISPO 7/31, 2:43 p.m. Buy this stock. 659. I own it twice now. I've got a buy order in at 657 waiting too. And I'm going to put one in right now at 658 even as well for 50 shares. ISPO we bought this morning, $7.50. Yeah, that's why I told you this morning when you buy it that you should probably not be going in too heavily on this. And now I'm averaging down. I'm dollar cost averaging down. But folks, when I tell you something's on the list to get run down, it's going to get run down. I have no idea how much it's going to get run down. Right now, I own, on this stock right now, I own at 738, 50 shares. ISPO, buying this morning. And I own 100, 200, 300, 400, 5, 6, 700, 800, 900, 1,100 shares, 1,200, 300, 400, 1,500, 1,000. Oh, these are 50 at a time. I'm sorry. These were 100 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1,300, 1,400. And then here, these were 50 shares each. So 15, 50, 1,600, 50, 1,700 shares. I own 1,700 shares of ISPO earlier from this morning, total. 1,700 shares. And so now I'm suggesting to pick up a little bit more and maybe dollar cost average down at 660. 660. Now, that being said, I'm going to watch this thing because I think they could take it even lower. They could stair step this right on down. All right, because this thing was up a lot yesterday, folks. ISPO. All right, it was up 60% yesterday. And in fact is, for it to only be down 14% is actually pretty freaking good after a 60% hike yesterday. I like that a lot. So I'm not afraid of where I bought those shares today, because that is really not very much down after it was 60% up yesterday. Sometimes I see them take out 40 or 50% of a gain. So this is really very little, folks. And I'm buying right now. I've got a buy order in at 657, 658. And I'm just going to go ahead and buy it here at 660. And I'll be happy to get it there. But let's see if I can lure them to come down to my numbers. And I've got buy orders in at 657, 658. I've got 659 and 660. I just bought at 660, and I just picked up 659 again. That's 3 times I've gotten 659 here. Down 113, folks, and that's exactly why I'm buying it here. Here's the 1 month chart, folks. Look at that. All right, I'm just letting you know. And the price of it was already at $8.71. $8.71. That's why I'm buying here, folks. I could be wrong to do it, but I'll take the risk. Whoa, look at Sofi. Yes. Ho-ho. Yes! Folks, just in case you're not aware of it, Catfish Tyler told everyone this morning to sell Sofi at 776, 777, 778, and 779. After I sold at those numbers right here, these are the numbers that I sold at. After I sold there, I bought back here. 759, 761, 767, 769, 770, and 771. Cha-ching. $2:24 p.m. Well, I called that. I called that. Run back down. Myra looks good. No problems. Don't worry about it. Fine, fine, fine. I think it'll be up 40% in a couple days. MLGO. Well, I bought that this morning, too. I want to thank you for whoever told me, hey, go look at MLGO. It's at the low. And I want to thank you for telling me about that this morning. Somebody come over and said, hey man, look at MLGO question mark. And I said, holy crap, man, you're kidding me, man. It opened at $1.32. And I had already told people you should have buy orders in on this thing at 133 and 131. $200 at each of those. And it looks like today's range was 126, they showing? Yeah. 126 is what the low was. And believe me, I needed to get these to dollar cost average down on this. So congratulations, everybody, on your buys of MLGO, if you picked that up this morning with me. Right at the open, folks. I told you to be watching this thing today. It was on my list today, MLGO. You know it was. That's right. Whoa, look at Sofi. Whoa, what in the world is happening here? A triple upside crossover, and there's a short eating porpoise right there for me now. Golly, man, this is great, folks. Congratulations. You know, somebody just asked me, what's a good sell price on MLGO? Someone just asked me, what's a good sell price on MLGO? Well, I'll show you. Here's the 1 month. See this price right there? That's the 1 month chart. See that price right there? I want you to put a sell order there. I want you to put a sell order in at 512. I want you to sell at 511, 512, 513, 14, 15, 16, and 17. I want you to put the sell orders now. All right? You think I'm crazy? Well, how about this number here then? 197. Sell it at 197, folks. You've already seen it got to that number right there, and they pulled it all the way down here. So sell it right there. What is that number there? Sell right there, 227. You better be selling at 224, folks. Put your sell orders in now at 224 on MLGO. All right? I'm just asking you. You don't have to do what I'm telling you. Actually, my sell orders would be going in first at 166, folks. I'm going to sell this thing at 164, 165, 166. Then I'm going to buy it back at that price. After I sell it at 164, 65, 66, the least I'll buy it back will be 155. And then the lowest I'll probably get is this number here. But I'm going to sell it at 164, 65, and 166. All right? I'm just telling you where I'm going to sell it. You don't have to believe me if you don't want to, but that's where I got my sell orders. And already today it hit what right there? Look at that number that it hit. 165.50. Do you know now why I tell you to put your sell orders in at these numbers? By the way, Sofi is out of here in case you weren't aware of it. Sofi is running wild on the shorts. Oh yeah, breaking up over the 200-day moving average as we speak. And ladies and gentlemen, when it tried this before, look at all those big red candlesticks that they decided to stop it with. Look at that sea of red right there that they tried to run it down, and then look at the sea of green come in behind it. Wow! Oh my God, folks, look at this. It ended at 226. This was the end of the Red Sea. The Red Sea had parted, folks, right there. And then Moses came in. And Moses said, I'll take those. 1 green, 2 greens, 3 greens, 4 greens, 5 greens, 6 greens, 7 greens, 8 greens, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 11, then a put, drop, 10 out of 14, 11 out of 15, 12 out of 16, 13 out of 17, 14 of 18, 16 of 19, 17 out of 20, put, 2 more, folks, 17 out of 22, 18 of 23, 19 of 24, 20 of 25, green, 20 of 26, 21 of 27, and 22 out of 28 green candlesticks. 22 out of 28 green candlesticks on Sofi right now. And look at that friggin' 10-day average go. We're done here. Thank you. Welcome to the show. And now look at the thing launch. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to show you yesterday. This is yesterday, folks. This is Sofi on the eve. And I wrote here T minus 4 days to launch. And that was, well, 5 days ago. And yesterday, folks, what happened yesterday is this. And we just started making our way off of the pad yesterday. And ladies and gentlemen, this represents now, today, where we are right now in time. This is right now where we are in time. And folks, we have left and we are on our way. I don't know if I'll sell SLRX or not today. Folks, Sofi is officially leaving. Ed, you so read your buys over several days. They are, and I catch these pullbacks, and then it goes right on up. Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, I am of the sentiment that this is Sofi's destination over the next few days, folks. That is where she's headed over the next days, weeks, and months. Yeah, baby. That's right. And as I said to everyone yesterday, folks, I think this thing is getting ready to come and blow the top off. That's what I thought. And I think this is where we are right now, as everybody's here on the page watching. This is us now. Yeah. That's right. When will she blow? When will she blow? When will the lid come off? Is it going to come off right now, starting right now this afternoon, folks? It sure looks like it to me. Look at this sea of red to run it down one last time and get the F out of this thing before it goes to $10, $11, and $12. My friend's AVPT just hit 11. Whoa! All right. Hey, did anybody else buy AVPT a little bit ago? AVPT? I told you I thought it had hit the bottom. Core finally green. Thank you for letting me know. Man, look at that cassava, folks. Golly, Sava, baby. I hope some of you bought that with me yesterday. Look at core, folks. Yeah. Gosh dang, we're going to end up making a lot of money off that stock too, folks. Let's look at SLRX. 208 now. What'd they take it to? 211, 213, 217.50, huh? By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I want to know, did any of you people yesterday buy this stock with me, SERV? And I told you yesterday to come in on this thing, and we started buying it here at 1677. And we bought it at 1677, 1690, 1683, 1682. We got 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600 shares of it. Serve. Bam. The most I paid for it yesterday was this, 1710, where I got 100 shares. So I got 600 shares of this SERV, folks. And then, by the way, I bought more today. 610, 620, 630, 640, 650, 660. Yes. 660 total shares now. All right. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to sell them all at 1786, 1787, and 1788. I'm going to sell all 600 shares, 660 shares at 1786, 1787, and 1788. That's what I'm trying to do. I've got 220 shares, 220 at 1786, 220 at 1787, and 220 at 1788. Oh, I'm out! Yay! Whoa! Yeah! All right. And now, folks, put a buyback order on this thing at 1767 right now. Buyback, serve 1767. Buy 1767, buy. Right now, 731, 1767, folks. And put in a 1771 too. $17.67 and $17.71, folks. Put them in right now. $17.67, $17.71. Please put your buy orders in now. Here it comes, folks. Coming to me right now. Here we go. 1771, folks. Right now. Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. I want to buy it back at 1767 and 1771. Come on, come on. Come to me, come to me. Come on, come, 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 come. Oh, yeah, baby. Man, oh, man. Sell at 1788. Buy back at 1760. Oh, come on, baby. 1771, people. You've got it sitting there. Come and get it. It's waiting for you at 1771. There you go. You're there. You're there. There you go. All right. And now, 1767, folks. And put in a 1769 just in case. 1769, folks. But how do you like that they just came right down to my number, 1771, and now I'm looking for 1769 and 1767, folks. But your lower buys get sold at the previous high sell orders. Yeah. 1771. I picked it up. I knew it. I called it. Lending Club isn't manipulated as SoFi. Short interest on LC is only 3% compared to 17% on SoFi. I'm long SoFi. Gotcha. You can always change your account to last in, last out to help avoid losses. Yes. Folks, there we go. 1771. I just picked it up twice now. And I'm looking for 1767. There's 1771 again. Come on, I'm at 1767. You slime bags, come on down there and pick up my order there. 1767. $17.67. I have faith in you guys. I know how bad you want to get to 17.666. And I know you can, so do it now. 1767. 1767. I know you can do it. I know you can see my order sitting there ready to buy. Yep. 1761. There it is. Here it comes. 1767. Come on. Yo! Ho-ho! Thank you. 1766. Buy it, folks. And there's a 1761. I'm in again at 1766. A limit order. Limit order 1766. Oh my God, look at this thing. Wow. Bring it, boys. Now, do you know why I sold this at 1786, 1787, and 1788 and sold 600 shares? Do you know now why? I'm in market share here. Market share. 50 shares now. I've just been buying 20 at a time at these others, but I'm doing 50 here. And I'm in. $17.51. After just selling, folks, at 17.86, 87, 88. My God, how cool is that? And going again. Trying for 17.48 here, folks. Limit order 17.48. And I've got it in now. Oh my God, beautiful. $17.46, everybody. On a limit order of 17.48, I sold at 17.40. I bought at 17.46. By the way, look at this number here. 1666. 1666 here. Right here. 1666. There it is right there. See that? Well, I like to buy there. Hey, I just got 48. 17.48 again. I put some big money here, folks. I'm putting in big money. We're talking about a $874 buy there, right there. And look at that thing launch now, folks. After I just bought at 17.46, 17.51, 17.67, 17.66. Yeah, baby. Oh my God, look at Lumen just breaking over 3. Let's sell this, folks. I want you to put a sell order in at 308. I want you to put a sell order in at 307 and 308 right now. And maybe buy back at 298 after. 307, 308. Please put in sell orders now on Lumen. And then after you get 307, 308 and you buy back at 298, then I want you to put in 312, 313, 314, 315, 316. Please put those sell orders in on Lumen now. 312, 313, 314, 315, 316. Put them in. And congratulations. Look at these buys on Lumen today. 264, 269. This is at 1040 this morning. 267. Look at all these buys. 200, 400, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,100, 1,002, 1,003, 1,004, 1,005, 6, 1,600 shares, and now it's at 303. I'm telling you, you need to have a sell order in here at 307 and 308 right now. And then they pull back to 298, or maybe, I'm not saying it will for sure, but then after 308 and it pull back and you buy back in, then it's going to go to 311, 312, 313, 314. Please put your sell orders there at 311, 312, 313, 14, 15. Here comes your first sell order at 307 and 308. You just sold at 307. And now put your buy order in on 299, folks, 298. Put your buy. You just got 308. Put in 298 and even 301 here. Right now, from 308, they'll take it back to 297s. Put in 298 right now on this. Put it in on your other account, folks. And then buy back here. Put in a buy order at 301 and 298, please. And I'm going to go ahead and put in 299 too. $298, $299, and $301. And if they do not now pull this back from 308 down to those numbers, this thing's going to go past 313, I believe. All right? If we don't see the usual 308 down to 301 or 298, then this thing's going to really rocket on up. But usually from this 308 and 307, they will take it back down to 301 to 303. She's gone. And now, folks, I want you to please put in your sell orders at 312, 313, 314, 315, 316. Please put them in. Please put them in at 312, 313, 314, 315, 316, 317, 318. Put them in. ADTX just went green. Thank you. Yes, Ed. I own Lumen at 167 as well. Watch this fall now after the 308. And I'm telling you, usually it will pull back here to 297 from 308 or the least 301. So I would suggest you have buy orders in at 301 right now. And I think you should have buy orders in at 297 and 298. That's what I think, because from 308, they like to pull it down, and you'll see it now, perhaps, right now. And watch for a big dump to 301 or 297, 298 right now. They're going to do it, folks. They're going to dump 700, 800,000 shares to get that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Put in 301, folks. I've got orders at 301, 299, and 298 right now, waiting. Here it comes. Come on to Catfish. Come on to Catfish. 301. Oh, I know you guys can dump 800,000 shares right now to get down to that 298 and 301. You can do it right now. Come on, Shorty. You got it in you. I know you can. I know you see my buy orders there at those prices, and you want them. You're greedy, greedy, greedy. You're greedy people. Thank you, LB. Thank you for letting me know. Sell this stock right now, folks. I hope you just sold at 307 and 308, and now you should be able to buy back at 301 to 298. I'm saying put your buy orders in there at those two numbers. 301 and 298. Please have your buy orders in there now. All right? On your other account. Smart advice to take profit. Yeah. That's what I'm here. I do every day. I tell people when to skim it off the top. And by the way, your next sell orders should be in at 311, 312, 313, 314, 315, 316, 317, 318, and 319. And guys, you wonder, why are you buying that, selling that way? Well, here's how I bought. I bought at 759, 756, 761, 767, 769, 770, 771. That's my procedure of buying, folks. That's how I buy. So I sell the same way. So put your sell orders in now at 311, 312, 313, 14, 15, 16, 17, 318, and 319. Please do that right now on Lumen. All right? Somebody says it's a bull market. Oh, you mean like this? Is this what you mean? That she's getting ready to run? That everything's getting ready to run? Is that what you mean? Is it a market like this right here? Huh? Yeah, baby. Yeah. More. Yeah, baby. Bye, worker dude. Have a nice day. You get a timeout. You're being put in a timeout for 5 minutes for being a jerk. Bye-bye. You are the weakest link. She's going to blow that top. By the way, you just sold, and now you're going to sell at 311, please. 312, 313. I'm asking you, 314, 315, 316. Have your sell orders in place. Get ready for those numbers. They are coming your direction soon. And by the way, ADTX is rising right now off of its bottom. Oh, goodness. Sofi, 766. Well, no surprise there. I told you guys to sell at 777 and 778. You think the shorts wanted to see Sofi up 3% today when last year they were able to run it down the same amount the day after earnings? You guys might not be paying attention, but 1 year ago to the day, they were very successful in running the share price down. And how they did that was because on earnings day, on July the 31st, they bought 210 million shares of Sofi. And they raised the price from $8.94 2 days earlier to $11.70, where I told everyone to sell that day. I told every single one of you on July the 31st, go back and watch my video that day, and you'll see me yelling at you when it got to $11.50. Put in your sales orders at $11.65, $11.66, $11.69, and $11.70. I told you to put your sell orders there that day at those prices. And I sold 35,000 shares of Sofi at $11.66, $11.67, $11.68, and $11.69. I sold 35,000 shares that day, and you guys can go back and watch me when I did it. And then after that, ladies and gentlemen, then they used that day's volume on earnings a year ago of 210 million compared to 90 million yesterday. And then they sold those shares. They sold half of them this day. They sold half of them this day. Half of these amounts were them selling, folks. So there's 40 million. There's 70 million. There's 85 million. There's 20 more. That's 105 million. And then 120 million. And then 135 million. And 155 million. And then 170 million, and then 185 million, and then they use 200 million, and then 200 million, and 210 million shares that they bought that day, and then they drove the price all the way down to 789, selling all of those shares that they bought that day, the 210 million. To run the price down from 11.45, the high was 11.70 that day, and in 14 trading days, the price was at 7.89, people. 7.89. And I want you to be aware that the day after earnings last year, the high was 10.30, 11.70, and the high the next day was 60 cents lower, okay? Make sure you're aware of that. On earnings day last year, the high was 1170, and the next day's high was 60 cents lower, and the next day's low was actually up a penny. 1 penny on 88 million shares traded that day. How does this compare now? Are we seeing a 60-cent drop on the high? And are we seeing a 1 penny rise on the low? Let's go look now. Did we see a 60-cent drop on the high? Hell no. We saw a 12-cent drop on the high. And we saw the low go up 16 cents, folks. It's a different SoFi. It's a different SoFi. And there's no 88 million shares today, is there? There was no, yesterday it was only 90 million, not 210. They don't have 210 million shares now to sell for 14 days, people. They don't have them. And they're not selling 88 million today either. And that's why they can't drive it down. And that's why SoFi is rising, folks. Regardless of what they try, this is a different year. And this is the third profitable earnings call. And more institutions are buying. As a matter of fact, take a look. A new record high of institutions today, 837. And if I refresh this screen, let's go see how many there are now. 837, folks. There's never been more, and more of them longs came in. Oh, I've been keeping track. Institutional ownership on the 1st of this month, 829, then 830, 829. Now we jump up to 837. The most there's ever been that own shares of SoFi today. And the longs, 784 instead of 777. 784, folks. The most there's ever been. And I want you to see right over here, if you look, that institutional ownership is piling in on this stock. Look at them piling in, folks. Look at them all coming in here. Did they all know that this was going to be the third profitable earnings call? I want you to see something, folks. Take a look right here. All right? This is a quote. This is SoFi, has beat their projection every quarter and are projecting a 55-cent EPS on the low end of 2026. On the low end, 55 EPS. If they hit that, they would have a net income between 800 million and 1 billion, and an extremely modest PE, that's price to earnings, of 20. The low end would equate to a conservative $16 to $20 per share. All right? This is the facts, folks, that they have beat their projections every quarter and are projecting 55 EPS on the low end in 2026. And if they hit that number, their net income will be between 800 million and 1 billion, and an extremely modest price to earnings of 20. The low end of SoFi would equate to a conservative $16 to $20 share price. I'm just making sure you understood that. And then today on Yahoo's message board, I put up, hey, everybody, congrats on SoFi. Its forward prospects, its projections look good. I said, so did you hear about one of SoFi's biggest negative Wedbush analysts today changing his price target of SoFi to the upside? That's right. I said, let me back up some to start with. On May 15th, 2023, when David Chiaverini dropped his SoFi target price from $5 to $2.50, right there, from $5 to $2.50, he was arguably responsible for the lowest SoFi price has been in a year and a half, $4.45 per share. Note, 30 days later, on June 14th, the SoFi price hit $10.23, even though his price target was $2.50. But that's another story. So back to the day that May 15th, 2023, and he had a 1/5 of a star rating. He had a 1/5 of an analyst rating, 1/5 of a star, the tip of a star, and quite negative success rate, or in other words, a high failure rate, let's say. So today I heard he raised SoFi's target price to $4, and his analyst rating has now jumped to 1.5 stars. Wow, I said. This is on the Yahoo message board today. I posted it, and they left it there for everyone to read, which was surprising. I said, I'm thinking maybe David should get more in line with what that Wedbush, the company he works for, paid when they bought 10,700 of SoFi stock on May the 15th. On that day, I said, I don't know exactly what price Wedbush paid, but according to Fintel, they did buy 10,700 shares on May the 15th that day. And the price range was from $7.21 to $7.63 on that particular day. And it makes me wonder, I said, it makes me wonder if tomorrow, or say in a few weeks, David Chiaverini were to raise his price to what his company Wedbush just paid, or the low end of $7.21, how high could his star rating go? How high could his star rating go? And then I put Catfish Tyler over and out. And I got that all on the Yahoo message board today. I hope you like what I posted there. All right. You know why Shorty wants this number? Because they love the number 755, and I told you about it 3 days ago. I told you last year they tried to hold SoFi's price at 755 for a solid week. That's the price they tried to hold, 755 for a solid week. They tried that. And 2 weeks later, the price was at $10.49. This is just like when they tried to hold SoFi at 641 2 weeks ago. Look, folks. Look down here. This is 2 weeks ago, and look what they tried to hold SoFi down to 2 weeks ago, just so you guys are aware. On June the 25th, 641. Then it ran up to 666. And then on July the 1st, 641 for the low again. Then they ran the price back up. And what did they do? After they got it to 655, their favorite number, 55, they ran it down to 641. So just in the same way that they tried to hold 641 there, 641 there, and 641 there, and now it's at 755, how do you think they're going to hold it at 755? And my question would be, probably within 2 weeks, just like we saw 641 to 753. Well, I'm sorry, but that's $1.02 up, and so in 2 or 3 weeks we could now see $8.55 a share. $8.55 a share within 2 to 3 weeks because of the same action we just saw. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. The volume today is sure as hell isn't 88 million shares like it was a year ago to this day. 88 million shares, and they ran us down in the red. They used 88 million shares to run us in the red the day after earnings last year. Last year, folks, the day after earnings, all we did was fall every day for 14 days. We didn't have a green day. Not one green day did we have last year, the day after earnings. Take you back to it one more time. Here it is, July the 31st. You tell me where's a green day after this day. July the 31st, earnings day. All right, price hit 1170. The next day's high, 1110, then 1028, then 1017, then 1010, then 957, 945, 927, 924, 870. Folks, there was no green days after the earnings call on July the 31st. They just hammered us and hammered us and hammered us every single frickin' day. They ran the high down 60 cents the next day, and they used 88 million shares to do it. 210 million. We only saw 90 million yesterday, folks. So they don't have 210 million to keep running it down and selling and selling and selling and selling. They don't have 210 million this time. They don't have that many. They can't run it down to 789. They don't have that many shares. They can't do it. And since I know they love this number so much, I'm going to buy some more right here. Just like I did a year ago. By the way, I want you to see yesterday's action. This is yesterday on this channel. I sold Sofi 1,000 at 786, 1,000 at 787, 2,000 at 788, and 1,000 at 793 yesterday. Then I bought back at 711, 713, 712, 714, 708, 710, 715, 716, 731. Look at all the shares I bought there. 730, 728, 729. Bam! 755, everybody. By the way, look at these buys yesterday on this stock, Lipo. I bought at 77, 78, 79, 88. Wham! 89, 66 now. And folks, she's running right now. She's taking off right now. They tried to hold it at 88 cents. They're going to try to close it at 88. By the way, look at these buys yesterday on Sava at 3:30 in the afternoon. 1766, 1767, 1768, 1769, 1770, 1771. Look at all those buys there. 600 share buy. I mean, all those shares there was 20, 40, 60, 80, 150 shares. Look at the sells I just sold those at on Sava. Take a look at the sells on Sava. What the hell is the damn thing? Oh, that's right. It's cassava. It's cassava. It doesn't start with a C. Look at that, folks. Look at those buys. $17 all through there. And look at the price today. $22.59. God dang, everybody. Wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can bet your butt that today I got to add Sava to the list with a 30% profit. Cha-ching. Added to the list of all the profits we've made in the last month on these stocks. Look at the profits on all these stocks, people. Look at the massive profits we've made in the last day trading these stocks. And Sava just got added on, a 30% gain. Nice. And just so you guys are aware of this, this was on my buy list. It says right here, 7:30, buy this dang stock, Sava. I was buying here at 1867, 1869, 18s. Came over here. I started buying Serve. Did you see how much Serve went up today? Did anybody see Serve today? You might want to have a look at it. That's Serve over the last month. And this is today's chart. See where it's at? See these buys yesterday? 1677, 1683, 1682, 1710, 1713, all these buys. Chris Cross was the guy responsible. Thank you, Chris. Look at that thing. Bam. Yeah. I mean, folks, we're just killing it here lately. I mean, just killing it lately. Sofi. 755. Up, folks. Huge today. We made a great profit on this stock again today. Day trading 101. Funny to hear you guys say Myra crashed. It's down 11%. Myra crash. Well, let's see. On this day, which would have been 7/22, 7/21, I sold Myra and made a 40% profit. On this day, 7/25, I sold Myra and made a 35% profit. I do not care about 10%, people. I'm up 75% on the stock this week. I don't give a damn about a 10% pullback. All right? But thanks for letting me know, because I might want to buy here, and I think I'm going to. I will. Coming in here, 731, folks, MIRA. $731, buy at $205. I'll pick up 100 shares there. And I'm going to do a market share. I'm just going to put in 205 and 206 for 100 shares. So I'm doing limited buy orders at 205 and 206. I'm coming in underneath it. And then I'm going to do a market share buy right now for 100 shares on this stock. Market share price, whatever I get, I don't give a dang. I'm going to buy it right now. Buying Myra, and I just got it at 206.50. And now I'm trying to get 205 and 206. And now I'm going to put in another market share right now and see what I get. And I got 205 just then. And I filled at 206. Both of those orders just filled. Thank you very much, whoever wanted to take that money from me. I appreciate it. And now I'm going to come in at 204 for 100 shares. And I'll do another one at 205 right now. And I'm in it for 100 shares at 205. Going in right now. And once they see that order, they'll take it from me. I guarantee you they will. Once they see it, they're hungry little, they're hungry. And they'll take my 205. And I'm going to go ahead and do another one at 204. Because I think once they see both of those, they'll come after them one more time. And now I just got 205.50, folks. Oh, I'm just buying it here, man. I ain't no fool. They're trying to make it close at 205.13. Are you kidding me? Figuring this out. Sell on the peaks, buy in the valley. That's right. I'm going again here on Myra right now. I'm buying right here 100 shares at a time. And take a look at the number that it's at. Look at the number it's at, 1825126. Very low volume to run it down 10% right here when they got an average of 4.7 million. And that's the reason I'm buying it here right now. And I'm going again right now, market share. And let's see what we pick up market share by. $206. And so right now, as you can see, folks, I have bought at, I've got an order at 204 waiting. I bought at 205 once, 206 once, 205.50 once, and 206 now twice. I should have just put that another dot and a thing by it, but I didn't. And now I'm waiting on them to come to 204, and now I'm going to put in 205 again, which I already have in there, but I want to see if they come there again to 205. And congratulations, folks, if you're buying here with me, because this is just right here going to be the end of the day, the MMs trying to splash the close. This is called splashing the close, and they just took the price a moment ago, just moments ago, and the price was $231 a share. $231, and they're trying to splash the close. That's why I'm buying the shares now. And you guys saw this same BS last night on Sofi, and I want you to be aware of this. And some of you guys were on the channel with me yesterday afternoon, right after 4 o'clock, and you saw them run Sofi down big time last night after 4 o'clock. Okay? And some of you were here on the channel with me. We stayed kind of late. And when I saw them run Sofi down last night, you guys saw me start buying shares of it. And so last night, when they ran Sofi down in the after hours, I started piling in. And I told every one of you the reason I was getting in is because it was about only 10 after. And I've seen this game before, is what I told you. I told you that I've seen this game before last night. And so some of you saw me start buying Sofi last night in the after hours. And you can see me buying at these numbers. I bought at 7:30 in the after hours. I bought 300 shares. I bought at 7:31, 100. I bought at 7:36, 100, and 7:37, 100 last night. So I got 600 shares right there. I bought 600 shares. And then by the end of the night, after I bought at these prices, the closing price at 8 p.m. was $7.45. And I told you, folks, what I'm buying right here in early afternoon at 4:11 p.m., I said, don't be surprised to see Sofi backed up to 742 where it closed or higher. And sure enough, it was 3 cents higher by 8 p.m. And they gave me all those shares just after 4 o'clock at 7:30, 31, 36, 37. And for me, folks, the change from this price at 7:30 up to this price of 7:45 at 8 p.m., in my account, that's a difference, folks, of $12,000 to my account. When you own 48,000 shares times the difference of 7:30 to 7:45, 15 cents, 48,000 times 15 cents is $12,000 to my upside from buying those shares last night in the after hours. And you guys were here with me when I did it. Yep, true story, Ed says. Paul, thumbs up. Yep. I worked my average down, Myra, to 255 at 2,900. Good. And we'll be fine. I got 201, someone just says. Pamela, all right. Back to SoFi. Oh my God, why couldn't they hold it at 755? And do you know now why I said, folks, I'm going to buy this freaking thing right now? I told you, just because they were trying to keep it at that number, I was going to buy it at 755, and I did. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm putting in buy orders on SoFi at 757 and 758. I'm putting them in now. I already filled at 757 once. So now I'm putting in 757 and 758. I have filled at 7. Guys, I just bought these. I just told you at 3:38 p.m. to buy these. 755, 756, 757. Now 758. I've already filled once. I've got another one in there. And I just filled at 757 again. Thank you. And I still have a buy order in at 756 and 755 still. If they decide to visit it again and they want to try to close this at 755 today. Volume today, 60 million shares, 28 million less than a year ago on this day. And that's why it's freaking green, everybody, instead of red like it was a year ago on this day. And my question is now, from last year in July 31st, and I want you to be very aware of this, folks. July 31st last year, the price was at $11.70, and they used 210 million shares then to the next day's high, down 60 cents below the high of earnings day. 60 cents below. How much today were we below the high of earnings day? How much? Earnings day was $7.95, and we're down, what? 12 cents below? Last year, 60 cents below. Today, 12 cents below. Let's go back to last year in July. What about the low? Where was it? Last year's low. Last year's low was 10.30. It went up 1 cent. The low raised last year 1 cent on August the 1st after the earnings. 1 cent. The low went up 1 cent. How much did the low go up today? What was today's low? Uh-oh, up 16 cents today, folks. Up 16 cents. Are you seeing the difference? Thank you, 755. I appreciate that buy one more time. Thank you. I got it once again, folks. I told you they wanted it. I told you if they saw my order there, they'd come and take it from me. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a good day. This is an awesome day compared to a year ago. Shorts giving up. Yep, 12 cents. Yep, bro. Safe. Tanjil Mahmood. Bro, safe Bangladesh students, please. Yes, all right. For anyone in Bangladesh, I pray for their safety. Students in Bangladesh. Goldman Sachs just raised Sofi's rating. Yeah. That will be, C. Dames, that will be pinned message today. Pinned message. Goldman Sachs just raised Sofi's target price. Market made a complete reversal, and I told you that would happen when I saw the Dow and NASDAQ and everything crashing all last week. I said it's just a big fleecing of the market, scaring people out, folks. Man, August, Jimmy Lopez, we have been making a hell of a lot of profit in July. Forget about August. And those of you that are on this channel have seen how much money we've made. It's been phenomenal. It's been absolutely phenomenal. And I want to thank you guys for being here on this channel and helping me make money, and your donations. And any analysis on NVIDIA? No, there's no analysis to do on NVIDIA. It looks fine. It's going to be fine. And look over here, folks, YouTube Studio. I'm going to pull it up right now so you can see the new number of subscribers on my channel today. And I'm going to show it to you now. It's updating right now, and I will give it a second here. And here are the analytics today on this stock on my website. And I'm happy to show you these. And I'm very, 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 very grateful for all of you for helping me make this thing go like it has. And this thing's trying to load right now, going very slow, but it will load. It's loading up now. And here it comes. And today's audience, we have seen, I'm now up to 4,930 subscribers. And that is, in the last 28 days, 2.4 thousand subscribers in 28 days. 1.4 thousand more than usual. Thank you, everybody, for coming over and joining in this channel and making it grow like mad. So thank you. And if you hit that subscriber button, folks, you'll put me one closer. I'm 70 away from 15,000 subscribers. And I'd like to thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, another thing I'd like to show you guys right here about the historical data. I'm going to come down here to the bottom of the page, and I'm going to hit Control F button, and I'm going to put in this number, 7.55. And then I want you to see, folks, how much they love this number. So we'll scroll all the way to the bottom of the screen, back to April of last year, and there is 755 on October the 20th, where it opened at 755, and that day they closed it at 737. You see that? So there's your first 755 on October 20th, 2023. Next, January 25th, 755. See that? The high was there, 775, and they took it down to 755. Next, March 21st, opened at 755, went 2 cents higher, bam, they killed it down from 755. Next, oh, I've seen this number a bunch of times, folks. Right here, look, on October 31st, 2023, closed the day out. After a high of 757, closed it, 755. All right, next. Oh, yeah, I love showing you this, folks. January the 25th of this year, high 775, low 755 again. Next, March 21st, opened at 755. Let me guess, it went to 735. No, 736. Yeah. I like to show you this stuff, folks. I like to show you this stuff so you can see the manipulation and how much that number means to them. I told you 755 meant a lot to them. I told you so. I just want to show that to you, folks, so you got an understanding of how much they love this number. Look at here. 754 was the closing on July the 22nd. 754. 2 days earlier, 753. I mean, folks, I can just show you this number over and over. They've tried, just like they tried to hold Sofi down here at this number, 641, 641, 643, 641 once, 641 twice, 641 three times. They tried to hold it there, folks. And the interesting thing about this number on June the 25th, a month ago, was all the way back to November of last year. Look at it, November 21st. Look at the number. November 21st. Look at the number they got it to. After the price had been up here in the 750 range on November 21st, 641. November 21st. From 750 to 641 on November the 21st. And then you come up to more recent now, and you see that similar number they tried to stop it at right there. 641 once, 641 twice, 641 three times. You're out, shorty. 3 times and you're out, shorty. You think you're ever going to see 641 or this number 615 again? Shorts? And you use 40 million shares to get to that number, 615? Where are you now? Oh my God, 754. What happened to 615? Ouch, that kind of sucks if you're short. Kind of sucks big time. Well, the time is bell. The bell has rung, 4 o'clock. Congratulations, everybody, if you made some moves with me today and bought and sold some certain stocks. And now let's see what Sofi is in the after hours. Are they going to try the same stunt they did yesterday and let me buy it for 10 or 12 cents less? No. No, they will not. No, they won't. See, not only is it, yep, Sofi not doing anything for me. That's because you're not here with me every day trading the crap out of it. That's your own fault if you're not making money on Sofi every day like I am. It's your own fault. There's no one else to blame but yourself. No one else to blame but yourself. So get mad at your own self, because that's the only person you should be blaming here. Guy says Sofi hasn't done anything for him. Today, I sold Sofi at 764, 765, 766, I sold it at 776, 777, 778. After I sold every one of those shares that I had bought at $6.15 2 weeks ago, I sold them today at these prices right here. Then when they ran the price back down at $2.24, I bought them again at $7.59, $7.50, $61, $7.66, $7.69, $7.70. I bought them all again. Yes, I did. Because that's what I like to do. I like to sell them on the high and buy them on the lows. And so congratulations if you did the same thing with me today, everybody. Congratulations, big time. And in case you're not aware of it, the same thing happened yesterday. This was yesterday. I sold Sofi 1,000 at 786, 1,000 at 787, 2,000 at 788, 1,000 at 793. And then I bought them back. And I bought them at 711, 713, 712, 714, 710, 715, 716, 717. And all of these shares that I bought yesterday at that price, I sold today again at 787, 788, 786, 787, 788. So if you're not making any money off SoFi, it's your own fault. You're not sitting here with me and all the people in this tank with me making buku bucks on it. All right, folks. Today, I'm wearing my new Catfish shirt. Pedro made this for me. I could be wrong. And on the back, it says, but I don't think so. Just like my coffee mug. All right. And Susan, I'll be mailing this to you on Saturday, okay? Because I'm going to do the drawing on Friday for the other shirt, the Buy SoFi shirt, and then I'll ship them both out on Saturday morning, okay? But congratulations, Susan, on the very first Catfish shirt that has Catfish Tyler on it. You got it with your $1,000 donation. No, it was $100. Yep, $100 donation, and she got this, folks. Catfish Tyler, #1, the very first shirt. #1. And I would suggest you spray this with a clear acrylic spray before you wash it, or this is going to come out. All right? Spray, clear acrylic spray, and then that'll stay on there without washing out. I'm pretty sure of it. All right. What's going on with this crazy SoFi stock? And tomorrow, on Friday, this is the shirt that you'll be getting on Friday right here. Buy SoFi. You'll be getting this shirt on Friday, everybody, whoever wins the drawing. All you have to do to get in the drawing is donate $5. You'll get one chance to win for $5. You'll get 2 chances to win for $10. You'll get 3 chances for $15. And for $20, you won't get 4. You'll get 5. And there's been quite a few people who have given 20. You can see Rusty Prater gave 20. You can say J.P. Panett gave 20. David Garcia gave $50. I sent him a coffee, the Catfish mug I've been drinking out of for 2 months now. I sent that one to him. And it says Catfish Tyler on it too, to him. Congratulations. Rusty gave another $20 donation. He's been making some pretty good money, so he's donating, I'm guessing. And also, I want to thank you, Pale Pink, Jason Snook, Gwinnett Colebrook. I saw that you gave me some donations. You've got 2 chances to win the shirt. I got you, CC. I can't remember your name now. Somebody told me who you were earlier. Who is CC, everybody? Help me. I got to write his name out, not just CC. Pale pink is humanoid. Ivy. Look at Ivy coming in. Ivy League Redneck. $20 donation. Thank you, Ivy. Today. So, folks, if you want to win tomorrow's Friday's giveaway shirt, which is Buy SoFi, the Buy SoFi shirt, $5 gets you 1 entry, $10 gets you 2, $5, $10, $15 gets you 3, and $5, $10, $15, $20 gets you 5 chances to win that shirt. Right now, we're manufacturing them. We're going to have a, and by the way, folks, let's give proper credit where credit is due here, folks. And proper credit is due right here on this. And I want you to know, the guy who's making these shirts is Pedro Pinto. And he just, out of the blue, one of my listeners here on the channel said, I want to help you and I want to make you t-shirts. And so out of the God graciousness out of his heart, and this youngster, he's only 27 years old, folks, Pedro. He's got a little youngster child who's not been feeling well lately. And this money that we're generating gets sent to him. I'm going to send him and make sure he gets taken care of. Maybe help him get more medicine. I don't know what's going to go on for his child who's feeling better. But he also caught this and has a bit of a cold now. Hopefully he gets over it. But I want you to know that Pedro Pinto is one heck of a guy. And so he's making these shirts. He's making these mugs. And as soon as we get, it'll take us 2 to 3 weeks, and we'll have the merchandise store all set up. Please do not go to the merchandise link right now that's down there, because that's all just Amazon stuff. Some of those things you can get ordered and put your personalized things on there on Amazon. But wait until we get this new store opened up, and you'll be able to buy all this cool Catfish merchandise. These shirts like this, you'll be able to buy the Buy SoFi shirt. You'll be able to buy many of the other Catfish shirts, and one I have for Donald Trump, which is right here. All right. If you want to buy this shirt, you'll be able to buy this shirt too. Trump puts God first. These shirts all have a tag on them saying Catfish Tyler on them right up there. This is 100% cotton. 100% cotton, people. We'll also have this shirt available. This shirt is also going to be available. Catfish Tyler shirt right there. All of them will be available soon, folks. Just give us a little bit of time, because like I said, right now, unfortunately, he's a little bit under the weather, so we might have a couple of weeks before he gets it all set up, okay? All right. And Jim, you just got invited to leave this channel forever the rest of your life. Bye-bye. You are the weakest link. Yes, absolutely. Got it. All right, Susan. Yes, clear acrylic spray. You can get little cans of it. Probably costs about $4.95 for a can of clear acrylic spray. Psh. I'm going to start doing it myself. I got to go buy a can, and then I'll just sign and I'll do it myself so people won't have to spend any money. All right, but that's my suggestion to you, folks. Yep. Addie, look behind you. Whoa! Yeah, baby. Well, how about that? Today there was no rundown of SoFi. No rundown of SoFi today. Holy smokes, everyone. I wonder why they couldn't run it down like they did the last time. So guys and gals, just take a brief moment to look at this with me. See these numbers right here? Last year, Sofi, I want you to know, after the earnings call and the high of 1170, they closed the price at 1110. The next day, 1035, 1008, 1005, 950, 931, 899, 872. 14 days in a row to drop the price $3.56, 45% down. 14 trading days is all it took for them to take this thing down $3.56 from the high of 1170 to 789. 45-cent drop. Well, did we see a drop today? Did we see a drop like this? All right, because the close, all right, back here on 1170 high day, the close was at 1110, and the next day's close was at 1035. That's a 75, 85-cent drop. Did they do that today? Did they do that today? God, no, they couldn't do that. They couldn't do it. This is unprecedented, folks, from a year ago to be up this much. And almost every single time, I will take you back further in time. I'm going to show you how rare it is for Sofi to be green the day after earnings. I'm going to show you how rare it is for Sofi to be green the day after earnings. Last year, folks, earnings was on May the 1st. I'm going to show you how unusual it is for Sofi to be green after earnings. On May the 1st, Sofi had closed the day before at $6.23 a share, and the next day on earnings day, they had a triple beat, and they went to $6.52 a share, $6.54 for the high, and then closed down on earnings day from the day before, $6.23 to $5.47. They ran it down the day after earnings back in May. And they used 125 million shares to do it, people. They used 125 million shares the day of earnings to run Sofi down from $6.54 to close at $5.47, down $1.07 on earnings day. And the next day, they made the price fall to $4.91, another 50 friggin' cents lower. And they did it with 115 million shares. This is very unusual, folks, for Sofi to be green the day after earnings. And I want you to see that back then on May the 1st, the low was 546 after they had it at 654, and they used 125 million shares to run it down. The next day's low was not 546. The next day's low was 472, then 475, then 459. They just kept running it down, folks. So I'm taking you back to May the 1st when the price hit a high of 652 at the open and went up to 654 just after the open. And then they used 125 million shares to drive the price down from 654 to close at 547, down $1.07, and the next day down to 491, 485. Are you seeing how they came at it? And they used big volume to do it, folks. That's not happening right now. That was in May. Now let's go to June, July, and August. And here's earnings day. May the 31st. Price hits on June the 1st. The price hits 726 for a high. This is the next earnings call. 726 for a high on earnings day. Right there. 726 for a high. And look at them close the price at 682. Down 50 cents. And then the next day, they ran it down to 671. This is the day after earnings, folks. They ran this thing down freaking 56 cents. It was down 56 cents back then on after June the 1st's earnings call. They were able to knock it down 56 cents. Now we go to June, July, August. Let's go to September. July 31st, there it is. Now we're July 31st. High was 1170. The next day, the day after, the low was 1031, folks. And it ended up at 1035. It ended up $1.10 below the close of the earnings day. Did we end up $1.10 below today? I don't think so. I don't think it dropped $1.10 today. Did it drop $1.10 below yesterday's close? No, it's up 19 cents. Why, goodness gracious. No $1.10 drop. Instead, a 19-cent increase. Well, I subbed. I'll be here soon as the bell rings. Yep, I start at 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. Thank you very much, James. This is a different Sofi, people. It's not the same Sofi of a year ago, and they're not the same shorters as a year ago either. They sure as hell didn't buy 210 million yesterday and drive the price up 45%. They didn't do it, folks. It's a different Sofi. Now we go back after July's earnings call, and then let's go back here. I believe it would have been December. Right here, December, the end of December. There it is. Earnings call. December, right here. December. Earnings call. Price hits $10.49 a share. $10.49 a share. Closes $10.32, down $10.28 the next day, then $9.95, $9.65, $8.31. They just killed it, $8.22. Well, folks, that's not happening anymore. Those days are gone. January 29th earnings call. Here it is, January 29th. Opened at $8.82, ran up to $9.45, January the 29th. And then they closed it down 30-something cents on 286 million shares. And then the next day, the day after earnings, did it close higher? No, it closed at $8.40 because they had 119 million shares they attacked it with. The high was at $9.16 on earnings day on 286 million. And then the next day, the high was $8.40, the closing $8.40. It didn't go up, folks, 19 cents. It dropped massively. It dropped 76 cents on January the 30th, folks. And then it dropped more the next day and more the next day. They just stayed after it with all this heavy volume, folks. I hope this is helping you understand it's a different Sofi now. It's a different Sofi now. Then on March the 5th, March the 4th, earnings 9.05 opens, goes to 9.13 a share. Then they attack it. 187 million shares to run it down to 7.27 the next day. See these days with 187 million shares to attack it down? And here you go, 286 million to attack it down. And on the other earnings call back a year ago, 125 million to attack it down from a high of 788 to close at 694. See that? 125 million, folks. And come all the way back here to a year ago, 210 million shares used to make the price go from 1170 and end up at 1145. And the next day, the day after earnings, drop $1.10 on 88 million shares. Dropped at $1.10 after earnings day. Did we close $1.10 below yesterday? Did we close $1.10 below where we were yesterday at the closing? Is that what we did today? God, no. If we did, the closing today would have been $6.32. We should be sitting, if this was the same as last year, we should be sitting at 632 right now. Certainly not 761, folks. I hope you can appreciate what I'm showing you. And I just want to thank you all for being here. So, folks, what do you say? Not a bad day, huh? Let's repeat it tomorrow, all right? Let's repeat this tomorrow, folks. Yep, Sofi might go to $10. Are they dropping and raising based on the volume? Yeah. The last few earnings calls, they had a decision to pile in, and buy up a bunch of shares, run the price up, and then sell them. And they've done that over and over with this stock, but they didn't do it yesterday. Something's different. Third profitable earnings call. Forward guidance raised. And so they're not playing that game where they buy up 220 million or 250 million, and they're not doing that. They're not doing it. Yep. Yep, just as long as we don't repeat how insane work's been today. LOL. Haven't been able to hang out. Oh, man, I hear you. Vortex, you're a scam. Bye-bye. See you later, my friend, Vortex. You just got caught in a catfish vortex. Bye-bye. 5 minutes. You get to try to learn how to be nice. See, we don't mind people with things that are contrary to what I believe, as long as they can justify why. But to come in here and throw out something like that, you just got tossed out of the tank, and you better hope for the next 5 minutes my cat doesn't come around and eat you. Devil Dog, thanks, history. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 9:15 Eastern. You got it. And thank you for all your hard work, and thank you for your service to this country. And, yep. Look at that, folks. Yesterday evening at this time, they had Sofi down 10 cents from the close, and I scooped it all up. It's a different Sofi, people. $24/7. Weird how I have made money here. LOL, Cat. You're a horrible... Yeah, see that? Ed just kicked you right out then, baby. 24/7. You got timed out. I think he was being facetious. I think he was joking. Kat, can you take a look at VSAT, please? Yes, I will. I think he was joking. He's 24/7 is a kind of a jokester. I know. So we're going to take a look at this right now. VSAT. I've never looked at this stock before. Band hammer. All right. The first thing I want to look at is, number one, they do not pay a dividend. Number two, boy, did they get knocked out the crap out of them today. What happened there at the end of the day? What, would they make a bad announcement or something? What happened? VSAT sets August 7th, 2024 for first quarter fiscal year 2025 financial results call. All right. And that caused them to fall like a frickin' freight train rock down. God dang. Let's look at the 1 year chart. Whoa. Well, that doesn't look real good. And there's a lot of volume that ran it down. Yikes. Let's go see if this company knows how to make money. No, they missed the street on their last 2023, the quarter 2. They missed the street quarter 3. They missed estimates quarter 4, and they missed estimates on quarter 5. And ladies and gentlemen, this is their annual revenue and earnings And suddenly, last year, they decided to lose a crap load of money. Yeah. And then quarterly now, let's go look at them quarterly. They have been fairly good. They peaked out there and pulled back a little, but they're negative on their earnings, folks. All negative earnings here. Honestly, with those misses and misses and misses and misses, if Sofi had do that, we'd be at David Chiavarini's price right now, $2.50 a share. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm out of that one. I won't look at that again. But thanks for bringing it to my attention. "24/7 was joking from the last person Ed timed out that said you are a scam." I know. He was just joking. I knew that, but and I was going to say something, but he got kicked out for a minute. Annalise, good day. Thank you. You're welcome. Now we're going to take a quick look across the board. ADTX ended up not being down at all, so it didn't get hurt today. Next, AMC had a good day. AVPT, this was Double K's pick, had a good day. Boy, did they try to run it down from, it was at 10.99, and it actually hit 11.03 this morning, so that was a good call for him to call that one out. CMAX beaten up all day long. Don't worry, you'll get your buy opportunity again. Look at Sava, folks, and now let's go see what's happening in the after hours. I hope you sold this with me today at $22 and 11, 12, and 13. I hope you sold 22, 11, 12, and 13. Next, COUR. Oh my God, look at them attack that the same way they just did that stock I just looked at. Holy crap, man. Talk about a powerless hour. That price was at frickin' $9.72. And they decided to run it down to $9.30 at the close. Total manipulation. Why Coursera stock died 13% today? Because people wanted in. They saw what was going on with it, and they said, damn, we got to shake them out. They saw it starting to rise and rise and rise, and then they starting to take off right there, and they said, God dang, let's get in. And so they ran it down right at the close to get in for tomorrow's run-up. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this stock that you're looking at right here, I want you to be aware of something. This stock that you're looking at right here was on my list today to buy this. All right? This is a buy, I said, on 7:30. I said, buy. Folks, ICLK. I wanted you to buy this today if they ran it down. And they did run it down all freaking day. All freaking day they ran that thing down, folks. Completely obliterated it. Just like I said they would. By the way, I told you they'd do that. And they closed it at 266. And what do you know? They closed it there. And I told you to buy it there. Because why? Because now it's at 282, up 6%. Now you know why I told you to buy that at 266 today. Now you guys know why I said buy this stock right now at 266 ICLK. Now you know why. And you can see right here, I poured in on it. ICLK. I bought 100 at 266 right there, folks, because I knew. I bought 100 at 264 right there. 100 at 269. 100 at 269. 100 at 261. Another 100 at 261. I started piling in on it. And look at it now. Bam. Nice. Shook them all out all day long so they could run that sucker up. Wow. Now I'd like to ask you guys to do me a favor. The time right now is 4:35 p.m. And I'd like you to do me a favor. At 4:36 and 8 seconds, I'd like you to hit the like button. Because the number 36 is a multiple 8. And then also, here we go, folks. We're going to count down 10 seconds. We're going to ring the bell. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button. And we are at 190 likes right now. I think we'll go over 200 likes today if you do that right now. And if you've already hit the like button, you can just hit the poppers and the smileys and the hearts and stuff. But how do you like that, folks? I told you ICLK. It was my number 1 or number 3 pick today. Number 3 pick. I also suggest you might want to take a look at getting some of this silo today. And Shim. Shim made a good move. Look at that, folks. This morning, Shim, I told you to buy it at 308, 311, 313. I bought them. Boom! Nice. At 11:04 a.m., 731 buy. Very nice buy in there if you got those with me today. Congratulations. And man, did they try to splash that close too. Look at that splash. I wouldn't be surprised. See, when they try to splash the close right afterwards, usually in the after hours, it's right back up. So let's go see if I'm right, if it's back up now. Shim. With an attempt to splash the close. No, they're trying to clobber it down. 304 now. Wow. All right, well, I at least bought it at 308, 311, and 313, so I guess I'm okay, and I ought to just buy right now at 304 because the guys, they're going to run this thing up tomorrow. They shook it out today good. They fleeced them out good today. Next, WBD. Well, double K, not a bad pullback. 13 cents, of course. God, what a scam. Manipulators running it down 13 cents. Watch it being green in after hours. I wouldn't doubt it. Next, we're looking here at WINT. Folks, take a look at WINT's 6-month chart. And folks, look at the 5-day chart on WINT. Take a look at the drop today. Freaking 22% drop because they could see this thing's getting ready to explode. And they had to run it down today. So tomorrow on the buy list is going to be this shirt for tomorrow. All right? For sure, be watching this one tomorrow. And I'm going to get me a new sheet of paper out and put this as one of my top buys tomorrow. WINT. Eight, 1 buys. WINT. Down 23%. Low of 544. High was 678. God dang. Previous close was 730. Oh my God. $730 previous close, folks. Look at the 1-month chart on this thing. They wanted to shake them out before this thing goes completely out of here. $9.12 a share. Here's the 1-day. What in the world is going on here? This makes no sense to me at all. Did they just do a 2-for-1 split? Whoa! Holy smokes! Oh my God, everyone! What in the hell? Oh my God. Did anybody buy this stock with me? Oh my God, everyone. Look at that thing. Wow. Jeez, oh, Pete. My God. G. Colebrook. Hey, by the way, I just noticed that you made a donation to me yesterday, Miss Colebrook. Gwinnett Colebrook, I want to thank you for your contribution, and your name is added into the chance to win the big prize we're giving away tomorrow, the first ever Sofi by Sofi shirt. So you got in, and you got a chance to win this by Sofi shirt. All right? So thank you for your contribution yesterday. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. And I didn't notice it until after hours. I looked over my phone. I went, oh, wow. I got to get her in the tank in the chance for the win. So thank you very much. Wow, folks. WINT. I know it. Did anybody, guys, I want you to know this stock was on my list. This stock was on my list to buy this thing. And I told you guys about this stock, and I bought this stock right here. This is where I bought it yesterday at 10:34 a.m. And I told you to buy it at 6:14 and 6:32 a share. Wow. Nice. And I don't know why I never noticed it. No one told me anything about it today. My God, I'm going to sell it now. I didn't know it, folks. Wow. So right now on 731, I'm going to add to this sheet 731 sold went. Beautiful. $7.31 sold went. Right now I'm selling it in the after hours, folks. I don't give a damn what price it gets. Yeah, I can sell in after hours. I can sell all the way up until 8 p.m. And by the way, this is going to get added to the list. So 6.14 times 30% plus equals 798. Oh my God, what a gain. 6.14 times 50% plus equals 921. This is a 45% gain on this. WINT on 731. WINT. Selling it right now, folks. And I'm going to try to get out at 888. I'm going to put a limit sell order after hours at 888 right now. And I'm going in with it right now. $6.14 times 45%. God dang it. 6.14 times 45% plus 893. Yep, 45% gain. Cha-ching! And I'm selling WIT right now. My order is going in for a minimum limit order. Actually, I'm going to change it to $8.94 right now. I'm going to try and get $8.94 limit order since I see it's rising. Yeah, I hope so too, Sana 2028. I hope so too. Whit Lynn D says, I bought one share. Oh my God, you're kidding me, right? Lynn, you bought one share yesterday? Did you buy one share yesterday when I bought? I'm trying to get out at $8.94 minimum. I've got a limit order right now to sell it at $8.94. Oh my God. Dang it, man. And it went up 60%. Jeez. For me, a 45% gain, I'll take it. And I'm still waiting I haven't made it yet. I got to get an order out here at $8.94. I hope they buy this afternoon. I hope they buy it at $8.94. I really don't care. I'll just sell it, I guess, in the morning if it takes off it. I wish I would have seen it at 913 though today. What was the high today? 919. Man, nobody told me about this. Why? I mean, I know you guys knew that I bought this stock. Oh, well, not every time. We can't catch every one of them, folks. But damn. Holy smokes, everybody. Jeez. Did anybody yesterday pick up any LUMN with me yesterday? Did anybody pick these shares up with me on LUMN? At 274, 275, 276, 269, 264, 243, 244, 244, 244. Did anybody buy these yesterday morning with me at 10:40 in the morning and buy more at 12:30? Did anybody buy shares of this stock, LUMN, that went up today 17%? Daggum straight. Yep, history repeating, right on. Did anybody do that? Did anybody buy Lumen? Did anybody buy Lumen yesterday? Huh. I sure did. Just so you're aware of it, folks. Yesterday, I bought Lumen shares at 10:30 in the morning. 200, 400, 600, 800. Then I sold them at 287, 288, and 289, 286, 87, 88. I sold all of them there, all right? Then I bought them back at 12:30, after I sold them this yesterday morning, I bought them back again. Here, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 6, 7, 800, 900, 1,000, 100, 1,200, 1,300, 1,400, 500, 1,600, 700, 1,700 shares of LUMN. 1,700 total. Sold on 7/31. And I put in a limit order of $2.94 on this stock, and I just sold it at $3.14. Every bit of it. 1,700 shares. I'm out at $3.14. $3.14 I just sold this LUMN. Nice. Golly, man. Put in a limit order at $2.94 and sold at $3.14. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Maybe I shouldn't have sold it at all. Oh, well, whatever. Golly, man. And now we're gonna get to add LUMN to our biggest gainer sheet. L on 7/31. LUMN. Bought for an average yesterday. My average was 267. $2.67 times 30% plus equals 347. We didn't make that much. 2.67 times 20% plus equals 320. That'll work. So we made on LUMN a 20% gain. Nice. That's right. And this is going to be one to watch tomorrow as well. 8-1 buy. First of all, WINT will be an 8-1 buy, and then LUMN up 18%. And WINT. Isn't it funny that I put WINT for my buy because I thought it was down 23%. When I refreshed the page, it was up 65%. Oh my God, up 65%. High of 314. Oh my God. It's a hot one, LUMN, yeah. Up 65%, high of 314. And actually the high today was, 315. And 72 million shares. Average volume is 13 million. All right. Well, everybody, Gosh dang, man. Congratulations if you bought LUMN, and congratulations if you bought with me WINT. Unbelievable, folks. Incredible gains. All right, let's get on out of here. The donations today totaled $50.97. Let me just briefly quick and look and see if anybody sent me Cash App money. Hold on. I'm back. I checked my Cash App. Farid Marcos, thank you for your contribution. You now have a chance in the tank. You have a chance to win on Friday. We're having a drawing to win this Buy SoFi shirt. All right? So we're having a drawing Friday at 4:08 in the afternoon. 4:08. Catfish Tyler does not make any guarantees. Anyone in the tank will make any money from the education found on this channel. In fact, 90% of traders lose 90% of their money in the first 90 days. Right on. Trade at your own risk. That's right. And folks, I always tell everybody, just write it down on paper. Just write it on paper. Now, involving the drawing on Friday, these are the number of people that currently, we've got all these people here and all these people here making an attempt to get this first Buy SoFi shirt ever given out by Catfish Tyler. And that totals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50 people. 50 people have their in the tank now. 50. All right, so right now there's 50 in the tank trying to get this shirt, the first SoFi shirt. And let's say thank you, big thank you to Susan yesterday for her giving $100 for the very first Catfish Tyler shirt. Thank you, Susan. Thank you very much. All right, and it is time, folks, for us to call it a day. I will see you all tomorrow morning at 9:15. 200 likes again today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And last but not least, if you look over here at channel analytics, 14,935. Now 14,939. Tomorrow we're going to go over 15,000 subscribers. Thank you guys for subscribing to my channel. And what a great day for SoFi. For the first time in the last 6 earnings calls, the day after the earnings call, SoFi is green. For the first time in 6 previous earnings calls, I've tracked them. And this is the first time the following day after earnings that we've been green. And you know why? Because this is a different SoFi, folks. This is a 3rd time profitable SoFi. This is not, and you want to see something amazing? Before SoFi had profitability at all, there were all these institutions that owned it before they'd made a dime at $24 a share. 24 bucks a share right up here. That's where it was. It actually hit $28 a share. And this company hadn't done a damn thing yet in April of 20. How come it was at $24 and $25 a share with 400,000 institutions buying in? How come it was there when they hadn't done a damn thing or proven themselves at all yet? And why the hell is it way down here and all these institutions piling in now? Is what you should be asking yourself. I'll tell you why. Because the friggin' price over here when they were buying it was friggin' $25 a share, and now they're dollar cost averaging down at 7. It's a great idea for them to get in more. Great idea for them to buy more right now. Dollar cost averaging down. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Alexa, long drum roll, please.
Here's a station based on long drum roll with cymbal crash at end by sound smack. Sorry, I can't reach Amazon Music right now.
Alexa, play a long drum roll, please.
Long snare drum roll by Cartoon King from Spotify.
See that? 837 total institutions. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to refresh the page right now, and we are going to see if we've gone to a new all-time high today. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, refresh the page now. And what do we got? 837 still. Yes, a new all-time high, 837 institutions. Yo! And she always likes to play this little song that I like to make up words to. Well, today you saw Sofi go higher than it's been before. Oh my goodness sakes, now you can see the price is rising and you can't ignore. Look at her clicking and clicking and ticking and clicking and ticking as they're buying. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at Sofi going higher. Oh my goodness gracious, will the shorts expire? Oh my goodness, will the shorts retire from the fire? Play it, baby. Yeah. Oh, well, the shorts started shorting at 455. Now they can hardly believe they're still alive, yeah. They listen to David Chivarini. Oh my goodness, he's got such a teeny weenie. Oh my goodness, he's in a bikini. Bearing all, how embarrassing, folks. I can't pass it up, folks. If she's gonna add music, I'm gonna sing. Oh yeah! Sofi! Thank you, Alexa. That was beautiful. Alexa, dismiss. Oh yeah! Little Sofi music for everybody. Congratulations. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. Do we have some fun on this channel? Well, I'm going to call it a night. As always, folks, I like to wish you all the happiness that you can find in life. And I hope that you are content with yourself inside and the person that you are. I hope that you have great, successful ventures in any financial moves that you make. And your decisions, I hope, are guided by the Lord. And I also, as I always say, for most importantly, I hope you stay in good health. Folks, I hope you have good health. And I try to tell you ways to make your health better. And I hope you tried out my back trick. Some of you said you had back problems. And I hope you tried that little volleyball, deflated a little bit, or a basketball, and getting up against the wall like I said yesterday. Folks, if you're having those back issues, put your butt right up against the wall and your feet up like that against the wall. And lay out straight with your feet up for 15 minutes to 20 minutes. Read something, get your Bible out or something and read that while you're laying there. Do something constructive, all right? And I'm telling you, folks, it'll make a big, big difference on your back if you're suffering from lower back problems. And that's a big health issue. And last, as I said, for metabolism and to increase your immune system and everything, take those cold water showers. Turn that hot water down at the very end and stand there 3 minutes and freeze. And you will increase your lifespan. You'll increase your blood flow. You'll increase your circulation. You'll increase your stamina. You'll increase your immune system. All by cold water immersion, folks. It's amazing what it'll do for you. And last but not least, take that little drink I told you of tea with honey, a tablespoon of honey, a little bit of cayenne pepper, a little bit of cinnamon in there, a little bit of lemon juice, okay?
Drink it each day. You'll just feel so good, folks. It's just so good for you. All right, I'm done. Hey, don't worry about missing the past few streams. Still grateful I found this channel. Savo will sure be interesting tomorrow. Yep. Well, I sold it all. I got out of it. I don't mess around, man. When I see those run-ups like that, I tell everybody to get out. All right, so as usual, much happiness to you, much good trading, and most the health, that you have great health. And last thing I want to say is I hope you are surrounded with love, because you deserve it, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 7:15 a.m. If you missed this, you can always back it up. Bye-bye, and thank you again for your donation yesterday, Ms. Colebrook. And C. Dames, we'll see ya. Yep, they raised Goldman Sachs raised Sofi's rating today, Goldman Sachs. And congratulations to everyone on your buys with me today and your sells with me today, where we made a boatload of money. All right, let's get on out of here. God bless everyone. 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. I'll try to come up with a sweet little thumbnail, okay? All right, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Love you guys. Good night. Thank you, Ed. I appreciate all your help, Ed. You've been very helpful. And to everybody, the Marine, MC, thank you very much. I appreciate everything that you've also done. Thank you very, very much for all of your help. Katie Wentworth, thank you. I appreciate it. Yep, I appreciate your help. And Devil Dog 1833 USMC, thank you, my friend. God bless everyone. I'm out of here. I'm going to have a nice cold one. Mountain Dew. Bye-bye, everybody. Thanks for all the love and hearts. See ya.